It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. Why is it so cold? All right. Hoo-hoo. 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 My God, it's Friday. It's Friday. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're gonna try and squeeze in some visits because I'm like behind on stuff now. When there's like folks that are waiting impatiently or patiently for to have their place looked at. I did kind of decide because I haven't been putting out video stuff over the past couple of days. I'm still not going to do it weekly. It's just I can't squeeze it in. But I will do an around Azeroth highlight for Sunday, and I'm going to be very vain. It's going to be my visit. I'm going to do a visit. Actually, it's going to be an actual tour of the place, because I know it's kind of like semantics or whatnot, but I don't consider what I do as tours. I consider them visits, because tours assert that I know what I'm looking at already, and in this case I don't, or in most cases I don't. So I consider them visits. Like, people invite me over to visit, and then I explore and I discover stuff. This is not entirely my creation. This is something that is, it's something that I did build, right? I at least put it together, with the help of staff, and of course, and in large ways, all the visits that I have done help to culminate in this build, in my first house. Yay. So I'm going to take people through that journey, kind of that story. And for those who have not been watching the live streams through and through, seeing this build come together, they'll be able to at least take part in what had happened there. And that should be okay. Like, I don't think that there's nothing that's preventing me that's Blizzard's not telling me, oh, you can't show off your house until the contest and whatnot. I can do what I want. And by the time I do the tour, my tour, it's going to be pencils down, and I'm not going to be able to do any more edits or major edits anyway. So I'm like, whatever, no big deal. So that's kind of the idea there. In the meantime, though, it's Friday. I'm here for some extra time. So today, like I said, I'm gonna kind of like go through here, take you guys through like the progress that's been done so far. We'll try to squeeze in some visits, and then later today, as in about a little bit less than 8 hours from now, I'm going to be on the Warcraft main channel. I'll be on with Steph Siniati again, and I'm going to take her through the place and show her like what's been going on, what I've been up to, like how it's coming along, and then I'm going to ask for her input on like certain things that I didn't really like touch on too much. Like, I cleaned up the chapel a little bit, but I still didn't really like do anything. And then I want to get just input on anything that seems to be like missing, like little details, little vibes that might be fallen short. And then I'll commit to that for the remainder of my time. And then Saturday, I'll be back again. Christ. So we ain't done yet. In the meantime, though, let's say hi to people. Let's say hi to Puddle Jumper, the first person to say hi. Hey, what's up, dude? What is up to Ravens? What's up to Cha-Cha? By the way, Ravens, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. What's up to Sonata, to Exige? What's up to Lala Cute? Hello to Arcadius and Dahlia. What's up to Lillian? To Redman Pander. What's up to Malvenue, to Guy Star? What's up to Degreasemer and Ziva and Zavrik and Boomer and Amira? And to the rest, y'all. The beautiful digital spawn face are going to be growing throughout the day. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope your loot's been merry. Like I said, it's Friday, so we got the weekend. Upon us, and I hope y'all can find some time to relax in my name, because I will not be able to. So, what have I been up to? It was a lot of dolling things up. And there's still like empty spots that I think I want to like try and fill out at some point. Like some of the greens, they feel sparse, and I feel like I can like fill out some space more. So maybe I can do that at some point. So maybe, you know, I'm not going to rush to it, but then we'll get to it. The pantry stuff is mostly, you know, the way that I want it to be. I don't think I really touched this since the stream. I did a little bit to the hot pot table because the hot pot table was a little bit high, and I wanted to lower it a little bit so I can like capture that vibe of, hey, you know, no, we don't even sit, we like stand, we do our stuff. And that's why I put some chairs over there, because that's where the chairs normally are, but it's hot pot night, you feel me? And so we get like our bowls, we fill it up with like the stuff, and then we go over here, and then we just vibe and chill, and then we fill our hot, and then, you know, we put stuff in the hot pot, there's some veggies and all that stuff, you know, and we do our thing. So good times. What else did I do? Oh, I ended up adding so many greens that I made things kind of around. So I'm like, oh, let me fill up the middle spot. And I just put a mirror there. Just, I don't know. Just put a mirror there. Here's the chapel though. All I did really was just kind of like clean up some of the debris or some of the random gaps that were around, filled up with some greens. And then I put in the sun shafts. So there's like 3. There's like one over there by the altar. There's one right above here, and then one right through there. And I got some more too. I got more handy if I needed to be that. So, you know, the kind of thing is like, okay, we discovered like the ruins of an old chapel, and then we kind of threw together what we could. And so that's how we have the vibe here. So I'll want Steph's input on what sort of like motif. I don't know if that's the word. You know, I'm going to want her input on what sort of shaping that we'll want to have here. I have a number of windows available. I can probably get more. And then we can use like other shapes and stuff to like put all that stuff together. But then, like I said, it's very limited. Like there's only like this and the altar. No place to sit really. And all that. And the lighting is otherwise like really limited too. I added like the little dust lilies wherever I could. And like I said, I was just trying to fill gaps and everything. Going up here, not too much changes. There was like this thing that I added for all our buddies. I did add more of these Borealis lights though, because I have Unnatural Dark running, but I also have a bunch of Borealis lights on as well. So that way, when Blizzard comes in, because at some point Blizzard's going to come in and they're going to do captures and whatnot, there's no guarantee that I'll be here. I want to be here so I can turn on the lights and have them capture like that, and you know, I'll have to reach out to them and see if we can make sure it's like that. And then but otherwise, you know, it'll be pretty well lit. You know, it'll be just fine when the time comes and like they come by for like the stuff. Treasure room, I don't think I did too much either. I just added like whatever little knickknacks that I could. Like, hey, I put in a rocket. And like there's like other random little things that I can put in there. I think I put in some spider webs here and there. Like, okay, like there's one. Yeah, just like more greens. We're kind of, and then, you know, kind of exploring, going through. Oh, I did add a bunch of string lights around the area, you know, to up the vibe. It doesn't add any actual lighting, so that's why I did happen to add. That's why whenever you see string lights, there's a Borealis light that's not that far away, so that way it actually looks like it's doing something. But it does a pretty good job of brightening up the space. As you know, I added the toilet. This is the bathroom. So when I finished this, I was like, wait, I don't have a shower. And so I decided, okay, this will be brilliant. I'm just going to put a shower like right here. So I think I need to skin that with something. Actually, I need to move that light too. So here's what happens. I just stand here, right? And then I just get showered. And then I can do all my things here. And then, I don't know, there might, maybe I'll just leave it like that. But yeah, that's the shower. So it's very, very utilitarian, very minimalist. And then of course, here's the waste extractor. That's what it's called. I don't poop. The machine just takes waste and just pulls it all out. That's how it works. So, boom, shower, air dry. We're good to go. I don't think I added too much here, except, you know, I put in some more festive lights up here. Puppies are there. I stuffed some barrels in there because like there was like suddenly space. You know, little things like that. What is that used to make the water for the shower? This is a Borealis totem. No, Tide Sage totem, I think is what it's called. So normally it just kind of like sits up and then it just kind of spews stuff, but this thing obeys gravity. So if I point it down, then it points down. And then I'll show you the priest room in just a bit. Yeah, so what did I add here? Oh yeah, so this is the reason why I added the shower was because I was like, oh wait, I don't even have a shower, and at the same time, like, wait, the priest room doesn't even have a toilet. Oh crap! So I didn't add a toilet. I just put it in an outhouse. I'm like, I'm just gonna be like, Steph, is that okay? So I just put an outhouse like right there. There's just a door, like boom, there it is, potty, right? And then here's the other Tide Sage totem. So in this case, I'm using a SAM, and so there's like kind of like plumbing going. So SAM is part of the piping, feeds into that, water comes out, and then we're good to go. So added that stuff. Walls are kind of blank. So I'm gonna want some input on like what sorts of things she would like me to maybe add here. I remember she liked tea, so I wanted to make sure I added that to the side of the bed there. Oh, what happened here? This thing got, hold on, let me do this thing now. I didn't realize this was, I think I moved something. That's what caused, like, this to happen. Make it come out just a smidge. And then, which means this needs to move a little bit too. Perfect. We're good. We're saved. All right. Continue the climb. Thanks to Greasemer. Thanks for subscribing. 45 months. Gangsters. All right, so I decided to call this call this the kind of library collection room. So it's just a bunch of different bookshelves, different areas. So like books that have been collected by the priest and paladin over time. I didn't really change anything. I just wanted to just give it a theme. So maybe there's something we can kind of build around that. And then finally we have the outdoor area, which I'm no longer gonna obscure this. I'll just let it show up. So we sit and then like chill and do stuff, and then there's like, I put in like the little filigree lights kind of all over the place. But if you zoom in, then you get some branding right over there. I really wanted to try and pull off the entire World of Warcraft thing, and that was a disaster. Unfortunately, it was way too much. It would have destroyed my budget if I wanted to do that. So my budget right now, I have 800 budget left, which is great. It's fantastic. How many lights did I use actually? Let me see. The number of lights used. 372. So that's it. That's all I used for that. If I wanted to do the entire WoW logo, I think I would need I'd need more than what I have. I'd need like 1,500, and I'd reach my storage limit too, as well as my budget, and that would just not be good. So instead, I'm like, you know what? Let's go ahead and do this instead. It's a much more simple shape. And it happens to fit with the horizon and everything, and like that's cool. I thought of doing another figure of like a puppy somewhere, but I was like, nah, that would be very me. It would be very me, but I don't think it would, land very well for the contest. Yeah. But yeah, this was fun. So the secret to this was, shit. It's somewhere here. It's one of these things. Was it this one? Yeah, well, it was this one. So I used, see that right there, that shape right there. So I just, you know, put my camera here, and I just was like, all right, let's just fill it in. Boom, boom, boom. Are you able to leave instructions for them to sit and zoom in as they see it? Yes, there are. I actually might try to. I might have to do it here on stream, because I just haven't had time to do it. But the plan is I'm going to they're going to do some captures for like promotional stuff and sizzle trailers and stuff like that. So I need to tell them like what to look at or what to focus on, and then how to do it. So in this case, I would tell them to avoid certain races. Like like I have to tell them, hey, when you do the camera stuff, use like a Zandalari troll, use a human male, blood elf male, whatnot. Now here's an interesting thing in my testing. There is a difference between a Draenei and a Lightforged Draenei for some reason. So, and by that, the difference is when you zoom all the way in, your camera angle is like a certain way. But between Draenei and Lightforged Draenei, they're slightly different. It's very odd. So here is like, it's great, it's perfect, right? Because it is. And then here, let me demonstrate. So that's Zandalari troll. And then we'll do a regular Draenei. Right. Yeah. There's not a. It's not a big difference, but it's not noticeable unless you were to try to do a trick like this, because otherwise it's very subtle. So here's the regular Draenei, and Draenei sits. Draenei zooms into all the way, and then just like here, everything looks hunky dory. Cool. Log out. I don't know that rings true for the trolls as well. I don't have any Dark Spirit trolls, so I didn't try. I'm just gonna inform Blizzard like which races that they should be using. I'm not gonna test every race and sex. It's too much. And then Sue. And so here's the Lightforged Draenei. Yeah, Lightforged Draenei. Oh, it's not a cool Tyrion, right? Yeah, Lightforged Draenei. I'm gonna do that. Boop, boop. So, okay, wait, there's buffs. Oh, wait. Is there a thing? Okay, hold on. Let me take these out. If there's like a thing that's causing their size to change, maybe that's a factor. Okay, so anyway, I'll sit. Yeah, see? See how it's not, right? Yeah. So it's like jank. So very weird. Very weird. I mean, maybe it's the sitting animation itself or something like that. But yeah, there's just a difference. I'm not running any add-ons either, right? Yeah, no add-ons running. It's just that. So, or it's the case for female. I'm not gonna check. Too much. Yeah, too many combinations to check through that I don't have time for. But I know what works, so I'm just gonna do, human. Actually, I didn't try human female. But human male works, and I'm going to assume that y'all can manage a human male, right? Like, you'll be okay with that? But otherwise, when judging time comes, there's going to be a moment where we'll be able to, be able to show judges and stuff like, hey, guys, here's our stuff, and then we'll give them a brief tour. So... They're sitting further back. Yeah, I think that could be it. Could be their sitting animation. That causes the angle to just be like a little bit different. But otherwise, that's why I had to go through like the trouble of like double checking and testing characters. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do the build from this kind of character because yada 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 yada. So working on a Shaman Monk temple in the limited slots. I can't use bedrolls to make roof tiles. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff that folks have put together to create some amazing stuff. I opted to not do that with this kind of build, or at least not much, because I mostly wanted to mostly keep this grounded in World of Warcraft. Like this is different, you know, this whole thing, that's a bonus, right? But I didn't want to build around like trying to make something that felt a bit too not Warcraft, if that makes any sense. Maybe not, but but I'm trying. You know, so like something like this is ridiculous, but you know, it still kind of fits the flavor. And then most of the other stuff here, I think it still ends up capturing the fantasy for the most part, is what I'd like to tell myself. And I will tell myself that. Yeah, that's the build that we have so far. Yay. So no QR no QR codes, no sudden channel name and all that stuff. And that's why I wanted to do like so here, let me show you guys. Here's a stupid ass story from me. Can I leave? Jesus. Let me. It's time to lock door. Sorry. Nephew's gonna come over. I guess he needs me to let him in or something like that. Where was I? No QR codes, nothing like that. Yeah. Brain fart. Whatever, dude. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Was watching the... Oh, yeah, totally. I didn't figure that out. Yeah. Shoot. I have a flag somewhere, man. Yeah, because I needed to do like some, I think, you know, let me double check. I think there's like questing I needed to do. I forgot the name of it. Crap. But I know it's from a quest. No. Lore walking. That's what it's from. Okay, so maybe we'll knock that out like a little bit later. So yeah, I gotta do a lore walking thing, and then I'll be able to get the arcane toilet paper. And then it'll be truly complete. Okay, why did that darken up sometimes? It's not doing weird stuff, right? Okay, that's just the angles that are like doing that. Okay. They're quick. Yeah, they're quick. So I'm not worried about that. Let me put a rug here. I got rugs. I got some rugs. But yeah, I'm you know how I tell people, hey, you know, if you feel proud of your thing, show it off. I feel proud of this build so far. We'll see what happens when it's judging time, and then I'm looking at what other people are doing, and then I'm like, it's over. It's so over. I'm doomed. Oh, my nephew's looking for an apartment? Dude. Oh, yes. He's still a damn freshman, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna get an apartment. Yo, that's not a good idea. Not in this part of town, man. Dude, apartments are expensive. Sheesh. What's up, Miss Annie? Hazel, you already tore Quackticianer's house. Sorry, the square just confused. I probably didn't. Here, let me double check my thing, because like I did like one US visit on Wednesday, and then I stopped because like the Blizzard people, they were like, yeah, you can start building out. I was like, skrr. And so all the tours, all the visits were put on hold. So it's not you. It is this guy right here. Let me pull stuff up though. Hey, Affabel. We need invisible dyes? What are invisible dyes? I kind of get what invisible decor would entail. But invisible dyes, that's new. Okay, so Yeah, when I start visits, practitioner, you're next. Or you're up. Yeah. Yeah. So like, here I can show off this part. So here's the queue. So boom, 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 boom. So 9. Let's see if we can knock out most of the 9 throughout today and tomorrow. I'm not gonna try to slam them. Like I said, I want to make sure I take time to give everyone the attention they deserve. So. Dies to make things invisible. To make things invisible. I know that some people, they want to do tricks like Panda's talking about how to make like certain walls, like, no access and all that stuff, which can be cool and useful. In some ways disorienting, because it's like, am I supposed to be able to go through here? Is there a bug? Did Blizzard mess something up? I don't know. God, fix your game. But yeah. I don't want to do anything too weird like that with this sort of setup. I want it to be something that I wanted to make something that any old player can walk into and be like, ooh, check out this spot, man. This spot's cool. It's a cool house. Maybe they're not going to get everything. Not everyone understands Hot Pot. Like, oh, where are the chairs? Will be a comment. Why are the chairs over there, not here? Because it's Hot Pot night, bro. I have a feeling that it'll be easy to get confused here because people will want to like immediately find out what's in there, and that's why I have the sign. But people will immediately want to go inside, but then there's like a bit more house to look at. I'm only slightly concerned that the overall real estate of this place is really small. Like, this thing is just rocked the fuck up. I made great attempts to hide the floors and walls at every turn. Like, you can't see the ground nowhere, and if you do, point it out and I'm gonna cover it up with something. There's actually a problem that I had here where one of the rocks, it would randomly like reset and it would just suddenly like just kind of shoot out. I'm like, oh no. So there's actually a wall behind here. It's just that you can barely see it because the lighting's so bad. So I'm like, sweet. And then I put the fence behind, and then I put the Mechagon fence behind it, and that worked out. So yeah, I did my best to cover this thing because I don't want the spinning lights to like be like too overbearing. So I just like put a thing over it. I think that's a treasure chest. Yeah, it's a treasure chest. That's there. But yeah, did my best to like hide everything. So you're either seeing trees or rocks, mostly rocks, because trees are incredibly hard to place well. Actually, now that I'm here on like the upper area, looking back, I could have put more trees elsewhere. Like especially this room. Like I feel happy that I created like this kind of like large section of tree here, but you can only do so much because of the because trees are only so big. So I definitely have the budget for it, but it wasn't that big of a deal either. So yeah. But it would have been nice to have like have a little bit more space. I mean, I am glad that Blizzard set up a limit of like 35 as the budget. So that way we can do fairly brief visits. They're not going to be like, oh my god, I'm getting lost in this place. Although here you can potentially get lost because you can easily make like a turn or like miss something. So that's why I tried to do that. Yeah, like something like this might be a bit disorienting for someone who's going in for the first time. So like, putting in the curtains, one, it's kind of like a visual sign to the visitor to be like, oh, there are 2 shrouds, there are 2 paths. But then here I didn't want to put one because it just didn't feel right. I mean, and this is distinctive enough to be like, okay, there's a path that goes that way. So I tried to make sure that as we're going from one spot to the next, there are like clear identifying paths as we're going through. I tried to do that. It's something that kind of comes in retrospect for the most part, but oh well. I think this part's going to be a little bit confusing too, because there isn't a lot of time, especially if they're jogging. There's not a lot of time to really notice this bend up here, and people will immediately be like, ooh, 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 and then they come out, and they immediately descend too. So it makes this a little bit hard to miss. So something that I'm not too happy with, but oh well. It's a cave. We can't make it that convenient, guys. We're just doing our best to get by, but you know, from a just a design standpoint, like it would have been nice if I could have made that a little bit more friendly. Can you show us the layout map? I just want to see what the rooms are. Yeah, sure. So, first floor, we have 4 stairwell rooms. That's the main composition of the house. So, one closet is on the side. That's where the kitchen area is. So here's like the main room. Here's the chapel, and then when we start the the ascension, here's where we like kind of go in and start weaving around this area here. Here's where like that treasure room is, and we've already climbed about halfway up the stairwell. And then we resume the climb and kind of go this way a little bit, and then now I can go into like the second floor area, which you can't really see because there's too many trees. So yeah, like trees. Way too many trees, so you can't really like see that. And then separating one stairwell room, there's one closet that I needed to make so that way I can have the skybox room right next to it. Otherwise, like that would cause an error. I wouldn't be able to put it right next to each other. But that's all we got. Yeah, and then there's trees and lights and all that stuff all over the place. But yeah, here's where you can kind of see most of the layout here. You can sort of see this, see it like here. So you're kind of going through, and then here's like the pathing that leads back downstairs to the first floor of the stairwell room. Here's where like the paladin sleeps and all that stuff, and then below here is the priest room, which has a little bit more real estate. Here's all the weirdness that I did with the toilet and all that, and then people go across. Here's like the collection library, and then skybox room. So but yeah, pretty cool for you know, I like I said, I feel pretty good about what we did here. And it wasn't just me, you know, I'm not going to take all the credit. Like I got a lot of inspiration from staff and from you guys, and all the other visits that I've done. So cheers. You never know what's forced there. Yeah, that's kind of the intent, and so I'm glad that I'm quite pleased with how that worked out. It's cool because like a lot of time I'll get really wild. I'll be like, oh man, I'm losing my orientation. I don't know where I am anymore. And that's always fun because then it's a little bit hard to tell where you're going next, and so more things feel like a surprise. Oh, someone's trying to mail stuff. Okay, so has stuff seen? I'm not sure. We've talked a little bit, but then part of it is like, ooh, should I wait until like I like be surprised? I'm like, yeah, if you want to do that. So I don't know if she's seen everything. I don't know if she's seen much. Oh, actually, let me do that whole Pinterest thing. Where is it? Can I just hit Pinterest? Oh, P-I-N-T. No. Oh, that doesn't pop up. Is it like a social thing? Yeah, where is that Pinterest thing supposed to be? Oh, you don't have it either? Oh. Okay. You have the gear for the mech potty? Yeah, I'm sure I can still use it for something. But yeah, I don't. I don't know where it is. Is there like a toggle that I need to set up, or is this like a thing I have to set up on BattleNet or something? Yeah. Oh well. Your mom sees the option. Well, clearly your mom's better than the two of us. That's a bummer. All right. All right, let's get my head out of here for a little bit. Let's do some visits, shall we? Not on this guy, though. This guy, Sulfred stays in the kitchen. Or, Sulfred stays home. Visit my sparking, no idea. It could, yeah. I don't know how much more that I do with it. Like, I definitely don't want to creep myself into be like, ooh, right? And then I'll be consumed by my ambitions, and then things don't work out so great. And that's one reason why I'm like, okay, hey guys, don't tell me what the other folks are up to, because I don't want to be like, ooh, I gotta one up that, or I gotta emulate that, or something like that. That it wouldn't do me any favors at all. So we're gonna go to Practitioner's place over at 20. Let me do my hard drive space though, because I'm pretty sure I didn't do a damn thing from the past couple days. Oh yeah, oh that's bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, so but I'm also not so urgent on like the timing of things. Not at the moment. I need about oh really 8 minutes for the transfer? It's like 50 gigs, so I guess whatever. Can I just go and share with you? Can't find. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I got time. I'll go here. Let's party up, and then go ahead and meet me at the yard. Meet me at my place. But we just need to party up first. Yeah, so I talked with you folks about, hey guys, yeah, come over during the judging and stuff, and then we can do cool stuff. I'm not sure if the timing's gonna work, because Blizzard's gonna come at some point, and I don't know exactly when. But I think when the time comes and we can do, and I get maybe on Tuesday we can do something. But I think I'll have to really restrict like who it is that comes in. I might not be able to just like open the doors and all that, because the last thing I want to do is distract from us doing the visit. Oh, books! Thank God. I'll definitely use the gear. Well, I mean, I'll use both, but the gear definitely, because I think there's like this there's this lower part where I used a beam, so I think I can just replace that beam with the gear, just so I can, you know, put in a little bit more flavor. Yeah, that'll be the thing. Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, that's not so bad. I'm like, it better be fast. Shoot, this computer is chunky. But yes, thank you very much for the crafted stuff. Appreciate it. I feel pleased that I didn't have to be like, chat, help, I need like 1 million gold. Yeah, I did not want to do that. I'm a damn WoW vet. I gotta be resourceful, you know, but I am extremely grateful for like the help. I'll make sure to put these to use and all that. 20, right? 20. Okay. Enjoy helping us make you happy? No, I'm grateful. Thank you for the help. Now the question I've been asking myself is, you know, at some point this is going to be over. you know, the competition will end and everything. What am I going to do then? What am I going to do with that build? I don't want to just tear it down, but at the same time, it's using a whole lot of my storage. And I still want to build a cafe. I still feel passionate about it. But now I might have like different ideas for the cafe. So I might I might end up doing a teardown of that anyway. So if anything, I'm glad that I built this on the Alliance plot, so that way I don't have to like worry about destroying the whole thing. I just really hope that when the time comes and I do start building into the cafe again, that the budgets will go up by a bit. Otherwise, I don't mind getting rid of rocks and stuff. Like I can live with that. Yeah. I can open a new account. Brilliant. I'll just have a whole new ass BattleNet account and start over. No, man, that's I'd flip. Need to be able to save bills. That'd be fine. That would be fine too. You know, I to just save it for posterity and all that. But also, like, that's another reason why I wanted to very vainly do my own visit. So that way, I have a recording of the whole thing, and I can tell the story. So that way, it's been immortalized in a different way, and that's part of the joy of doing these visits too. Is that everyone will get that opportunity to, you know, kind of like leave their mark a little bit. That's fun. So like, even if I do a visit for someone and then a week later they tear the whole thing down, they can still refer back to when some bum ass content creator took a look at their place, and that's, you know, that's something. So if you need anything and don't want to spend the gold and scrap tool, I'm happy to help. It gives me something to do. Hey, in midnight, there's gonna be a lot of stuff coming in. I'm not. There are things that I want more than others. Like the enchanting stuff, especially wows me. Like, that stuff is pretty cool. I'd love to have like all sorts of animated stuff that's like doing things. You know, just imagine. I can imagine people. 1 minute. I can imagine people doing like torture chambers and whatnot, where you have like the pickaxes and the hammers that are automatically like firing on like whatever. And it's like, yeah, strap in, buddy. It's like, oh, crap. So, and that's fine. Not trying to get in all that mess, the lag and stuff. I start a week after everyone else. Ah, smart. Smart. It's less stressful, that's for sure. I know for me, it's like, oh, I'm going to be sweating and all that. I still need to consider how I want to prep my characters and alts when I want to do like professions and all that, because I want to start like pumping out, you know, I want to start pumping out cooldown crafters as cheaply as possible, so I can make some extra monies and all that. So I'm gonna be a big mess. Yeah, I'm most definitely gonna be a huge mess getting into this. I'm woefully unprepared. All right. I think, let me do a double check on the hard drive space. We are good, I think. No, thank you, Slippin'. I'll consider it. You know, part of the pride of being a player is, of course, doing things on my own too, but working together to make cool stuff and get things done is part of what an MMO is as well. So, you know, there's that balance. All right. Let's get back into visit mode, shall we? All right, folks, this is Practitioner's Place. We're over here on Razorwind. And this is one of the first tours that I'm, visits, whatever, that I'm doing since building stuff for the Azeroth Interiors contest thingamajig. So I feel like I have like kind of like fresh eyes going into some of these things, and I'm gonna try not to nerd out too much. So when we come in, we got this whole Hobbit style house. Oh, that's smart. So in this case, since this is a Blood Elf house, looks like it's been sunk in a little bit to help create that vibe. I mean, okay, maybe not with the whole Hobbit stuff, but like the way that the shaping is done here, really good. I like the way that the platforms are used in such a way that you're not seeing like any like weird or super funny clip. like how we see like double Niffin. I think it's a double Niffin thing. So now we have like double the textures, and that's interesting because this is the backside of the Niffin thing. I forgot what it's called. Niffin Arch. Yeah. This is the backside of it. So it has like this kind of flatter, more planar texture, but then on the other side, it's supposed to be more rounded. But at the same time, it like doing the double here, I think that works out great when it's done in that style. We have thick greens. I'm just going to call them that. There's like basic greens, like what we're seeing here, what we're kind of phasing through or clipping through. And then there's the thick greens. Really good use of it right there on the top. So that way it just helps to skin the rest of the house. Oh, don't fall. Right back here, we have like a whole bunch of trees to further help the obscuring. And that's kind of cheap because trees are massive and they cost like 5, but, well, they only cost like 5 by comparison. Kind of cute with the buried pumpkins and carrots. Oh, carrots. Interesting. So I think there's like multiple, excuse me, multiple like little veggie bowls that they got in here and buried them. That's pretty wild. Get it? Wild plants? Yeah, you're funny. And then here, the little baby windows that are used with what, paintings or whatnot? Yeah, looks like mostly corners of paintings or what have you. I don't know exactly what the circle is, but it's a little bit more better on the resolution because you have fewer of the pixels, so it's not like a barrel. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but hey, panning back here looks really good. Like here's the shot. Even got a whole chimney up top too. Is it running right now? No, it's not running right now, but that's okay. Yeah, really good shot. I think we're ready to head on inside. I think I peeked at everything around here. Yeah. So what sorts of stuff is going on inside, huh? The windows are the same as... Oh, so those are more arches. Excuse me. That's smart. That's smart. Okay, the notes are, this is the Valentine's Day build. There are no secret rooms, nothing past the bushes. Oh, just the one room. Oh. Okay. Here's the closet stuff. So it's a... Oh, that's darling. That's adorable. Wow. This is something to show your loved one. Is there a writing thing here? Will you be my Valentine? Okay, I was looking for something like that. How romantic. It's like, hey, babe, let's go. And then you walk through. Somewhere here is like a boombox. Boop. And then the CD player starts to play something from Boys to Men. Oh, yeah. Da-da-da, da-da-da. No, that's a sad song. But yeah. And then we slowly, we walk our girl or our boy, whatever, right down here. And we talk about, okay, I'll just do this from my point of view. Be like, girl, you know, you and I have been together for 3 weeks. And I know that you're the one. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This is cute. Oh, look at this. Yeah, dude. It's like, girl, lay down. I'm gonna feed you bonbons. Bam. And then you're just gonna stuff her full of sweets and all that stuff until she's ready to vomit. I'm digging this, man. This vibe is hella cool. Here. Let me do a straight move in, and then we'll go back and we'll like kind of break things down. It's the candles that set me off, man. Like, girl, lay down, and then the dude pulls out like a big old George Foreman grill. I'm gonna make you a fabulous steak right here in bed, and the girl's like, oh, okay. Oh, that's hella funny. Oh, I make up the dumbest shit. Anyway, okay, so let's look at what's going on here, dude. Okay, there are. So that's one pillow, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. That makes up one pillow, and then they just kept going. Yeah, They just kept going with like little baby pillows. We have this. Oh, what an interesting kind of thing that's going on here. So somehow, oh, I think this is just a thick rug. Okay, just a thick rug that's on top of a, I don't know what, on top of something else actually, on top of some curved tables that have been like dyed and all that. Okay, and then we have platforms. We have like the lighting thing with the ochre. Is that the pronunciation for this? Ochre windows. Oh, and then the greens up top too, highly detailed. So I mean, when we pan back, it doesn't look as cool when it's panned back, but I at least want to appreciate like all the greens up top. But yeah, it's just way more fun when we're like here. Can't even. Oh, how's it go? Dun, dun, all through the night, I'll make love to you when you want me. Yeah, yeah, perfect, perfect vibe. So good, dude. I mean, what else do we have here? We have like the semi-thick greens right over here, which these are my favorites. I just love these things. Um, the heart, dude. You send me, man. Yeah, girl. I went to the florist and I bought every flower they had, and then I went next door and I bought everything they had too. And I made sure to smell each one to make sure it was perfect before I put them all out. For you, girl. Dun 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 dun. You know, and then the music just gets louder and louder. We need a jukebox. Blizzard. We need a jukebox. Now, let me present to you this cake, boom, that I made myself. And then, Caesar. Sorry, man. I don't know if I'm making too light of this, because this is a very, very clean and very cool looking setup, but I just can't help but make shit up. Yeah, this just, it begs for it. Very cool build, dude. I mean, what's really cool about it, it's not just, hey, this looks great and all that. It just, it gets me going too. Oh yeah, drop the music, thanks. It gets me going too. You know, it gets me just talking and just raving on, and it brings back memories. Or it sends me back to a time when R&B was like the thing. For you young people who don't know what R&B is, good God, get young again, or yeah, experience something. Um, when you had stuff like this, when you had like this super over romanticized stuff, like, oh, like here's the picnic stuff, oh, perfect. So I was obviously I was going over the top, like, yo, I pulled out, pulling out a barbecue out of his pocket and grilling the steak in front of her. Like yeah, that's what brings me back. And then during those music videos, the dude's like pushing the girl on the swing and all that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, new edition. Here you go. Dude. On a perfect day. Ugh. I know that I can count on you. Do do do. Oh man, perfect. See, see what this one room did to me, man. It ruined. It totally like ruined me for the morning. Yeah, now the song's in my head. Great, great. I can't even play it. Damn you, corporate internet, for being so protective of everything. I'd want to have fun, but y'all ain't letting me. Thank you, dude. Thank you for bringing back the memories, for making me feel 40 again. Where are we going? Going to Big Kronos' place next. And going to home, sweet home. Oh, it's the boss. Hey, there's the boss. Hey, thank you again for letting us visit. This was a treat. Brought back the nostalgia, man. Brought back the nostalgia for sure. 40 again, jam is coming from your next month. I mean, yeah, 40, waiting on puberty. Thanks again, practitioner. I saw a number of folks who were commenting. So do you regularly make stuff too? Like do you post stuff a lot or something like that? I admit that there's only I try to keep track, but I'm very unfamiliar with all the folks, all some of the like I guess bigger contributors out there. So I mean the music's muted, but I should just turn it off too. That'll distract me as well. All right. She's the GM of a housing focused guild. Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Oh, they're waving. Hey, boss. No, that's very cool. I hope it's thriving, baby. We're shameless guildies in a housing guild. Right on, dude. Housing level 8. Grats, dude. Big grats. Okay, so Kronos is talking. Oh, they didn't send me anything, right? No, there are no notes. But they're also human. So I don't understand the damn thing they're saying. Crap. All right. Where was I? We're here. Okay. Sunny days. Something, something, something. Da 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 da. Can you stand the rain? Bam. I'm ruined. I'll have Bob do it. Storms will come. This we know for anyway. So we are here now. All right, folks, this is Big Cronus's home. We're over on Founders, and this is big. Like, it's like the house has this. Oh, dude, and there's a griffin on top. Has this huge afro up top. So let's take a look at the whole spread first, and then we'll take a closer look. So we have what appears to be a blood elf house. I'm sorry, a night elf house. But man, you can barely see the darn thing because the overgrowth is just intense. Oh, there's pathing here. Okay, so let's kind of come down here. Hey, what's up to Arthas and all that? So we got big greens. They're so big. They're like satellites trying to get a signal. That's how intense they look, and super thick too. Yeah, super vibrant. That's the word that I was looking for. Going through here is like going through like a little jungle of sorts. Just like so much that's going on here. And these things they do start to eat at the budget, but they're also just big as well. Like this whole thing is like basically actually okay, this whole thing is like one piece. This whole thing is like one piece as well. So you can definitely like cover up like your entire floor with the sort of stuff. And you can, it's easy to find. You can get these things over at your main neighborhood spot. There's my favorite flower, whose name I'll never remember. I always forget. Makes me terrible. Then we can sit and enjoy a little bit of vibes right in front of the Arkandor, flanked by some bigger greens or acacias on the side. Yeah, I really like this thing. This thing's cool. Yeah, I love the shaping of that. It's like so high res and crisp looking and all that. Yeah, can't help but love it. But now, oh, that's not the front. We're almost there. Round two. And now, right, let's see what's going on inside. Yeah, it has a cool tropical vibe. I think those might be the default size too. Or they if they are bigger, they're not that much bigger. So it's really cool with this whole setup. Am I streaming on a Friday? Yeah. Yeah, Blue. This afternoon I'm doing some sponsored stuff, so I'll be on the Warcraft channel as well. It'll be my second time on there, so that's gonna be that'll definitely be a treat. I should blast that on socials too and all that. All right, so we come in and it was like Calderai outside, Cinderai inside, but then not really because we're greeted by a sassy dragon. Sassy Dragon be like, oh, it's you. Hey, I guess. What do you want this time? God. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, this is Sassy Dragon's throne. And she's not pleased. She's never pleased. She's always like very like pissed to see you. But cool centerpiece as always. When we go in, we have like weapons to hang, stuff that we've thrown down. Shamefully, I don't even have this. God, like I'm jealous. I don't even have that paladin piece right there. But from the looks of things, just at a glance, we're seeing lots of like Legion celebrations on the side here. So let's take a look around. So we got different sorts of Legion maps from the not so distant past. Just kidding, that was about 10 years ago now. We have like this cool setup. I usually don't see more than one of the Arakoa statues, but we got more than one, and I appreciate that because it's super bright. It creates a cool setup. An interesting contrast that we have here because we have this right here, and then we're looking forward to like some voidy stuff right there in the middle. Before that, though, let's take a look at the rest of the room. So out here, I guess the function of the room is just kind of like this kind of foyer, kind of this lobby spot before we go into like one spot to another. And it's clear that we have like some theming going on. So like, we have Eriko right stuff that's going on through there. We'll see what's going on here. And then we have this Calderai vibe right here through the middle. Very well dressed too. Even though it kind of contrast, even though the purple and green contrast with the red and gold and all that, if I zoom in at least, then it's like, ooh, theme looks really, really strong. Especially with like the little trees on the side too. Going a little more once again. Oh, more Arakoa stuff. And then, oh, look at the rocks. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm going to be curious to see like what's going on there. Budget here is pretty high. We're in the 3,000s in this spot. So this is like at least a level 7. But yeah, let's take a look at everything that's going on. Oh, I didn't notice the dragon-ish chandelier right over there. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look here. And first off, we have some paintings and whatnot. Random Monk, just DM me real quick if there's a concern that you have about signups and all that. We have paintings right over here, which is kind of passing through. So it's just a hallway, just a hallway. But we go right past the void fountain, and then things open up into the stairwell room. Let's see what's under here. First off, we have like a nice little kind of a centerpiece pool sort of setup, complete with the cherry trees and the panda stuff. I mean, this is like a whole Pandaran vibe down here at least. We'll see how things go upstairs. But very, very panda stuff right down here. But we also kind of like detect like the whole click as we're going through these marble floors. Oh, and this is kind of interesting too. We have this kind of like clashing colors between the black and yellow, the sort of Ventir themed chairs right over there. So kind of interesting thing they have set up over there. All that's hidden by them trellises, and then ooh, that's a cool decor. I mean, it's not trying to depict anything literal happening, but kind of neat seeing the dragon about to like just unleash hell. But then the Pandaran is like perfect stillness, right? So now as we do the climb here, so this has a whole collecting kind of vibe. We're being flanked here by the filigree lights going up. We're going by like these kind of floating bookcases. So we have a bit of a draconic celebration, but then we have a mix of stuff here. There's like some Arakoa stuff. There's Nixia, Dark Heart, other collecty things that have been acquired over the years. Oh, kind of nice setup here. And it's kind of simple too. Books filled with stuff, more books, arcane toilet paper. Yeah, all good. Yeah, so again, a very strong collection vibe. It's up here. So now that we're up here, more library stuff, snacks to enjoy, plans to be made for like the near future. Cool. And then as we enter this room, we're above the hallway that we were previously at, and we have this a giant armillary, I think, a giant hearthlight. If we want to set like the vibe and tone of stuff. But then now we enter like this more proper library, or maybe a semi-private study. of sorts. Big bookshelves all over the place, and really, again, a big use of the Arakoa statues to brighten up the space, or to at least have a sort of view that distracts from the eyes, because it's like you, sorry, like you come back here, it's like, okay, you don't really see much, but then as soon as you like move in a little bit, like boom, on both sides, like there it is. I think we have another dark card over there too. Nice. But yeah, it has this different kind of library vibe too, because we have like stacks of books and scrolls and again other collections. And then we have like these ancient books. I mean, they're huge ancient books. I mean, look at these things. Like if any of these books fell on you, it would cause like some serious harm, you know? Very neat though. Very neat. Just needs more books. Yeah. And we're gonna get more over time. It's just like, yeah, lots of stuff that's like super filled out. So I think I think we are going to backtrack now, and then we'll explore the other wings. We'll look at the Calderai stuff last. It feels like that's a spot that deserves its own kind of thing. I have a feeling we're going to see a similar pattern here. At least the layout might look familiar. So we cross through here, and just lots of walking stones that are being used to give us some patterning. We saw the void well on one side. Now we have like the double moon well, sort of creating this whole look at me, I'm so pretty, la la la, that kind of vibe. But let's proceed over to, once again, this sort of Pandaren vibe. We once again have like the blacking nails, but we got this like full-on restaurant, very full-on restaurant. We even have like the double I forgot what it's called, the double Pandaren cooking circle, half circle, but just all around. It's almost like this thing should carousel and just like get it and bring us food. But then no, we're like sitting down, we're enjoying some noms and all that. And then throughout each of the corners here, filled out tables, all the foods, tons and tons of foods. Even a great vault on the side, and then here's like a what looks to be like the more kitcheny area. Here's where chef is, serving direct to customers who are asking for stuff. So these are like the most hotly desired spots. Very interesting too, because you see like all the chairs here are unique. I mean, they're like around that table there's like some plainer stools, but around here you have like some special chairs for like each person of sorts, like reserved seating or whatnot. Shots are going, dry pantry up top, as well as behind us. Yeah, like nice bits of clutter here on the side. Foods that's being stored, ready to get pulled out or ready to be put onto the serving counter. Food prep and all that. And like more veggies and all that stuff. Nice. Let's kind of scooch out of here a little bit. All right. Right here in the corner. So again, we have like some like Pandaren stuff. Almost looks like an altar that's being set up here, like kind of dedications and whatnot. Or it can just be like places to just grab like extra stuff. Could be either. More Pandaren celebrations, complete with kites and floating lanterns. Lots of little priest lights as well. These things get pretty bright too, if I recall correctly. And here we have like a little brief, like kind of a stall to like serve some folks. So like it gives off the vibe that there's a party going on right now. I mean, all the food's out and everything. And then up here we got more stuff going on. This one seems to be a bit more focused on the drinks than anything else. Full kegs going, all sorts of different drinks being served up here. And then we go, and then now I believe we're above. Once again, we're above the hallway, and then once again, huge servings right over here. Folks here love to eat. This is an intense restaurant vibe that we're getting all over the place. So in this case, though, very strong Kulturan vibes. We're still, it's still kind of like reminding folks like, hey, we are in a primarily blood off house, but things have been themed like really strong after like certain regions, certain races, locales, and whatnot. Yeah, because like all the furniture here themed after the cool tiers for the most part. Maybe not the Sentinel Owls, but it's all good. Yeah, neat though. Like I said, strong themes that are coming from each of these rooms. And then now, I'm gonna backtrack. We're gonna go check out the Calderai stuff. Right through here. So this time, instead of a hallway, we kind of have like this whole T-shape sort of thing. So we might be transitioning like elsewhere too. So as soon as we come in, we have like lots of greens being set up, leading us in. You notice the floor change too to the uh, night elf kind of vibe. I love the floating boat here. But yeah, lots of little fixins that are surrounding the Arkandor here. Lots of little moonstones and all that, flowers and everything. And then once we get through all that, we do have like this sort of a restful spot. And again, like the yellow or gold that's being set up here. I think they're just a big fan of that sort of color scheme. Big old Night Fae branding right on the side. Yeah, like I said, lots of little greens here and there to kind of like fill out cracks and just give more life into this room. And because it's the Caldera, you can just kind of like tell yourselves, oh, even though these are like wooden floors and all that stuff, things are just growing through it. They're fine with it. It's all good. And now, once again, we have like these these very contrasting themes over here. So like here's paladin stuff, here's what looks like priest stuff, and then here's where the good guys are. We're gonna go to the good guy spot. Boop. Ooh. So the Legion and demonic. So it's like it's like they just crammed all these themes together. So we got Legion stuff, Death Knight things, Forsaken dedications and all that. Chains and green. Lots of green. And I'm not talking about plant greens. I'm talking about like fell destructive greens and all that. So they just grabbed all the stuff. But of course, what stands out? The coffee. You gotta have that. Non-stop planning for destruction, but you gotta have your coffee to get your day started right. Otherwise, it's just all bad. Yeah, really strong themes. No eating to be had there. We don't eat in Fellville. All right, let's go into the priesty area where I pass Frogry lights, and here we have a bedroom. Ah. So I guess now that we're in the Calderai spot, and because this is a Calderai house that we saw from the outside, now we're entering this kind of like the lived-in area. That's my guess. I mean, there do seem to be like different sorts of themes going on, but let's see what we got. So once again, the black and yellow, very strong. Kind of almost clashes with the building, but hey, they're renting it out, or maybe they don't own the building or something like that. And then as we pan across, we can take a look at the bathroom. We'll glance at. Oh, check out the hot tub here, dude. Oh, this is good because it's like really subtle steps. Boop, boop, and then you climb in. And then, good times. Some greens to enjoy. Just be careful of the thorns when you're climbing in and out. You don't want to make any like weird sudden moves and all that. All right, back here we have La Throne. Let's have a seat. How am I looking? How am I feeling? Relaxed. It's a good throne. And they even added some armrests. Sorry about that. They added some armrests there for our convenience. Even close it off a little bit with the Pandoran walls over there. So you give it that sort of solid feel. Oh, even backrests as well. Very thoughtful. Very thoughtful. Rinse off, and we're good to go. So let's take a look at the rest of the bedroom though. So here we have this whole climb, very grand. Shoot, we don't even go in from the side. We just kind of like, woo, we just like dive in from the front. That's how I'm looking at this. So we're chilling here. Yeah, yeah. It's just like to the left and right. It's not exactly like the kind of thing that you want to just roll off of and all that. You just kind of launch yourself from here. That's like cool. Servants or whatnots or warband, they set up snacks for me. I'll go ahead and sit down on these extra cushion chairs and enjoy some noms. Heck yeah. Get dressed, check my transmog, read a little bit of Warlock booking, and we're good to go. Yeah, lots of little details that they put into these spots to personalize the space, but then still also like have like lots and lots of greens available for them. I like to touch here. They use a wall shelf here as part of the transition through rooms. I think that's pretty neat. That's cute. All right, now for the paladin stuff. The best room of them all, man. Expectations are high. Oh, they're met. Ooh, check that out, dude. This is bright. Wow. Like, good thing I'm blood off. If I was a Forsaken, I would come in here and I would just start melting. So kind of a cool thing that's here. I'm not familiar with this. There's a... Hold on, let me open that up. So there's like these cool drapes that are being set here, and I'm not fully familiar with how this works. This is a interesting piece that they have here. I mean, they have like this iron window or something like that. I forget. And then there's this piece, which I'm a little bit less. So it's a covered sort of. Oh, so it is all one piece. Okay. Oh, interesting that they don't match, huh? Themed and all that. Yeah, I haven't seen this one before, or at least I'm not familiar with it. So really cool, very very cool. Very. I really want to get this damn thing. I need to. Hopefully, I can get this today. We'll see if I can get it today. But yeah, lots of paladin branding, including the new hammer that came from the Drakthir, I believe. Yes, and then some more Drakthir stuff with the crystals. But in this case, it's it's being themed and used, being utilized as like very paladin-esque sorts of stuff. Good choice of benches as pews, and then as we get closer, we try to avoid having a seizure-like effect. But then here is where we preach. And just in case if someone's out of line, you run over and just boom, you just chuck a spear at someone, because you never know. But when that's done, you read your P's, let everyone go. You're free to go, guys. Just watch your back because you boom, just throw that spear at someone else. I find that just humorous. Or their Naru bouncers will come in and they'll haunt you or something like that. That would be pretty hilarious too. But yeah, super, super bright. Like this thing glows. I dig it. Let's backtrack again. And I think there's like another, there's another hall to this. Cross my Arkandor, fireplace, black and yellows. And then, boop, we're going to a spot that, compared to everything else we've seen, it has this sort of work in progress vibe. But let's sort of suspend disbelief, or let's kind of relax about it and see what's going on. It feels like it feels like a lobby of sorts. So like, what's through here? Ooh, engineering stuff be happening here. Power extractions or a power plant, resource processing, and all that. I'm kind of looking for a toilet. Nope, no toilet. But but lots of contraptions that are being set up for who knows what. Its purpose is not entirely clear. I mean, there's a laser right there in case maybe something escapes or something like that, or it's some sort of like doohickey. All right, focus all the power. It's like a particle collider or something like that. But yeah, they just grabbed a whole bunch of these things, threw them together to create some like fantastical device. Yeah. Or maybe it's a drill. Like this thing's like, it's like gonna point down and wow, and then it's gonna like drill through the planet or something like that. Good plans, good plans. And then through here we have signage, which might be a work in progress, but it kind of has a movie theater vibe. Or like a theater vibe. It's like, all right, guys, get your tickets here or whatnot, or please show your pass, and then you can come in. So let's see what we have behind the shroud, which is a lounge. All right, so We're in the club now, dude. Bones, bones, bones. You know, we have some hard drinks. We got some hookah, some snacks, and all that. Right on, dude. Now the vibe fits. Things kind of like darken up a little bit. Oh, we have all the coffee. Oh no, this is the coffee shop. This is a chill coffee spot, man. And they're fully supplied. It's as if they're presenting coffee like it's some sort of like hard drug or whatnot, like this opium laced coffee. It's like, oh, you want some of this coffee? Yeah, dude, hook me up. And it's like, oh, I need some coffee, man. I'm sick. Help. You know, that sort of thing. Highly addictive substances being brewed here. And we all know it. We all know it. So that threw me off. At first, I was like, oh, maybe it's like a theater or something like that. No, this is just a private coffee club. Nice. There were no notes, so I didn't get a an indicator that I missed anything. I think we got it all. Huge place, huge place. Lots of themes to explore from this spot, from different races and cultures, to different vibes in the bedroom. You know, the one major bedroom that we saw there, along with the secret coffee shop, like multiple restaurants going around. It feels like I'm in a mall of sorts. This is cool. This is a very, very cool build. Vibes in the bedroom, hell yeah, dude. But yeah, thanks for showing me your place, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, so oh, they did leave some notes here. I built it to feel lived in, to feel cozy as part of my life and adventures in WoW since 2004. I'm on it. Yeah. Oh, thank you, dude. No, thank you for letting us visit. You know, this felt like a really cool celebration of like all your, all your accomplishments. Now we just need weapons. Now we just need weapon and armor racks, and then we're good to go. Blizzard. But before that, we got what we got, and I appreciate that. Awesome, awesome place. Now we're gonna go to dark screen this place next. Um, I by the way, I'm not sure how many visits I'll do today. There's like a number that because I have both today and tomorrow to do some. So we'll see how things go. I mean, when we complete, I'll try to get through like a good chunk of them, and we'll sort of wing it from there. But I can't really make any commitments right now. So sorry if people are like waiting. You know. All right, Neeb, see you around, man. Oh yeah, so tomorrow over in Canada is Northland Live over in Toronto. So hopefully people will be safe over there, hang out, have a good time, all that. Oh, they provide free food. Oh, snap. Well, I'm jealous. I want free food, man. Let me double check if anyone had reached out for a thing. Are we good? Oh, I'm going to wait a minute or two to see if there's any announcements, because I think in about a minute we're going to see the whole This Week in WoW sort of dilly. But we'll also take a look and see if if Blizzard has anything to announce. Yeah. All right. Nothing yet. I'll wait a minute or so. All right. What's for lunch today? Yesterday I was bad. I got takeout. I feel guilty, but it was delicious. I don't think I saw. I got butter chicken yesterday. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. Because now I want more. Now I want more. Be good, soul. Be good. You know, I guess what's kind of getting to me right now is, um, my like my wife and I, we have like this, you know, our living arrangement's kind of weird. But normally she comes today, to work and all that. But she knows that I'm doing all sorts of different stuff. She's coming tomorrow instead, and I'm just like, ah. I'm being bratty. I'm being bratty. Like I want to go back to Quack Cheshire's place and have my wife with me, be like, hey girl, I'm gonna fix you a whole ass steak right here. Boom. What was the character called? Smooth B. It's sort of like this satirical, like smooth talking dude who's like, he just says like the dumbest stuff. Yeah, it's from The Onion. Here we go. So let me see this real quick. Smooth B. There we go. As my one true girl, you know that I crave your love. I need it like a woodworker needs the perfect slab of mahogany, like a sculptor needs obsidian, like the stars need the night. If I had to travel 3,000 miles with various layovers at small regional airports that have little to no amenities just to be with you, I would do this. You know, that's the kind of like just over the top kind of bullshit. Okay, so let me double check new stuff. Oh, nothing. It's two after, and nothing. Oh, okay. I'll wait till the next thing, I guess. Sucks to be them. All right. All right, folks. Welcome welcome all to Dark Screams Plays over at Founders, and there is a thing up there. Am I at the right place? Let me double check, because as you know, I vet through these before I get started, and I have zero memory of going to this spot. So 33, right? Said 33 there. Okay, let's take a look at what's going on. So at the bottom here, it feels kind of brief, but in here, it looks like as if we're going into a garage of sorts. I'd like to think it's a garage, but then it's also just kind of like this whole building that we can sort of like walk inside, but not really. And then right inside, I'm gonna say this is like work in progress kind of stuff going on, but it's just cool that we can make like some really, really big structures. I think that's pretty neat. So we're gonna do this kind of zany climb right up here. The spacers are being like kind of barely held together with these Jenga pillars being used, which I just find. I'm very amused by this. Very, very amused. Thanks for being a member, by the way. And then right up top here, we just kind of go in, cross through the gazebo, and then here's the house. But then there's this. Oh no, actually that is the back of the pool. I'm sorry. Actually, it's both. It's the pool and the gazebo right up top. Like, haha, look, this pool has a hat now. Anything on top there? No, it's just a cube that we're going inside. Let's see what's going on. There's a really good chance too that between me vetting the place and me actually visiting, that more gets done. They decide to like do all sorts of stuff. So as soon as we walk in to this very blood off branded house, oh yeah, the theme is very, very strong here. Super bright and everything. We can hang up our armor or weapons or whatnot, lay some stuff down, and then we walk into this kind of foyer of sorts with a huge climb. Oh, very unique. So they used like these little priest things, two of them. all the way up to kind of be as like the centerpiece for Jesus for what's going to be a pretty long climb. All right, so it's a long way up, very very long way up. These oh, there's a lava ball. Okay, this is gonna be kind of a trip. This is a max. This is a level 7 house, by the way. It's all maxed out. First thing we see is a chapel. Ah, here's my chance of grabbing some inspiration. So Father Naru is right up there, preaching the good word, right? And again, really strong with both the Naru and the regular paladin, the light themes. Starting with like these Draenei glass windows, flanked by the ochre windows, and then some silver hand branding on the side. Lots of use of these priest things, priest wells, light wells, all those things. I think all that works. We have some benches down here, but then up here we have like this different climb, which kind of doesn't work out so great. Yeah, it doesn't quite meet the walk check, but the run check is fine. That's fine. And then we have like these upper pews, with which to very perilously observe the sermon and all that. So just be very careful what you do here. And then up here, okay, what's going on here? There's like doors up there. Because of what happens when I open that. When I open this, okay, so it happens to be a semi-hidden room with which to oh, that's cool. So we have like different, so you gotta like different altars to different offshoots of the light, and we're climbing some more here too. Okay, this is getting wilder and wilder. Yeah, so let me close this thing real quick. Boop. Okay. Hey, it functions, serves its purpose. But now we climb up this ramp here and kind of carefully navigate around these pillars that are set up there. And up here we have this sort of like studyish area that kind of go over like some different cultures. So here's like some really, really strong Arakoa vibes. Bunch of fixins there, but we also have some elven tables and what I believe are draconic flags back there. But let's not sweat the details as to like whose flags are supposed to be. A little bit of work in progress on the side, some Pandaren stuff right over there. But then as we go through, and I'm starting to get lost now. Now we're gonna go through like these different paths here. Okay, so now we got this whole Venthyr vibe. Whoever it is, they're awake, out and about, going about their business and all that. But I like the vibes that they have set up here. They just grabbed all the Venthyr stuff, crammed them all together, but then it still creates like this good vibe. The only thing that seems to clash is that it's just bright in here. We're used to seeing Venthyr themes have a very dark gothic vibe to it. Here it contrasts with it being a little bit brighter, but oh well. Now on the other side of the shroud, we have draconic statue, greens, placed for a very, very tall person to sit, who has a very long neck, because it's like, here I am. And then, table, if we even want to call it a table. Not entirely sure, like, who's being represented here. Maybe it's a Kyrian sort of thing, because I think that's a Kyrian device. Yeah, maybe that's it. Because we have the Kyrian banner right up there. And that's a, let's just pretend that's anima stuff. All right. So let's go with that. Works out. Mwah. Perfect. So I think we actually, okay, I'm not sure if it's intended to fall through that. I'm going to pretend that that's supposed to be solid. So Venthyr stuff here, Kyrian stuff here. So I'm going to expect to see other themes a little bit later. And then here's where we climb. I'm going to climb down here now. And then once again, we have like, yeah, different sorts of themes going on. So So we got the Loa Reptar right over there, shaman stuff, and then here's like that. So I'm gonna say Titan stuff is happening here. Good theme. Haven't seen strong Titan themes yet. But now we come out here. And I feel like here we're in this kind of it's one part shop, like a weapon shop. Like, yo, what do you need? We got like the best gems here. We got some cool weapons. But then over here, it's more like just kind of like a general shop. Yo, you want to buy some decor? We got the finest stuff in the land. And then here's where you would like learn like magic-y stuff. Or you would buy magic-like stuff. That's cool. Oh, I like the purple roof. That's cute. So we happen to be at the top of the stairs, I think. Oh no, the top of these stairs, because there's that climb. So we happen to be in one of the other rooms here. So I think I've successfully seen everything in that wing. So let's kind of like cross our way down and we'll go through the secret shelf here and see what's going on here. We have a fountain, but it might be a ramp too. Some greens in the middle as well as a moon well. And it is being used as stairs. Okay, that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Because there's another one, right? I gotta see if we can. I think we can climb this too. Okay, I'm finding this to be kind of charming. All right, so I'm gonna go back down real quick. I'm gonna check out this room first. So now we have. Okay, wait. I think I need to start down here. Yeah, so I'll start down here, and oh god, there's a door through here too. Yeesh. We're outside. I'm so thrown off. Okay, suddenly outside. And oh wait, we've been outside. Hold on. Oh, very interesting. Wait, this whole thing is outside. Okay. Let's soak things in one at a time because my mind's kind of blown. So we're in this outdoor area where we got animals being processed. Animals are waiting to be processed. They need to get the hell away. They gotta run. But notice here's kind of the spread. They built like a lot in this skybox room. Holy cow! Okay, this is pretty nuts. So they closed off like this one small space here for the animals and all that. One caged wyvern because they couldn't contain that. But then now they have they have like this whole structure. Wow. Okay, that's really intense. So let's kind of like renew our perspective here. So when we cross through here, right? Boom. We're now in the no here. This is the closet because they needed to do that. I totally get that. So boom, now we're outside. Technically. That's really neat. That's very, very neat. So we climb up. And these windows, they're not just motifs. They're not just fakies. Like we're actually like looking outside. That's really cool. This is very, very ambitious. I'll go with that. You know, there are folks who will take a lot of time, like what I did with my build. I was making sure like every little detail was like obscured and all that. I gotta hide all the clips and yada yada yada. This, by contrast, it's taking these wild ideas and it's, you know, regardless of like some of the small details and all that, they want to make the whole so like as a concept, this is crazy. This is so damn cool, man. Yeah, we got all these outdoor looks here that they're pulling off. And we're climbing inside this skybox room. And they're using fountains to do it. That's hilarious. That's hella funny. So like here we are at the top of this thing, you know, and they rounded out the whole spot too. And yeah, there's gonna be a bit harder to climb, but yeah, let's see what's out here now. Oh my god. It's like this boss room sort of with like boss Griffin and all the little Griffin's chicks. And there's still more Skyrim to check out. So here, let's try to whoop. So there's all of it below, you know, and then we kind of spread out here. So here's like the spot. Ah, that's nuts, man. That's nuts. All right, so I'll leave mom alone with her chicks because there's a bit more to climb right here. You know, obviously, when you're filling out budget so much and you have so many different ideas going on, like, what are you gonna do, man? Are you going to create another elaborate staircase, or are you just going to use two budget and just throw two beams there and just be like, all right, go ahead and start climbing, right? So I get it. Yeah, we get to the top, a little bit of a bar area. Oh, we see the overhead with the. Do we see the moon up there? No, no moon up there. Oh wait, but then here it is. Oh snap! So here we have like the whole this whole greenhouse effect, and then there's the moon. We're like so close to the top of the stairwell room, and then they made a super telescope. That's dope. So let me hop. Okay, okay. Let me climb. Okay, so I can climb it successfully. Yeah, so there we go. And then we look not at the moon, but you know, we're looking at the stars, and then they super enhance this. Like, yo, let's rig this up and go nuts. So they just took some. Oh no, those are just yeah, just tables. They took a couple of jewel crafting tables. All right, let's go to town to make a bigger telescope. That's sick. That's sick, dude. So like A plus for ambition. Like I said, you know, they have to sacrifice things to make it work. Um, but I love what they're trying to do here. This is hella crazy. So we're gonna retreat now, back in the lava ball room. We still haven't done that climb over there because I feel like we're just kind of like stuck in this spot. So now we have karaoke room. It looks like standing room only. Okay, not karaoke. Well, I'm gonna guess karaoke room or like a place for like stand up because here's the giant mic, right? Huge, huge mic. Here's all my adoring fans. Here's one dude to play the laugh track. Right? That's that's what I'm getting out of it. So yeah, that's what they're doing. So they're helping to carry the show. And from the looks of it, because it's all open air, yeah, they could just scream the whole thing through and try to reach like everywhere else in this compound. Because this is not a house, this is a whole compound. And then here's like the dressing room, green room. Go over their notes, get dressed, pretty doll themselves up, and then off, and then out they go to their crowd. Take it off, take you know, right? Uh, and I think we're gonna end up kind of climbing down in a bit. Like there's that stair stuff, and then I think through here there's gonna be the main room with the stairwell that goes up. Yeah, so that's that. That's the chapel that we saw. Okay, so we've explored a lot. We managed to see a lot of this place so far. We're gonna backtrack though and check out what's cooking over here. Okay, right over here we just have like cheese and coffee and whatnot. But then down here we descend into this not exactly a private spot, but more like this elevated spot because we're in a restaurant now. Now we're in this restaurant. Here was the upper area, and then right down here is where bad. How dare they? It's a blood elf house, man. What are they doing? But anyway, oh, you know, maybe they just don't like PvP. Yeah, maybe that's it. They're just not fond of violence. It's all vibes here, man. But yeah, we got good food to enjoy, huge dishes, and all that. And then let's see what's going on here. What looks like to be the kitchen of sorts. So, hello to Ilaria. I think we might see. Oh, that's cute. So we got his and her bathrooms, but let's take a look at the kitchen area first. So we gotta walk all the way around. Oh no. This is more like a food truck that rolled in, right? They rolled in a food truck and then now it's like serving. Yeah, they got commission for the day. We got straight up, dude, they straight up grab noodles from a basket. That's something. They just like plop. Like there you go. They do the same thing with like apples and chicken and all that too. Got some drinks and shots going. All good. Yeah, we'll do the bathroom stuff. Let's take a look at that first. So the fellas first, what do we got? An outhouse. Nice. I mean that's an easy way to do it. Outhouse complete with arcane toilet paper. Rinse off, we're good to go. I'm gonna suspect we see the same thing here. Yep, outhouse. Mirror, vanity, rinse off, done. Minimum requirements for a restaurant, met. Then out through here, ooh, damn, okay. I was wondering where the rest of the food came from because there was like some big eats over there. And here's where all it came from. Giant lava ball. And I think they emphasize this light here so it can reflect all over the place, along with the lava ball that provides all like the smoky effects to make this a room that you do not want to really be in. Like this thing should just combust because it's made out of wood. My feet should be nearly on fire because it's heating up against the hot stone. Close that guy. Actually, I think we saw everything through there, right? Yeah. It's just wild they cram so much in here. But that's what happens when you have the whole maxed out budget. It's doable. Oh, and here's let's see. Can I go through here? I don't think I've gone through here yet. Oh, okay. So this is we're back in the okay. So now we're gonna do this climb, and we're gonna see where this takes us. So, oh, am I okay? Oh no. Oh. Okay, so some parts aren't doing so great on the walk check. That's okay. That's how it goes sometimes, man. Okay, so that was the stage area. That was over there. That's the chapel, second floor of the chapel. So we climb and climb and climb to the next landing, where we get to here. Kind of a reception area. Yeah, so we're at the top. At the top here, you have one more kind of draconic fire going. The light well's catching the rest. And then transition hallway. I feel like we're anticipating something crazy. Yeah, a little transition. I see that there's a bit of a climb here. Boop boop. And now we have like this other, it's kind of like a private altar or private spots with Father Naru. So cool setup we have. Like huge candles, right? That's a thing. That's not so unheard of. Oh no. It's more like this is Father Naru's like bath, which is no, I don't think it's a bath. There's like fish in there. That's kind of gross, dude. I don't want Father Naru to go through that. And we finally hit a bedroom. So finally, place to sleep, rest, read about the wonderful adventures of Jeremy Venthier. Yep, Jeremy Venthier is his name. He's going around Revendreth, having some fantastical adventures. Right around here, we have Big Fountain, followed by 3 vanities. Interesting. So it's like here's the morning vanity, here's the afternoon vanity, and then the night vanity. So we gotta take care of business there. Oh, I didn't even go through here yet. Boop. And here's the boss's throne. Ah, this is very thoughtful. Incense going and a candle, because they know that when it's time, oh boy, is it time. This place is huge, dude. Very, very huge. Like I said, like 110 points, 110% for ambition. There's a lot of crazy concepts that they're trying out here. And that's the whole vibe with stuff like this. Like housing, Legos, that sort of thing. Like there's cool things that you want to try. You want to put things together just to play with it. And that's the whole thing. You're just like playing with stuff. And that's a lot of fun. And that's the front door. Yeah, this is the big shopping ball when we started to do the climb. I'm just kind of remembering, making sure I remember where I'm going. Yeah. And then there's like here's the outside area. Yeah, okay. I think we've seen everything. Crazy build, dude. So much going on here, man. These doors. These doors are huge, dude. I know sometimes when I turn off my character display, like perspective becomes a little odd, but it's like, yo, these things are like huge as hell. Yeah, this was an adventure. You're seeing a lot here. Yeah, so thanks for showing us your place. All right, so let me double check the news stuff again. Yeah, nothing. Today's Friday, right? I'm not losing my mind, I don't think. Let me double check for any other things. No, 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 no. Am I hearing? Oh, right. There's in-game music playing too. Oh no, wait, no, it's Spotify that's still playing stuff. Oh well, y'all can't hear it anyway. It's all good. All good. We're going to Seisha's place next, I think. How do you get music comes to your house? I think I should just say now, Hub, that for that there's a queue for next week, but it's already filled out. But after this week, after next week, I'm going to put visits on hiatus, at least for a little bit, maybe like a week or so we can play the game, because hey, new expansion comes out. There's all sorts of stuff that's going on. I'm going to want to spend my time here on stream, leveling, playing the game, and all that stuff. I'm going to feel like a real doofus if I'm like, all right, guys, let's do some visits. And most folks are not really paying attention to that because they too are probably leveling and doing some other stuff. And not everyone's going to do that. But I'd say like after next week, I'm going to, hey, let me look at my calendar. Oh. So next week I have a few visits queued up, and then the 26th, so a little bit less than a week from today, that's when early access starts. The second is general release, and I'm going to be kind of like playing through for the most part, getting used to stuff. And it's going to be during that time, during the general release week, we'll all kind of, thanks for understanding, by the way. That's when I'll kind of assess, okay, how are we looking? What kinds of things are going on? What endeavors running, stuff like that. And that will help to inform when I will open up visits again, or signups for visits. And if I do it, it might just be very few to just kind of like get things started, get our feet wet, because I'm still going to be engaged with wanting to play the game myself and do other stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. In the meantime, though, I'm going to help fill people's time who are looking for like, oh, I want more visits. The archive of visits that I've been doing over the past couple months, they're going to start coming out on the other channel. And then I think it's going to be like mid-March when I fully transition the YouTube streams over to the other channel. So, yeah, that's kind of the plan. So it's a good number of places to spin, but should be cool. But that's how I primarily do it. I do it through signups. 10 to 15 people a week that I'll cover. And I try to give as much time as I can to make sure we get to like see everything and like gush over stuff. All right. So I said Seisha's next, right? Yeah. Like right now I'm playing catch up because I wanted to do these visits throughout the week, and then the Azeroth Insiders event that was kind of taking up a lot of time too. So yeah. You have a condition arrive yesterday? Nice. I'm still waiting for mine. Yeah, I haven't got mine yet. I want my purple box. Shoot. Okay, just. All right. Dark Heart's amazing. I had no idea it lit up and changed appearances in the middle. Oh, that's neat. Gear says it'll arrive on the 24th. Nice. And we still got some time, so that'll be cool. A Druid Cave Sanctuary. Cool. All right, folks, this is Seisha's place. We're over in Founders. It's raining. We got to get out of that pretty soon, but in the meantime, we have some cool things to take a look at. I forgot what this thing is called, but it's very cool. I wish I had one. I don't. House is very, very greened up. We kind of like pull back a little bit. Yeah, it's super greened up. Lots of little paths that have been set up though to enjoy like this whole garden vibe. Yeah, I'll do like a kind of a quick through here. You know, lots of greens, lots of thin greens on the outside, thicker greens in the middle to help set that mood. Really nice little rose garden there. Yeah, big old fixins right on each side. I'm gonna kind of cut through now. Woo. Don't mess up the plants. And like I said, around the house, which is medium sized, you can see like all around the space, with the exception of right here. Again, like lots of greens to help create this shot. So like it'd be like here. Boop. That'd be the shot. Get a nice view of everything there's to offer right over here. Really pretty. And of course, includes my favorite flowers. I mean, because I love the way it pops against everything else. Like when it's like inside and grouped up with stuff. Yeah, it makes a really nice contrast. But it doesn't get too distracting either. So we'll say hi to the Sentinel. Hey, buddy. And then we'll head on inside and see what's good. All right. Now, as soon as we go in, you can say hi to Sam. Sam is blowing bubbles, all cute like. So, good job, Sam. And even on the inside, like, check out what's going on. They have, like, I don't know if it's multiple wells going, but then they have, like, multiple light sources going that are just, like, making this thing just, like, scream at the eyes, if that makes any sense. But it's just super loud. But also, like, the intensity, it's not, like, blowing up the entire space. It's just making the portal of sorts. That's the only really intense thing going on. But it's really being dressed by these lights, by these lampposts, as well as some greens out on the side, some lilies. But then things warm up a little bit. We have a more subtle, more gentle glow of the fire. Grab our coffee, grab our book, chill and vibe to our thing. Lots of use of these lampposts, I'm noticing. And they're very cool. I've seen some really cool uses of these in my time doing all these visits. So let's cross over to this side here and see what's going on. Now, again, things kind of like warm up. You know, it's much more dim in this spot. It's almost like we're playing games and you're like, all right, dude, just made my move. Oh, I didn't see you, man. Sorry. Or like I fell asleep because it's like just way too relaxing in here. And right over here, we have like this fairly spacious bathroom. Oh, it's a full bath. We got our whole thing like boop. Drop in for a soak. Make sure it's like well lit. See where we're going. Rinse off and all that. Get some beauty products. And if we need to, number 1 or 2 or, you know, whatever. Oh, Okay, it's got the whole kid seat vibe. I can see. Very cute though. At least they have the incense going, knowing that there could be something going on. And then we have the arcane toilet paper to sort of round things off. All right. Hello to Larry, by the way. Oh, things they thin up real fast. Yeah, things get tight. So I have a feeling we're going to be taking a look at a good number of bedrooms here, such as this one. Okay, this is very cool because it has a very personal feel to it. So it gives the impression that when they made this place, they knew who it was for, and it was for these guys. Oh, they're so adorable. I mean, we have Hunter banner right there, and just that. So Hunter banner. So I guess that's the vibe. Yeah, pets, skins, and all that stuff. Looks like they probably know some alchemy. Hey, right on. Over on this side, we're going to take the guess that this is kind of hard to tell. Maybe a Draenei shaman of sorts. Because you see like some Tide Sage stuff going on, Shaman Ball, wands, but also some Naru stuff. So I'm gonna go with a like a Draenei shaman. That's gonna be my guess. There we got Snuffles and Miss Murgle protecting the spot from intruders like me. All right. Boop. So here we have kind of a clash here because I see some Legion branding or maybe some Warlock or Demon Hunter branding. But we also have a Shaman Totem right over there. Well, we're looking at darker stuff though. So I'm not entirely sure which class is being represented here. But we do have like that kind of like more gothic vibe. Okay, this one's a bit more easy. This one's pretty solid. Very strong Death Knight vibes, jewel crafting stuff. Oh, I love the color of the bed. Now that's the gothic look that I'm kind of like looking for there. The other room, it felt like it was like several different things. Undead Warlock, oh yeah, I mean just screaming that. Here's it's a little different. So we'll let's keep going and maybe we can find some other contrasting themes that help to create distinctions between like one or the other. So like this one is clearly a warrior. Yep. That is a warrior of the light. Heck yeah. So all the necessary stuff. A bed and a place to pray. That's it. It's all they need. No bath, no food. They're just fueled by the light. And over here, strong monk vibes. Shelves and sassy dragon. We have another lion that's just kind of like rolling around like they own the place. Plans for the Broken Isles as usual. There's another Sam right there. Yeah, so very monk vibes over here. That one's pretty easy to get. But we're still not done. Like I said, it feels like a whole warband apartment. Difference though being is, I do think it's really cool that they didn't just create like a basic room. They wanted to add like some special stuff. So here we have this very strong holy priest vibes. Netherlight flag, priesty fountain light thingamajiggers. Solid. Yeah, it screams it. Totally screams it. Oh, on this other end, we've got some Kaldorei stuff. I'm going to go with a Kaldorei mage or a Shendralar mage or, something like that. Yeah, we happen to have like some holy candle vibes there, but I'm going to still go with like Night Elf mage. Here's a broken door. I wonder if that's intended. Oh, okay. It was intended. Okay, so we have Mad Warrior. Um we got pissed off warrior over here. Now I wonder what the story is here. Maybe they got kicked out. Sorry, man. Like you're not really gelling with the team, so we're gonna ask you to leave. And now we have some definite like Legion vibes, warlocks, demon hunters, that sort of thing. So what was the other room? And is there anything through here? I don't think there should be. Yeah. Not enough space for that. Well, cool apartment set that we have so far. And finally, we have drafter room. I'll go. I can think. I think we can safely say it's like. I mean, we don't know what class they play, but probably well, probably an evoker. Otherwise, we would see some strong branding of like some sort of class, like a hunter, warrior, etc., etc. Yeah, cool. Let's go ahead and jog back. Close these doors and all that. What was that first door again? I think it was this one. No, not this one. I want to find that one that had that whole fell kind of thing to it. I think it was this one. Yeah. So, maybe a warlock. And then the other spot was demon hunter stuff. Yeah. I think we can go with that. Ooh, so many doors. Okay, so, and then this was the bathroom, right? Yeah, that was the bathroom. So now, boop, back in the main room. There's the front door. There's Sam. There's a big old tree, but we're going to go here first. Dude, that thing is so big. Coffee shop, baby. Festive spot, here to hang out. Oh, we even got like a little ring. Complete with, okay, it's either a dance ring or like a fight club sort of thing. Because, man, that's brutal. You know why it's brutal? It's because it's using white flooring right here, which kind of tells folks, it's like, yo, we better see some blood. Kill him, and then this is like a chill bar. You know, you can just have some coffee, maybe mix it with some liquor and all that stuff. But these folks that are here, they're interested in a fight. Let's go back here real quick. Yeah, coffee beans set up, some hard liquor up top. Ready to serve. Been serving, actually. Yeah, we have this whole restaurant vibe while people are like beating, smacking the crap out of each other. And right through here, we have all the food prep happening, right? Kitchen right up back, plus pantry. Dishes ready to go. Special dishes, they just float. They're like really good at that. Some prep tables on the side. Greens all over. Tell them about. Oh, we got some steaks going. Oh, they are gray steaks. They are. I don't know what to feel about that. This steak has gone bad. It lost all its color. Oh crap. But we do have a cute fridge though, complete with like some hunter branding and other stuff. You know, other fun stuff. Right up top, Pandon things, and the place to sit. Boop. I mean, I'm gonna be like grabbing stuff with my mouth, you know, as if I'm a dog reaching up to the top of the table, but it's okay. Even standing up, it's very, very tall. A lot of it comes like that. So I don't blame people for like, oh, let's resize it to make it the exact thing. Like, I get it. And so here we got the storage room with what it looks like. I mean, it starts off with a pantry, lots of lights, but also things that are being stored. Coffee beans are being roasted back here, getting processed, ready to get worked on in the kitchen area. So cool. They got their own like little roasting area. Lots of somewhat related fixings on the side, from scales to containers and all that. But let's do this climb, shall we? Maybe meat, maybe beats. What's up to the Arakora statue? We do the climb. We have some more Arakora paraphernalia and all that. And I have a phone call. Sorry. No important. So we continue the climb. And as we get to the top of the stairwell room, it looks like we have like kind of a separate room here to check out, which includes the bathroom. Vanity, stuff to get the smells out. They better get the smells out because that thing is going. But at least it has like it's at least electronic. They got like the whole got a whole thing going there. But am I hanging off here too? I am hanging off this toilet as well. Kids toilet. What can we say? What can we say? Oh, interesting. There's just a boop, just a platform right here. I mean, we're sitting good. So yeah, all good. Just squatty potty. Okay, so now we crossed through this threshold and into violence, potential violence, or gaming, right? War planning, gaming, or both. You know, whatever the case, though, there are plans being had. You know, weapons ready to go in case we need to grab them. Some cool Tyrian branding. Hey, I'm kind of strong with the cool Tyrian themes in this particular spread here, actually. And then through here is mystery. Oh, here's the fighting arena. Okay, I don't know what we saw before. That was kid stuff compared to what's going on here. Now we got some serious stuff. It's like, okay, 2 enter, 1 comes out. That sort of thing. Boom. Fight, fight, fight. Check out the alliance branding over here. Look at that, dude. See, here's the thing. Alliance players. Y'all don't have a cool chair. What do you have to do? You have to grab the cool chair that the Horde already have and then try to make it your own. Right. Right. That's some fraudulent stuff going on. That was a dance floor before this. Yeah, no, this is the fight spot. Yeah. The dance floor back there, this is what it wished it could be. This is the good stuff, though. So this is probably where Horde gets slaughtered. There's some clear favorability here. On my back here, treasure room. Heck yeah. Always love these rooms. Can I go back here? No, not really. Very, very fun. But yeah, we gotta do a lot of climbing to get here though. That's all. So let's go through. So I went through there. And let's go down back to the restaurant area. Oh, very well lit, by the way. I'm surprised I didn't notice the windows from before. So we're here, we go around, and now we're back in the main room again. But now we'll go through the center and see what sorts of adventures await us in this rounded room. So big tree, big tree. This thing's massived out. We have this structure that's holding a bunch of the acorns as if it's like a nest of sorts. Some moonstones and night fae branding around here. Nothing that way, so we'll see what's behind the shroud. And here we have, oh nice. We got this whole rock garden set up here. Very, oh check it out. Crawl in here for nights. Protect ourselves from the nastiness that's the outside. With like the sun and weather. Oh man. Yeah, more seedlings are being grown inside those like little nooks. Let's check out this moonwell. Very cool. Very cool setup. Like here's a really cool shot. Boop. Very bright. Yeah, I dig the glow. Oh, and then this was okay. It was this thing here. It's this. It's the same thing, but it's on its side. Ah, look at that. And then they just jam that sucker right into the wall here, to create that sort of that flow, right? I think that works out really well, especially because of the coloring and everything. It's hard to tell if there's anything like weird going on. Yeah, so I think that's very cool. But then right above here, we have like all these little waterfalls that are running to, again, like really increase the vibe of this certain space. Yeah, I think it's really pretty. Really, really pretty. I love the whole waterfall setup. And I think we can, let me double check. I don't think there's anything back here, right? Just double checking. Yeah. I think it's all meant to be like this by here. I don't think they left notes for that. Yeah, no notes for that. We found the hidden stuff. That was the whole fight club that we saw. But yeah, that was very pretty. Now, yeah, I think we go this way now. So again, very, very big use of these lampposts. So we have some stuff to the left and right. We'll go this way first, do this whole library vibe. Library, studying, learning, a little bit of privacy to like keep the spot. So like, you know, here I am, or here we are, you know, kind of closed off from the rest of the area. You hear someone walking by and they're like, "Oh, such and such, are you here?" And you just don't say anything. It's like I'm way too absorbed in what's going on, or I'm just trying to find an excuse to ignore you. I'm just trying to read. Oh, but then here, if that's all work, you know, this is more relaxed. You know, we have place to sit, pleasant plants and greens to take a look at. You know, we can just kind of rest there. You know, give ourselves a little bit of room to breathe before we go outside. Oh, snap. Okay, so now we're coming out. And we have this. I think this is cool, dude. We have this little tiny bridge. Boop, boop, boop. And so that's very good. They just took the two elven tables and just they just had them kiss bottom to bottom, like boop, right? And now we have this cool little bridge. Angled with it is the trellis right up here. You know, we're using some filigree lights to light things up. And let's take a look at the whole thing around. Really neat. Double arches that right there. We have another repeat of the fountain slash waterfalls on that side, and then just greens. Intense, intense greens. Multiple moonwells going, Arkandor on the side. And when we zoom back in, actually, let's get it nice and close. Like, yeah, really cool. Like I'm well absorbed into the spots. Some things kind of look funny because I think this thing for some reason is like up there and it should be down there, but oh, I'll blame Blizzard for that one. One of the arches, I wish I knew the name. I'm sorry. Um, I do not know the name though. I think hopefully someone in chat will get this. Oh, they pulled this off really well. This whole watery lake, no, I'm sorry, this river that's running through. I dig the color. It's a really good choice of color that they use for this. Good choice of greens. It feels convincing, you know. It's the kind of greens that you would expect to see coming out of a spot like this. Let's kind of follow it for a little bit too. So we follow through, and then, you know, we have a good story that's being told here because the waterfall is flowing through there, and I guess it goes out in that direction. So, yeah, really good setup. Really, really good setup. Yeah. Let's backtrack now. Actually, I think I've seen everything because there was, yeah, no throughway here. We went through this spot. Here was like this back room area. We went here because this was the, oh crap. Yeah, this was the whole waterfall cavey vibe. And then we back in the main room. Yay! I think we've seen everything. Really cool spot. Really, really nice vibes. That's coming from here. I especially like that outdoors. Those outdoors, they look sick. They look very cool. And then the Fight Club was like a nice touch too. All right. So it is 10:50 something. And I'm hungry. Damn. Why am I hungry? What did I have for breakfast? I had one of them sous vide egg things for breakfast. Yeah. Maybe I'm just more tired than I thought. That could be it too. All right. So who's next? This one guy's next. Literally call this one guy. Oh, you know what? While I'm out here, I want to do that whole check with the mission table stuff. So yeah, so we'll go there in just a bit. But I don't know how close I am to the troop thing. But I'll always like get moving on it. If I can do that, then I'm gonna add those to the house or to the Azeroth Interiors house. It just doesn't feel right not having that. Like as a paladin main, I mean I haven't had a whole lot of time to do it. It's like you have basically the once those achievements kicked in, which was I believe the housing patch. It's like okay, go, go get it done, and I just have not gotten it done. So you suck. So oh, BFA recruitment counts too. I didn't realize that. Huh. But like Shadowland stuff doesn't count though, right? Because those are, I guess, technically like something else. Yeah, I don't think I've gone to the BFA stuff, so I don't know what the condition of those troops are. So let's get some dudes out of here. So oh, wait, not you. It's too many. I gotta have one hero guy, but it's gotta be a hero guy that sucks. I need people that are bad at their jobs. So you and boom boom. Oh, that's way too good. And then 14. I want short missions too. I didn't look at the previous one, so 4 hours, 1 day, 1 day. So, dude, why are they so long? Damn, man. Guess that'll work. I don't think I can buy anyone either. So here. BFA missions cost a lot less. Okay. And then Warlords one don't count either, right? Because those are different things. Those are followers, and I guess that's like a whole different thing altogether. Do you have examples of a cool Ghanaian Venther Gothic vibe house? My exterior is awesome, but I have no idea what to start on the inside. I would, if you want to go for like Gilnean stuff, I would go. Oh God, I don't know the names of things, but there's like there's a certain fence post that I think is that's a good one. It's a fence post that has like a spike on top of it. I think that's a good fit. Gilnean walls are pretty good too. I think those are bought from a vendor and not crafted. So that's another good one. And then as for like Venthyr stuff, you can adapt a lot of things. Like dyes will kind of carry you pretty hard with that. But you want to go for a lot of like go for like some of the Gilnean architecture, which is going to look kind of old, but they're also dark. So if you want to go with that sort of vibe, that helps a lot. And then just stick with that theme. Lean really hard into that. Try not to deviate too wildly from it, and you'll be surprised at what you can get together. Like start small though. Start with a couple of pieces and start with like one room to see if you can, and practice with it to see if you can achieve that sort of atmosphere that you're looking for. I'm going to biffa, 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 biffa. Find out BFA recruits count with only 2 classes left to finish. Oh, it sucks, dude. Yeah, I haven't even done too much, so like, I don't think there's anything new I can get from here, right? Yeah, I think all that stuff was. Oh, wait, it's not here. It's this person. Um, yeah, so I'm sure I have like everything that's here. I have one of everything that's here. But yeah, these kind of add up on the cost too. But yeah, table stuff. I forgot how it works. Where's the table? Wait, the table's over in not here, right? No, I thought there's one table here. Oh, it's this one, I think. And then there's one I think in town or in the seal, I believe. Yeah. So anyway, oh, I'm like, okay, I can recruit people at least. So y'all can go. Bye. And then I gotta get people. I'll get this. Maybe. Is it you? Not Etrig. No. Wait, what quest do you have for me? Dark Lady Calls? No. Crap. I don't know where to get troops at. Is it you? No, not you. Yeah, who do I talk to Garona near the table? Oh, okay. Hey, Garona. I require reinforcements. Boop, 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 boop. Is it just her? I thought there was like more dudes. Unshackled mercenaries, Virjani spark callers. Yeah. So are there more that I can get? Or is it just them? Then you just click on the flag next to her. Okay. Okay. And this counts towards your class. Well, because it's just this character, I guess. So, okay. Raise an army for I'm at 8. Oh man. I'm not gonna get this thing by tomorrow. Shit. Well, that's sad. Yeah. Oh, diggity. That's a sad song, man. Oh well. Let's go. 41. There's a tech tree thing that makes recruits instant after you recruit them. I mean, you still have to send them out though, too, right? So like, there's that. But I know it's like faster. So the Argus ones counts as well. I forgot where to get those. Damn. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. Oh, this looks ventured out, kind of. It's very dark. All right. Welcome to this one guy's house over at Founders. Very interesting name. And I've been here before. Haven't I? I really feel like I've been here before. I remember this. Anyone remember this? The whole thing with the dragons coming out and they're like in a lava thing, and I was very amused by this, and I'm still amused, but I've seen this before. Right? There are no notes. It is a repeat. When was the last time I saw this one? Hold on. I want to make sure we're good here. Because if it's been too soon, then that's not going to do. So last visit was from, well, it's been a while. So, okay. The outside is still the same-ish? Okay, cool. Yeah, I do remember seeing this one before. I was like, oh, dude, that's hella funny. Yeah, because I remember like, yeah, I do remember when we were in here, I was actually able to see the dragons from the outside. You know, it gave off that illusion, and so that's what I consider to be very memorable for me. That it retained that sense of direction and perspective. And I thought that was like really cool. So yeah, let's head on inside and see what's going on. So the insides have been revamped. Let's look. All right, so there's enough that I don't remember that this can be like a pretty fresh visit. So let me make sure this is all cleaned up. All right. So as soon as we go in, the vibes have been darkened up. You know, so there was someone earlier who was asking about like Gilnean and Venthyr kinds of vibes. Hey, you're in for a treat. Here is your example of inspiration. So we'll take a quick peek. So things have been super darkened up. Just kidding. They have not been darkened up. um, but it does have that muted vibe. You know, we have some empty spaces here, but then the only colors you're really seeing, gray and red, and whatever they can get away with. So going through here, we enter like this kind of grand library or restaurant-y kind of area of sorts, complete with these kinds of windows. We have fences, with mirrors all set up, bars, Razor One bar table, not Razor One. We have sturdy bar tables that are being set up as kind of like window cells. Kind of stinks that the drapes don't exactly match, but I actually no, I take that back. I think they're just made to be like a bit of a contrast, because if they flow a bit too samey, then that doesn't work so great. Oh, here we have the Eye of Acaris. That's creating this sort of cool vibe because it's like totally like following our gaze and everything. But yeah, we have this whole custom fireplace setup. Very cool. And then right through here, things are looking kind of familiar. So you'll have to forgive me if I'm going through an area that I feel like I've been in before. Like the whole sense of surprise gets disturbed. So like, I think here is a surprise though, because we go through here, and we're going outside, but we're doing this climb first. And what do we have? We have this. let me sit on the boss's chair real quick, all right? No, dude, no, this is a toilet. This is a whole room dedicated to the loo. Nice. I like the structure of this actually, because it looks like treasure chest plus shelf or something like that. There's like a big old handle right there. We have the auto reader. Keep our hands, we can keep the book clean because it's being suspended for us. Rip out that arcane toilet paper and do our business, and we're good to go. Very nice. Very, very nice. I appreciate this toilet. I'm assuming it's a toilet. What else could it be? And we have a nice outdoor view too. So it's very pleasant. Now, of course, if someone were to approach and be like, hey, boss, someone wants to talk to you. No, this is not to receive an audience, man. This is for me. This is me time. All right. So I'm going to tell myself that is the loo. All right. Back to the middle. We'll see what's going on there in just a bit. First, let's go in here, and what do we have? We have this gnarly kind of fireplace sort of set up over here, and everyone's watching. Reptar's watching, Stuffles is watching. Or maybe it's like a cage for like the dragons to like eat stuff. Like, yo, you want to eat some lava ball? And the dragon's like, no, dude, I'm breathing water, lava ball. Come on now, get it right. The color bug? I don't know what color bug we're seeing. The door was not supposed to be that color. It's all right, dude. There are there are worse offenses out there. All right, so go through here, and we have this very grand desk, and there's the boss. There's the boss of the house, complete with Remornia. Ah, that's kind of a cool touch. We have the Dark Naru plus Dark Heart. But I like this very grand uh setup for the desk. It's wild. And then, okay, this is interesting. There's like this kind of like this red contrast structure back there. I think that is that part of a table of some sort? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what I'm seeing here. It's kind of like maybe under a table, something like that. I mean, it's very cool looking, whatever that is. Yeah, pretty neat. And then down here, there's kind of a custom. I mean, there is a fireplace, but then it's being flanked by like what looks like these shelves. Interesting. Yeah. All right. Oh, and there's a door through here. What else do we have? We have something that beckons me to go upstairs. Where we have. This is where we are. Now I remember where we are. This is the arcade room. All right. All right, so we'll take another look at it. Okay, so I remember down here, it was like a bar, right? Yeah, they kind of had a bar set up and everything, but then instead it turns into like the boss's room, and then up here is where the arcade stuff happens. Not changing this room. I mean, this part's just too awesome because you have like yeah, like this is one of the most impressive setups that I saw for like an arcade sort of thing because you have like all the fixins and all these things are like set up and it's super clean, super clean. You know, we have yeah, the animated Zalatat is back. Yeah, she's still around, like she's singing the songs. We have our whole DDR machine. Boom boom boom. Yeah, really cool, really cool setup that they have here. All right. Yeah, never change that room. That room's cool. That one is solid. Okay, I think this is the entrance. No, is this the entrance? Okay, that's the entrance. Now we're going through the mid. So, now what do we have? We have a climb, but we'll start down here. Oh, what's up to Snuffles over there? So here's an example of what I was talking about a little bit earlier, like the Gilnean walls that can be repurposed for other things. In this case, it's being used as stairs. So it's a really cool use of stairs here. I forgot how much they cost, but you know, it's an option for you. And right through here, ooh, dude, is this a bedroom? It is basically a bedroom. So we climb up, and then we just kind of sink in. You know, just us and Miss Murgle, and we can roll around all over the place. Or it's where the book sleeps. My bad. Maybe I'm being rude. But yeah, really grand bed setup because they got like okay, I mean this could be any number of flat textures or whatnot, but it looks like there's like a table there. There's a chair that's kind of leaking through that's acting also as a as a cushion. We have this rug roll that's the actual cushion, bench that's been flipped over, giant chalices and upside down animal models that are being used as like kind of you know, the top of the headboard. That's kind of cool. That's really cool. And then you have the bar shelves that are being used as like the frame and the frame and shaping of it. Very neat. And all right, up here we have this whole this whole sacrificial altar. What are we sacrificing? Meats. Big meats. Right up top here, this kind of like effigy that's, you know, very Venthyr based and like it's all blood. Is this whole pool of that's appetizing. that's that's delicious. So all sorts of stuff is going on up there. They're watching all the craziness going. But then what's up here? So we're climbing up these beams and rugs and nothing. Actually, what is this? Front door. Okay, so that's the way out or to hell. Whichever. Yeah, I need setup because I think that's a treasure chest and like that's a bench or a shelf of some sort. Yeah. It's really neat how we can just like take these objects and then shape them into be like something else. So like check out the wall trims here. Rugs, you know, dyed rugs all around and then upside down fences. Like here's one of the fences I was talking about with like the spike and everything. So it just kind of starts chewing through stuff. Cool. I wonder how the contrast would look if instead of the generic white walls, if it was like the stone instead. I don't know if that would make it. So like here's an idea of like the stone, and then here's the contrast of the white. I forgot what it's called. But then we climb down. And we're climbing walls and carpets, and then now we're going up wall shelves, one after the other. Oh, and there's the boss again. And what do we have? We have a sea blessed shrine that oddly is a clickable thing. I'm actually not familiar with this. Does it do anything? I think it's an object that was laid down, like a toy or something. Yeah, because it's an NPC. Interesting. But then right up here, we have one part fireplace, one part dedication to the old gods. Is what I'm thinking. That's neat. And who are the main acolytes? Snuffles and oh god. Oh boy. Oh no. Should I back up, dude? Is he gonna summon like is he gonna summon something fierce? Maybe. But yeah, between this one guy and Reptar and Snuffles, they got plans. They got insidious plans. I'm like, dude, you saw a pool of blood from downstairs. They clearly have some sort of agenda. So maybe it's time we should leave. Or maybe we should retreat to a safer spot like the arcade. So it's like with that, the arcade provides like such a different vibe. I'm going here on purpose. I'm just kind of like jogging through. And it offers such a different vibe compared to everything else. And then the toilet. I find that incredibly entertaining. Oh, dude, okay, things. Okay, we got midnighted out. What's up to Elon? Thank you for rating, by the way. But yeah, we're kind of wrapping up a visit over at this one guy's place. That's their name, this one guy. Through their arcade / blood sacrifice area / dedication to the old gods. Some wild contrasting vibes here. But yeah, really neat though. Really, really neat. It's like we go up here and then all of a sudden, gaming, baby. Oh, I love how the glows, they become a bit more prominent because we have other lighting effects going on here. And so it makes these glows pop even more. I think that's really neat. Very cool. All right. So thanks again for showing me your place. Don't change that arcade. But thanks for everything else. Appreciate it. All right. So where are we heading next? Yeah, it's going to be nuts when we get to when midnight launches. Here, let me double check how this is going to look. So levels. So I happen to be 8 now. So basically the next endeavor that comes out will bring us to 9. Pretty easily. But we have no indicator as to like level 10. We don't know when that's going to be, but man, level 9 is going to take us pretty far because level 8 we're at 3,500 right now. Level 9 is going to give us another a lot. It's going to give us like 840 budget, which is crazy. 800. Jesus, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot. Room placement budget goes from 76 to 95. But yeah, it's basically one endeavor level or one endeavor's worth of leveling if you max it out. Yeah, that's not so bad. I mean, we'll have to see just how the XP gains work when this goes live because they gave us kind of a freebie for this month, and then we'll see what happens next month when some folks are going to be in pretty inactive endeavors. Maybe for them it'll be the same um, compared to like let's say our guild. I think the intent, I think they want the math to work out in such a way that, let's pretend like let's give a baseline of like, okay, in 2 weeks you should finish the endeavor with regular play. That's kind of the hope. So ball last time. Oh no, it was cool that you were able to participate. So again, I feel really bad that I had to like kind of alter the schedule this week because of the event and everything. So hopefully I'll do better next time. I just kind of I got thrown off when Blizzard was like, "Yep, you can start now." Ah, and I just got in this huge panic. I'm gonna do one more and then I'm gonna pause. Um, for now, I might be able to get through the rest today. I might save them for tomorrow. So again, I apologize for like messing with expectations for today. I don't think I could use all. I don't think I'd be able to use all that space either. It's pretty nuts. Okay, so I said one more. 11. Like just the layout would be crazy. Just making all these rooms. Ooh. Am I done with my entry house? No, I'm not. But I am kind of like I am well on schedule, right? Like I got all the major things done. I just want to like get some details ironed out and get Steph's input because I have until the end of day tomorrow to tell Blizzard, hey, I'm done. All right, let's go. But so far we're still looking pretty good. You look creepy in the background like that. All right. I do wish when people put stone paths and rugs down, they would sink them to the floor a little so it wouldn't bounce up and down so much. That's tough though, Malvenia, because like not all rugs are flat. Not all floors are flat, especially I mean if we're walking on I've definitely learned if you're walking on rock, you're screwed, man. you're you're gonna struggle to lay down some proper rugs. So the bouncing is just gonna be crazy. But also keep in mind too, um, some rugs are thick, and when you embiggen them and all that, and then you try to lower it down, it'll error out, and it's not gonna be it's not gonna like it when you do that. So that part kind of sucks. The alternative is to not allow the clip at all, which means that the player's feet are going to um, just clip through the rugs, and that doesn't feel so great either. So there's like there's kind of a careful balance there. All right. So again, this will be the last one before I like break for lunch or whatnot or whatever the hell it is that I do. All right, this is Acaste's place. I hope I have that pronounced right. Acast. Yeah. Now we're over at Founders, and we have this really clean setup. Like, notice how we have like the greens. We have some taller greens here, so like mini trees, dressed up with some duskwood stuff. I forgot exactly what they're called, but they're definitely duskwood stuff because I've been using them a lot. They're helping to dress them up a little bit more. Right over here, we have this like special little greenhouse set up and like a single Closed trellis, as if it's like imprisoning something. Or maybe it's just like, hey, these are like super special roses and stuff, and I want to keep them safe. Because it's all altered out. Like, check out how we have like the multiple circular, the rounded elven tables, plus the platform to just make it feel really special. So, special flowers over on that spot. It doesn't take away from the greens that are out here too. It looks fantastic. It looks great. Oh, and then right here, I just noticed this. I'm not familiar with what this is actually, but it's being used as like pathing lights. That's neat. Yay! So this will guide us over to where we need to be. Very cute. Okay, so we're going to pass by the front of the house. I want to see just kind of where this leads us real quick. Yeah, really neat. We go through the Gilnean trellises. Out to the back, we get to the dock, and we have a froggy. And a snaky. Oh, damn. Battle. Dun, 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 dun. Pokemon fight. Here we go. Here's the angle. Oh, they're both retreating. Oh, never mind. Too amused, man. Too amused. Cute little flower box right there to kind of round things out. Let's see what we got inside. Now, according to their notes, they said there's no secret rooms. No secret rooms. We'll see about that. Now, as soon as we walk in, we have a place to lay things down. We can immediately run to the loo, do our business, poop poop, say hi to puppy right there in the corner. And then things open up hard. Like, check it out. We have multiple spiral staircases. A very grand climb that we have here. Oh, check out the lanterns too. Like each lantern has been like placed down, raised to a certain level to help guide us through these areas. Big old chandeliers up top. Well skinned. They added some extra beams for that. And then stuff in each. Oh yeah, what is this? What's up? I have this whole hookah set up. Boom. Give me a slurp. And then what do we have here? We have, trying to understand the depiction. So there's like some adventuring going on here. Like the lion's flying, the wolf is flying. I don't know if they're like fighting. No. I think they're just all excited to like have food. No, it's getting took. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, but then they're like eating. They're like, we're cool, but but lion and puppy, they're not as cool. They're like, hey, yo, and they're like, oh, you know what? Reptar and Miss Murgles, they're like, you're the new ones, so sorry guys. And like the puppy and cat, they're like, yo, Miss Murgle, you're new too. And who knows, maybe she'll be next. But yeah, it started off as like this peaceful excursion, but things aren't looking so good. Or this is us being like, all right, let me take a hit of this. I'll have some of this spiked coffee, and then they look outside. They're like, dude, bro, what is going on, man? I don't know, dude, but I think that cat's getting took. I know, bro. Yeah, so it could be that too. Maybe that's just like some hallucination of sorts. All right, let's go. Oh, okay, there's gonna be a lot here. This is a level 8 house. It's not filled up quite yet, but it's pretty close. So let's go on the journey. So we start off going left. We have another grand climb up of this this stairwell room, and we have a restaurant or like a banquet hall of sorts. Things are being served and prepped. We've got coffee going. Heck yeah. A lot of coffee waiting to be slurped up for sure. We have, very nice touch. We have what would be the room to the basement. Yeah, angled quite well and it communicates exactly what's going on there. I just noticed right now we have like this rug that's being used as the base of the place. Really neat. A lot of branding up here too. Cool Tyrion stuff, warrior stuff, hunter stuff, big deer, big buffalo guy. Yeah, buffalo guy. Perfect. This looks like the menu of things that are on sale. What's on sale? Gilneas. Absolutely. Sell outs. Bar seating. Here, let me have this. Let's check this out. Looks good. Looks good. All right, I like that. So let's climb to the top of this restaurant spot. So we're going at, oh, this is steep, man. This is like a 40-degree angle. Ooh, land. But I mean, the climb's good. So we're good. And all of a sudden, chapel. Ooh, check that out. Really nice setup. I'm getting more and more angry that I don't have access to these to these windows. But yeah, really cool setup with the windows. They're just kind of arranged up, right side up, upside down, shaped very nicely. Here's something I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen the Aqua windows that are being like just kind of like clipped through the mirror. So it creates like this new looking shape. That's pretty neat. You know, so it's just like a flat thing right over there. And it just kind of fits well. Yeah, that works for me. Netherlight stuff, silver hand stuff, weapons and what have you. Couple pews set up, nice and easy. Very good on the eyes. Oh, check this out. Okay, this is very considerate. They can sit at the lectern, right? Oh, my bad. So like, here's a shot. Boop. That's neat. That's really neat. Obviously, it's like super right. Here's the judgment chair right here. Actually, no. You're supposed to be kneeling. You're supposed to be kneeling in front of this thing. So something closer to that. Okay. Yeah, very cool shot. It's kind of cool though, too, because we have Holy Light down here, Naru stuff right above it. And then we have some Kyrian flags up top. I like the way that this is done to help dress and kind of fill up space without really filling up space. That's neat. That's neat. Where do the silver hand banners come from? Paladin Order Hall, if you want to pick those up. Okay, so the restaurant's down there, right? Yeah, restaurant's down there. So we'll keep climbing. We'll keep climbing. So we're climbing up, you know, this set here, banners up top, climbing up these makeshift stairs. Tastefully done here. They're taking these long chandeliers, bringing them down to keep the place lit. And now we're in a sauna all of a sudden. Okay, that I didn't expect that. But very smart that it's upstairs. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. So we hop in, boom, have a good time. Here's the waterfall bath. And then relax right here. Boom, do our thing. When we're done with that, dry off, lay down here, or get cooked, skin falls right off, and you're dead. But if you survive, grab some clothes, and get out of here, skedaddle. I just noticed the branding there. Oh, you can't. I don't think you can really see it from the bottom floor. Here, let's climb down. So I think we saw everything here. Yeah, you don't really see it from. Okay, you sort of see it. It's really subtle though. So if I back up some. Actually, no, that works out pretty good. Yeah, I take that back. That works out pretty well. I like the whole arrangement that they have here. Really cool. Next to this spot here, kitchen. Big old pantry, got all sorts of stuff laid out. Is the cooking happening? Sure is. We have big old, not just a granite countertop, just a granite counter. Boom. Hot stuff is going, burners are running, stuff has already been ground. I mean, food's already out and everything. And right here on the side, not exactly a hot pot sort of thing, but then we just have like big stews that are going, more stuff that's being processed, beans being refined, wine being, oh, that's smart. That's cool. I find that very, very neat. So what I like about this, okay, I don't know if that should have been flipped over. I think that would cause an issue. So it kind of sucks that I mean, we can say that there's like some gearing mechanisms going on here that's causing it to go one orientation, but it twists the other way. So that works. You know, we can get away with that. I'm just being a bit too hyper observant and picky about it. No need to do that. So let's backtrack a little bit. Oh, check this out. I just realized that we have like some different colors that we're working with. Kind of, you know, they're almost like clashing. But it's just kind of neat that it just adds a lot more color to the whole space. And nowhere to go there. Nothing behind that, I don't think. So we're gonna climb. We're gonna climb all these. Like, do these clip at all? Okay, so they're acting as barriers. Yeah, safety first, right? I mean, I'm sure I can jump off, but neat. And then we happen to be climbing up these pipes as well. So once we get up top here, let's observe real quick. Oh, they changed the lighting here. Oh, that's neat. That's really neat. We'll keep climbing though. I'm curious to see what else is up here. In this case, though, we have the bedroom. Interesting skins here. Because we got this, we kind of switched to this whole Calderai vibe, but we have some cool Tyrian colors because, I mean, there aren't a whole lot of textures like this where you can create this like drape sort of feel. It's only really a cool Tyrian thing. It looks like we have a rounded bed that's helping to create the skin around here. And I think they use the drapes to hide the shape that would otherwise, I'm sorry, you would hide the wall that's otherwise behind all that, because I think this is a rounded shape. That's cool. Rugs, bed, good stuff. Big rug right over here too. Followed by some hookah action, fireplace to keep ourselves warm and all that. And then right on this side, mysterious, invisible bathroom. Let's go with that. Invisible bathroom. Good concept. Good concept. I think we'll climb. We'll continue the climb. And up here, once again, mystery stuff. Good call. Good call on trying to go there. But yeah, we'll see what we'll see what they have in store up there once they get around to it. So right through here, we pass through this little Pandaren hallway, but not even so much Pandaren hallway. It's more like just like a general, hey, check out all my stuff kind of spot. Things I've collected, things that have been looted over the many, many years. But yeah, cool use of the Pandaren stuff. And it feels like it's kind of leaning hard on the theme. I kind of like this because we can see that there's more room behind us. I'm sorry, behind the shelf, but this is just being used as a wall. We don't see that very often. So seeing this sort of effect is pretty neat. You know, so welcome to the library, folks. We got treasures. We've got places to sit. You know, we have this very neatly dressed Pandaren forge that's being used to warm the space. So like I was saying before, like earlier from what we saw, we have these drapes that are helping to obscure the empty space that's here, because you can see we have the framing of what might be a closet space back here or something like that. But then they just jam this in here, put the drapes on top, and called it a day. Yeah, and that works out great. I am mad. And then right here, we go into like this more private part of the library space. So as far as it said, they said no secret room. So all these books are real. Thousands of gold or more that are helping to fill out the space. Big old carpet. Also, I've seen multiples of these, of this, I believe it's an earthen carpet being used. A very good one too. Because I like the subtle colors that are being used with it. And then right through the shroud. Oh, okay. We kind of have a tone check here. Oh, okay. There's something downstairs. Let's climb higher first, though. So we happen to be in a. Is that going down? Huh. So we're in a second stairwell room. Yeah. And then there's like a way down, but let's go up first. I'm curious. So lots of like plain leather stuff. Oh, plain leather stuff. But now we got something going on up here. But what is it? I have no idea. And we're climbing some more. We're climbing up another stairwell room. And then up here we have some branding, some old god Kraken branding. Top of the area. Eye of Acarus is just like, okay, hey, what's up? And we're free to like hop down if we wanted to. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, this is a trip. And we're climbing up another stairwell room. Holy moly. Uh okay, this is a lot. So, oh, this is neat. So we're climbing up these arches. I'm sorry, we're climbing up these stairs and we're going under these arches, which is very neat. And then right there you got you know, maybe it's a work in progress or something, but right through there is who knows? The Arakoa have joined the Legion. Oh snap. We have this contained Nightwell sort of thing that's being used for who knows what. Energy is being saved and otherwise being harvested for like nefarious things, perhaps. Right through here appears to be like another work in progress sort of site, but at least you know, taking a look real quick, you know, they have intents to create like this whole engineering, like whole sciencey vibe back here, or Forge for Giants. That can work too. That can work too. So yeah, like I said, like a number of things that seems to be like a work in progress. But let's go through. Let's climb down now, and we'll do our best to like explore the rest of the spot. So yeah, this is a sort of a lab area. I want to think. You know, and here we have. Oh, it's that worm thing. I forgot what it's called, but I think if I click it, it'll activate. Yeah, so you can see like the whole effect coming from that. Here's like just like the bottom of it. Yeah, crazy laboratory sort of thing. What's the crazy arcane shooting thing? I'll take a look in a bit. I mean, I think I know. I might know what you're talking about. Science, baby. Floating shells and everything. Okay, I don't know if the floating shelf was intended, but yeah, pretty wild. Now, if you're talking about this is an ethereal device from their endeavor. Two of them actually, and then here and then that crystal is from the Drakthir stuff. So yeah, it definitely has that whole thing of like, okay, stuff is being extracted for shenanigans. I mean, what else could it be but shenanigans, right? All right, so we're gonna climb down. I think we're gonna go down into that kind of not really a basement floor, but sort of a basement floor. Long climb though. So here's the spot, and then we go through here. Actually, is there anything behind that? No. But now, let's see what's down here. Then here we have giant barrel. Oh, no one's been here for a while, that's for sure. Cooking? Kind of? No, that's a big fireplace or forge or whatnot. So it feels like Death Knight stuff is happening here. Messing with the dead. Void stuff happening there. Mushrooms for whatever reason. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. I mean, this is a basement spot, so it's like some sort of some forbidden shenanigans are happening here. It started off with someone placing on this giant barrel down there because they need to store stuff. But then ever since then, someone took over the room and is now using it for things. Wouldn't be well without shenanigans. True. Very, very true. All right, so we're gonna kind of jog over a bit, and okay, so I'm reminding myself we're already on an upper level. There was nothing up here. We already saw that, so we can kind of drop down here. And now, oh, I think Yeah, so we've been through here, right? Yeah, we've been through here. That was the kitchen area, restaurant. We did the climb, saw some stuff. I think we've seen everything. I think. Sorry, this climb's really tight. Um, yeah, library stuff, and then here's like kind of the sudden change. Yeah, that goes downstairs. Yeah, cool, cool. Yeah, crazy place though. I mean, dude, so many little things here. Like crazy climbs, lots and lots of assets being used, and just a lot of real estate. Lots of space being, lots of the space is filled up for other things. I mean, so much so that you have areas that have pretty clear work in progress tags. So I can get that, yeah. A lot of the time, like our ambitions are greater than the limits that have been placed before us. You know, some of these are technical reasons, others, maybe, maybe not, but true all the same. Really cool. Really cool spot though. All right. I am pretty hungry. So, what am I gonna have? I'm gonna have a chicken bowl, and then I'm gonna be on for a bit because I'm gonna, I'll be on for, yeah, we'll be on for a bit. So 12 o'clock is gonna hit. Stream is at 4 though. And in the meantime, I can do all the visits for today. Yeah. I will not need to hold off until tomorrow. So if anything, that means I can start stream whenever I want tomorrow. Haha. That's cool. Yeah, so that'll be kind of the plan. In the meantime, someone mentioned Legion stuff and recruiting troops. Okay, I gotta remember. Y'all gotta remind me. There are the troops that are in Argus. How do you get those again? I think there's one that you get over in Crokun, if I'm remembering correctly. Boy, it's been a while. Back during the time, ooh boy, I was on top of that because that was big money. That money added up. And if I recall, the troops from Crokun, they were pretty good. Like they gave like some strong bonuses. So and I know that I don't have any more of them. So let me try to remember where to go. Make sure you have space to learn. Um, they don't take up. I thought they take up like a separate spot though. Like it's like you can still have not just the Argus troops, but you can have the regular Order Hall troops too, right? I think. Oh, I think I have to go to a certain spot somewhere to like talk to some rando NPC. Like it's not here. It was like somewhere else. I just don't remember at all. Like I think actually I don't think it was here. I think it was like somewhere here actually. The blue quest. Hi, chieftain. Oh, yeah, there's this one, and there's like another one, right? Oh, right, they keep costing stuff, right? But then there's a cap, if I recall. So one. Okay, so I'll just leave that alone. Um, yeah, where's the other one? It's like these other dudes. I'm not sure if it's here or elsewhere, but I know it's not here. It's like some other weird spot. Mm. Yeah, Buck, what Raven said. Just do there's 100% drop rate. It's on the ship. Oh, it's on the Vindicar. Oh, okay, well, that's easy. Where's the teleport thing again? Here it is. 3 places. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, but I'm failing to recall. Okay, so where? A lot changes in 10 years. Maybe it's a dude down here. Artificer, blah blah blah. Not you, right? Nope. You? Nope. Up? Okay. Close to where you travel. Okay. So one of these dudes. Oh, is it the artificer dude? This guy? Nope. It's not Barisa. One of you guys? Nope, nope. I don't see any of them doing it. I could have swore that it was like some other dude. Some other broken dude. But yeah, I don't remember at all, man. For you, there's one here? I've done everything here. So it's not this, is it? Supplying things? Oh, okay, okay, there's this guy. All right. I don't know how many I can use, whatever. Bulwark, bulwark. Okay, 2. Yeah, yeah, and on over in Macari or wherever the hell the place is called. I know I had to walk somewhere. Like it was here or something. Man, I don't remember. Or here. I know I had to like walk though. Yeah, let me try to search for this. Legion, troop recruitment, Autobus. The Wranglers. Oh no, that's somewhere else. Mm. Oh no, no, that is the guy. Void Broken. I think it was those guys. What's up, Phil? Uh, yeah, so I think it's this guy. Void. And okay, okay. I think I see the thing. So it's like uh, there somewhere, and I know it's like kind of an undergroundy sort of thing too. So let's see if I can find it. It's like a cave, I think. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's sort of coming to me, but not quite. I think it was a here-ish. Like, is it you? I think it's you. Grant. Okay, so boom and boom. Okay, okay, so did that count? I'm at 14 now. Oh, you know what? I think I can make it. I think I might make it. So let's actually I'll just buy one for the road. That way I could just get more missions going like right now. Where's my whistle? I think the whistle works. Yeah. I remember that. That I remember. I still have it on the hotbar just in case. Just in case. All right, so back to Dalarizi. Then the order hall. And then checking on the troops. Not sure if it hasn't been enough time, but I know I can probably send more dudes out. I just gotta like start smoking through them. Too bad the missions are so damn long though. I'm trying to remember too. Like, I know it was a thing during Warlords, but in Legion, weren't there things that made missions shorter too, or like I guess like special mission requirements or something like that that made missions shorter? I was definitely thinking of Warlords. I just don't remember how prominent it was in Legion. Oh well. My big thing though, I just want to make sure I at least want to do the Paladin one. Too bad I won't be able to do the priest one though. That's gonna take too much time. Yay, squires. Did I recruit here already too? Yes. All right. You know, if you pick a mission that's cursed, you lose the recruits faster. Yeah. I know that one. But then there's also like the mission duration too. Like some of them are just like super long. So like all these are 14 hours, one day. That's weak, dude. Um buck 65. Like I want to fail, baby. But I don't think I'll be able to fail. These guys are just too good. Stop being so good at this. But oh well. Um Oh, well, at least that's 85. Oh wait, wrong thing. Damn it, 100%. Yeah, and I know there's like there's like that stuff to consider too, but yeah, oh well. Well, I guess I'll just try to do the short duration ones if I can. Yeah, so this one does the shorter duration. So 60, so that's 5 hours. Hell yeah. And then chance increases. Yeah, so this one's kind of bone too. And then there's, I guess, 16 hours. If I can make it shorter, that'd be great. No, not that one. I guess this will be the same thing too. Oh, that's only two people. Nope. I want to. I gotta send three, baby. I gotta spend. Ah, whatever. Hi, Helly. All right, so that's them. And then I guess I can check out the BFA table because that should be done too, right? Do I have any paladin alts? Starting missions are much shorter, like 1 to 2 hours. Oh, that's a good point too. So it could be like any paladin, but then I have to get started too and do a bunch of that stuff. So I'd have to like, play the game and do all that stuff as well, right? Does I have resources? Yeah, I have a bunch of resources from back in the day. Sorry, one moment. All right, so Biffa place. It was very fun getting 19,000 resources in the mission resources on 10 alts. It's a lot of alts. that's work, man. That is work. I know what some people would do. They would do mission thingies, not mission thingies. They would do world quests that gave them Blood of Sargeras, turn the Blood of Sargeras into order resources, and then go from there. That's one way to do it. Hey, look. Boop, boop, boop. Now what's this thing? Slay things for now. Here. All right, so these are shorter at least. Hey, I'm cool with that. And really, that's all I got. Damn, that's not a lot. Well, 3 hours. Actually, let's do faster stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I did. I did a bunch of things that decrease mission duration, which looks like I'm already doing. So yeah, from 3 hours, 312 to 1 hour. Okay. Actually, let me take you out. Anyone that's even faster? Can I get like a double speed thing? Oh, you girl. Oh, holla. And then actually that would be the fast. Well, no, I still need to use troops. Yeah, so I still got to use these guys. But at least it's an hour. Yeah, at least it's $1.30. So off you go. Bye. And then this one, which is 8 hours, which I probably should have done instead, but oh well. That way I would. Actually, this one works too. Boom, 3 hours. Oh, well, no troops though. Oh, sad song. Okay, well that's good. That worked out. So what am I at now? 17. So yeah. By the end of the day, we'll be good to go, and I'll be able to get like some cool shit. Woo woo. Okay, everyone's updating on shit now. Oh, so Mr. GM and Kamui are on the Warcraft channel right now for a thing. Neat. I don't think I want to do the whole cam thing though, because that's kind of a lot of trouble. I don't know that BFA count. Yeah, it someone just let us know like an hour and some ago that it does count, so that will help. And for people who will learn that late, such as maybe right now, I'm sure that's very infuriating. So let's switch. Yeah, I'll switch. Go back to the spot real quick. Yeah, so it'd be kind of cool if we could just do like the get on a whole bunch of alts, do the tutorial quest for BFA as well. I don't know which one's faster, BFA stuff or Legion stuff. I think BFA stuff might be faster. But then you still need to get to that point where you're using the mission table. So that still takes a while. And then as you're doing stuff, you got to recruit people so you can send more people out as well. But if you do it if you're doing it slowly, it's a lot of time to like switch from one character to the next and do it over again. But at least you're like using fewer resources. Me, I got to rush, so I gotta pick and choose my battles. Not salty at all. Good attitude. Good attitude. I'm gonna go upstairs and take a break. This way, buddy. Don't get lost in your own goddamn house. Oh, yeah. Is there like a decent view like through the whole thing? So that, branding, that, yeah, that's fine. All right, so I didn't whine enough for my wife to be like, dude, just go ahead and treat yourself, get whatever you like. So I'm gonna go on break. I'll turn some music stuff back on since we're just kind of chilling at the moment. Where's the stuff? There we go. And I'll be back in a bit. All right. All right, let me check for messages real quick. Thanks, Sherry. Oh, crap. Okay. I'd really like if we can both be on the broadcast, which will require you capturing my webcam and Discord and compiling to the scene, so we can look before setting up. Yes. Get a bit earlier so we can room so good you can. It's all good. All right, so there are things that I'm gonna be setting up. I'm also waiting for my nephew to come by. So anyway, hi. Hope everyone's doing good. I just got back from lunch. Did I turn up the thing? I turned up the thing. Okay, so there are certain assets that I downloaded that I thought I downloaded. There it is. Streamer overlay. So how would that work? 3 streamer overlays. Chat blocker? What's that? What's a chat blocker? Chat blocker. Okay, not that. I want to do streamer names. Streamer name. No, I don't want that. I need something more extensive than that. All right, Photoshop, save me. Save me, Photoshop. All right, so while I set this up, I just want to let you guys know, I think we have 2 more visits to do for the week. 3. There are 3 visits to do. Okay, so let's see, what kind of setup do they have? There's 2 overlay, 3 overlay, just 3. So how would this work? I think I need to just make it. Crap. Why no reaction video to the cinematic? Oh, what's her name? The Liadrin one? These days, my reaction game is weak when it comes to that stuff. My reaction typically is like, "Oh, cool," and then that's kind of it. You know, I'm very basic bitch when it comes to lore reactions these days. I mean, I'm interested in all that, but it's nothing that is yeah, very casual. It is very, very chill. Um, I guess what I can do is I can get her Discord capture and I'll just put it on top of chat. So it'll just be above us. So, which means I'll end up having to... Actually, no. I'll just put it on that side. Yeah. We'll take all housing all the time of reaction vids. I mean, me doing house visits, it's all reactions too, right? But I definitely have more fun doing those. Reacting to cinematics, I don't know. Like I like one of the very few times I would react to a cinematic. There are two instances where I really reacted to a cinematic. One was the Battle for Azeroth intro. When they first played it at BlizzCon, and then the other one is the Afterlives cinematic with the Night Vayne Ursoc. Those are the two times I've truly reacted to something and had like an actual reaction. Everything else, I don't know, it just feels kind of forced. It's like, oh, okay, cool, we watched it, guys, and now let's analyze it, and that's kind of dull. So, okay, so what can I do with this? Like, can I mess with this? I would just take, where is it? I would take this and this and this, and then I embiggen the whole thing, and that should work. So this would be like, here's like the screen, I guess, of sorts. And then here is one streamer person. And they're like here-ish. Okay, I gotta move this one down though. So here's the other person. Or maybe there. Or there. Yeah. And then here is a thing. And then let me bring this back. And then I don't want to undo the branding. I don't like that either though, because it's not enough screen, man. Yeah, that's not cool. I'll just let that be invisible, whatever. So would I be able to use this? Does this work as an asset? I don't often work with professionally made assets like these, so no, I just want to export this into a PNG, buddy. Oh, there we go. Wait, that's not working. Shit. Okay, what did I just export? What just reactions to all houses visit and we get stories from the build? Yeah. Didn't look into it, but are you guys able to work on the same together? Or are we building? No, it's one builder and then one kind of like homeowner. So Steph's the homeowner, and she's the one that helps guide the vision, and I'm the one that just executes on it. Okay, so here's the PNG. Does this actually work though? Let me see. Let's see if we can get this guy working. So if I put this here, bloop. Okay, yeah, that didn't work. So do I just get rid of the blacks here? I think I do. Ooh. Wait, can I make that into transparency? Because I don't know how that works. How would that work, actually? Oh, it wouldn't. I would just put my thing on top of it. It's not like an easy thing. Okay, so I would just put my thing on top. Okay. So I would need to just say, okay, here's Souls of PT. And then here's Stev Sanyari. I don't like that, though. It takes up too much room. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to see too much of us. We are not the stars. It's the house that's the star. You know what I mean? So I think what I'll do is when we get on and do the call, I'm just gonna make this same sort of composite and apply it to her window, and then I'll just be like, I'll just rip it, be like, all right, cool, this will look fantastic. It's gonna be great. You know, what am I trying to tell her? 3:30 works. It'll give me a chance to set you up on my overlay, because the one Blizzard provided is just, I don't know, takes too much away from the screen. And I want folks to see more house than us. Lol. So, cool assets, but not something I want to use. Like, I feel I'm probably gonna turn off the chat, though. I can see YouTube chat just fine. Like, I can see you guys just fine. But, between the shared chat and the, you know, between the shared chat between me and Steph and the WoW channel, oh, I guess, you know, I'll leave it on for now. And then we'll see how that goes. All right. On my screen, your in-video link is now desynced. Oh, that sucks. Comments are surprised man didn't check so much into. So there were like really positive reactions to the Liagen cinematic. That's cool. That part of that much is neat. All right, it's getting a little bit warmer now. Let me switch from that to Vesty Westy. So you said naysayers, so I was very pleasantly surprised. Nice. And someone is here. Oh wait, actually, hold on. All right. Sorry. That was nephew. All right, so where were we? Oh yeah, I still need to also tell. Oh man, I feel bad because I'm like streaming, but then there's like communications that I need to do. But you know, that's just how it goes. Where's the stuff? Add observers as battle tag friends. Got that. When do we need to tell them? Because we have to like give them a kind of a big description of the house. But I don't think we need to do that. Actually, I'll just ask Steph to help me out with that. Happy Puppy Cave. Puppy. Here, whoa. Where's the puppies at? Puppies. Puppies. Boop-a-doo. Alright. There's my puppies. Maybe pumped to play a prop paladin? Nice. All the reaction channels I've watched for the new show have been good. Some have been amazing. It was fun. I did watch it with you guys, and I was like stone faced as usual. I was like, hey, cool, nice. I'm not happy that I bought the wolf. Oh, I was never sad about it. Yeah, no, I was cool with it. And I put one lion, like that one's out somewhere, with like the others. But no, when I saw the puppies, I'm like, okay, I am gonna get it. It's just like how many? It was like a Cerberus plushie. I wanted to make it kind of look like they're sort of tucked in. You know, they are kind of. I mean, this one definitely is. So like that one's like, dude, I'm fucking scared, buddy. Way out. I did want to do something with this though. Now that I should at least like touch on this a little bit, I think I want to. This is like clipping against the thing, so I think I just want to rotate it a little bit and push it somewhere. Yeah, that's good. I just don't want it to like clip against. Actually, well, I guess I could put it here too. Yeah, that works. Oh, there's a fourth light. There we go. Yeah, that works. I wonder if I should put a picture there or something. Or like greens. Maybe greens. Oh, the gear. I have one gear, so now let's place down this other one. And biggin the guy. And then just kind of, we'll basically just like reskin this. And then jam this dude in. Rotate. It sort of clips with that, with the thing though. Crap. Actually, I'll just pull it back some. Yeah, that should do. Because I'm going to take this thing out. Actually, hold up. That works. Okay, so as long as they have a prize to capture, we should be fine. I can't call these active limit on other early tomorrow. Okay. All right. Now I think I'm back from break. Okay, I've been back, and I wanted to do the whole thing with the gears. You know, actually, maybe I can just not make it as big, because it's not that big there, but it's only taking up so much. Here's taking up more, but I mean, who says it has to be like this thick, right? Let's bring it down to $1.50, because I don't need to climb up the whole thing. I just need to climb up the middle, right? So it's like bring this thing out a little, and let's make it smaller again. So, you know, here's what we're starting with, and like this starts off fine. Let me a little bit play with the rotation. Yeah, either of these things work. So I think that looks better than trying to make it like too big or trying to make it look like it replaces the platform that I don't even need to climb. As long as I could actually climb the thing, then we're good. Haha. Yeah, I added the sink because I realized, oh, I need a place to like rinse off, but it's also a shower because I'm that lazy. So I need some sort of contraption to maybe skin over this, but I don't know of anything that I don't know of anything good. I mean, I can use a pipe. I don't know if a pipe would be a great idea. Oh, maybe this would work, actually. Yeah. Maybe the wine thing would be good. So let's a little bigger, and then I just want to skin the bottom of that with something. I don't know what. Sharon used one. Okay, but I want to use. I mean, I guess I could just take a rug and do that. Yeah. Fun fact: this will be the only rug that I use. This kind of rug, it's the only one. Do a bit of surgery here. Try and get it. Make this accurate. Oop. Good enough for me, man. I mean, yeah. Better that than the barrel. Or than the actual texture. Boom. Have you seen any? Yeah, and I've used one. I mean, of course, in exchange, this has been my rocks have been my dye, for sure. Yeah, so according to this, Steph has not seen anything. She has not seen the condition of the house, so it's gonna be it's gonna feel like a pretty genuine reaction. Let's do a walkthrough real quick and see if there's like what sorts of other like little cleanup that I can do. I know there are a couple things, like for example, oh, I need more ivy actually. So these houses are so creative. Why I won't submit my simple, modest home. I think there is a genuine contribution for simple homes, because it sends a message to other folks that Yeah, I can make a really nice home just with just looking like this. Yeah, it doesn't have to be all crazy like. You know, I made a crazy thing because it's a competition, and yeah, in a way, it kind of felt like I have my creds on the line. It's like, yo, you've been looking on all these houses. How come you're a bum when it comes to actually putting stuff together? Oh wait, wrong place. I have to go to Alliance place. So I feel like it would have damaged my identity as a content creator if I didn't at least make a decent place. And I feel confident with what I've got. Mine's almost modest, and that's what I wanted. Yeah, like I think it's important to also point out that the houses and places that you want to make, it's a reflection of yourself, and it's not necessarily, oh, I'm very unimpressive or I'm very boring. Sometimes you just want to, you know, a pleasant place to live in, and not like this weird dungeon looking guy. Yeah, it doesn't have to be that. I get like 20 just in case. And Duskwood stuff, how am I on that? I have 11 more of those. I think that should be fine. It does have a mining tunnel leading out of a cave, but I can see that as modest. Cool. It's kind of funny. Like, I essentially only have so many rooms. I have, like living room / kitchen. It's all like I consider that to be like kind of one space. Chapel, one bedroom, 2 bedrooms, treasure room, library, and then outdoors. So those are basically the spaces that we're looking at. I learned the stuff, right? Yeah, I learned the stuff. Think I'd oh, let me lock the door. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Greens is what I was talking about. Yeah, because I'm looking at that, I'm like, that shit looks weak. I can do better than that. And so I will. So I'll leave those there for a minute. Baron stuff. Oh, I only have 4 left of these. Oh no. Well, maybe I can change that. Then let's see, something like that, and then just brow. Actually, let's you know, maybe those aren't so great. I mean, I have the white brush, but maybe that doesn't look as good. I think the Duskwood stuff would be better. Thanks to Gretford for 21 months. Thank you, dude. We'll like try to bring this out some. This is kind of a pain when you're kind of working with diagonals and whatnot here. This way. So that kind of does it. Another one. Another one to round it out. Maybe I'll rotate a little bit more. A little smaller. A little that way. And then a little bit back. Kinda. There we go. Cool. You think they would have made dying walls a normal part of the asset? Well, the thing is, they do. We already have like different like wall styles that we can, you know, that we can change this to. But obviously, we would love to have like more. One thing that I think I would like to see for sure, beams. So people use lots of beams. I get it. I definitely get it now that I have like a good perspective on it. But all beams are shaped the same, right? And if all beams are shaped the same, including the org ones that I'm like running out of, I think it should be possible to, like, instead of having 4 different color beams, let me toggle between the beams and then just have the same number of beams. So like, you know, if I have like, I don't want to have like 26 of this and 20 of this other thing. I just want to have like 46 of all the beams. And then when I lay it down, there should be a toggle that lets me switch between all 4 of these styles. Right? So that way, that saves a whole ton of, that saves on a lot of budget, especially for, you know, in the case where like I might want to have different themes going on. And I'm like buying excess of like one thing or another, and I want to be able to adapt. And that would just kind of like, that would save on resources, I think. Yeah. I don't know how hard it is to implement. I think it's, I would say it's as easy or as hard to implement as using the customize mode and then just clicking on the pillar. You know, just, it's not so different from how we dye, how we would dye decor, you know, just like hit the thing, hit the customize, and then here we would choose the thing. But in this case, it doesn't cost any dye. It just changes to like whatever. I think that would be very helpful. And it would help to save on a little bit of space. Not much, you know, but it would save on a little bit. And it would save having to like, oh, I have too many of this beam, but I want but I have not enough of this beam, you know, and then we would then need to sell it and then rebuy it, which is, okay, gold gets exchanged, but I think that's kind of inconvenient. So, yeah, it'd be like customizing walls and floors. That's it. Yep. One beam asset, have skins as dyes. And in that case, it works because it's shaped the same. Pillars aren't the same. You know, the Orgrimmar pillar is shaped differently from the Stormwind one, from the and from the other ones. You know, the Night Elf pillar is very different from the other one. So that logic wouldn't apply. But same thing goes for platforms. Between the 4 styles of platforms and all the different shapes, I'd love to be able to just like toggle between the states. And it's got to be friendly too, because it would suck if you're like, you lay down a beam or a platform and then you got to change the color. You know, it'd be cool if it's like, okay, you switch to the color, you switch to that color, and then you can boom, 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 lay stuff down until you manually change it again. So it shouldn't like switch automatically for any reason. It'll just be whatever it is you last set it to, and then you just keep placing stuff. So like at the same time, like sometimes I'll see grand staircases, spirals, and all that stuff, but I'll see one beam doesn't match the other one, and I'm not quite sure why. There might be some methodology to it, but I imagine that the person would prefer to be able to change it back if they wanted, right? Oh well. Like I said, not everything's made the same. So that sort of request or that sort of thing doesn't apply everywhere. What else do I want to add here? I think I could add like some of these darker plants in a bunch of places too. where it fits. So like maybe I'll try here again. So where's my purples? My purples. There's a purple. So like, I mean that already kind of works, but I think that's a little big. Yeah, just a splash of color, you know? And then I don't know what to add here yet. I'll wait for stuff for that. Nah, I can wait. Here I can add some stuff. Let's add the Lily stuffs. Because it's way too cool. We just go merp and oh, it's hiding. Okay, let's see if I can still make this work. Kind of like that, sort of, and then merp and merp. Sure. Sure, why not? And then I'll add another, I can add a little something down there. So, what's that? Is that a, oh no, it's not a Duskwood. I'll add a Duskwood thing. Oh, that's almost good as is. Bang-a-rang. All right. Yeah. Ba-ba-dum. What else down here? Put some leaves there. I'm out of leaves. Oh, crap. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Oh, this beam was from something else. Okay. Wait. No, this was... I think that was here, actually. Crap. No, this was... Okay, I don't know what I did, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was here. See what I get for, like, messing around with stuff, man? I think it was bigger, too. Very important tip for building is to, if you can, just hide your character. You'll do yourself a favor. Alright. That's true. When you rotate the beam, sometimes it'll look slightly different. That's kind of annoying too, I imagine. Okay, so anything I want to do here? Animals chilling, growth coming out. Anything over here? Oh, actually, yeah, there is. So let's put some stuff here. Cool. It's like I'm just kind of sniping around and oh, what the fuck. Damn it. Damn lights. It's like it's so easy to like find like little little details here and there that it's like, oh no. Okay, it's still sticking out. I'll just have that thing go in, and that thing can come out. Oh damn, there's hella lights for this thing. That works. I'll just bring this down just a smidge, and then we'll lower it. And we're good. Right? Right. Cool. Honestly, the boulders with the shiny purple metallic like in Twilight Highlands maybe have different boulder skin options, not just different boulders. That'd be cool. The flooded ends of the beams can be a problem. I just want some dead. Yeah, I would like that too. And we've seen lots of folks, they create their own sort of thing to simulate that kind of effect. So it would be nice to have like, it would be nice to have actual just planks and not beams. That would be nice too. Not just the beam platforms as well. Nothing. Yeah. I think they did that on purpose though. They didn't want things to be like so like symmetrical and straight edge as if everything was 3D printed or something like that. You know, so it's just part of the jank of weather wearing and construction and what have you. But who knows? They might add more stuff. I know they were talking about eventually adding, like, you know, as a start, square rugs that can be fully colored and skinned and whatnot. You know, so that could definitely be a thing at some point. I mean, I'm counting on it, really, so. Okay, this place is a bit too green, so I think I can definitely add some extra stuff here too. So some lilies can do. Does work for a lot of things, but for things doesn't work for it's visually drawn. So then it's a question of, you know, obviously the assets that we're working with aren't like perfect, but then what do we do with that? You know, does that mean we're going to give up or try to make it work anyway, or do we need to kind of build around that? I think I'm finding myself having to usually build around those kinds of flaws in what we see with different decor. It's not, this isn't the same thing, but it's kind of like we encounter a problem and we either, you know, make it work or we tell Blizzard to fix it. So like how do we want to handle obstacles as gamers or as designers, builders, whatever? You know, there's kind of an old school mentality of just like, well, I'm just going to work with it. Other folks don't. How many of those flowers do I have? 12 of left. 12 of these remain. So I'm gonna, like, everything here is like really big, so I might as well keep everything big here too. Get down some. Actually, I think what I'll do is I'll flip it over instead. Merp. Then bring it down like that. Ah, there we go. Sort of. Kind of. Yeah, sure. Let's leave that there and see how I feel about that. Whoa, philosopher. Come on, I say that line like pretty regularly. I do say that quite. I do talk, bring up that subject quite a bit. How about some other flowers? Give me some other flowers to play with. It's probably breezy here. Yeah, man. I mean, sometimes things suck. You know. Okay, maybe that's getting... Okay, that's a bit big. Maybe that's a bit too intrusive there. But I do want it to, like, show up a bit. Right? So, like, I think that's good. Yeah. Just, like, you know, a good, healthy splash of color without it feeling like, freaking... Well, we're going to be fighting a lot of plants in the start of midnight. So I'll do another one here. This one, I think I just like the pointing down motion more than it pointing up. Mostly because that's what we're looking at. So make this a little bigger. And then let's have some of these viney things just drip down too. A little red don't hurt. Says that's gonna kill us. Uh-oh. Well, that would be extremely unpleasant. Alright. What about out here? Okay, I don't mind some flowers sticking out of there. I don't think I can really do anything here. I just took like big old trees and just kept pounding them on until and tried my best to like sink them in as much as I could. But that's cool. I don't have any string lights out here. Do I want string lights out here? No. Let's see, goblin lights over there. And then there were some things here. Oh, you know what? Let me do another string light. We got 4 left. All right, that works. So I just want to have like them sort of like, sort of giving the illusion of hooking a little bit. So kind of like that, and how it sort of comes together. And then how do I want to do this? I think I can do it like that. Gotta angle it though. Nope. Then bring it up. Yeah, that works. Yay. 2's good. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Hold on. Okay, it's okay. I'm pretty tall, so this should be fine. Yeah. That shouldn't look too funny. Sweet. Let me turn on the lights again. Actually, I haven't really messed with the other effects. Hold on. Let me look at this. How much gold did I put into the house? $1 million, something like that. Yeah, I think probably $1 million. And now a lot of these things I bought for the first time. Actually, no. Let me walk that way back. I gotta walk that way back. I'm gonna say I spent 200 grand. Something like that I'm super ballparking. When I said 1,000,000, that was me leveling the house. I spent way more gold leveling the house than using actual decor to like make stuff. Most of the stuff here, like this thing, that's like 10 Dragon Isles resources a pop, right? And then these trees, like most of this stuff is just bought with neighborhood stuff. Almost every time I've had to switch over to like get more supplies, it's been just going to Razorwind. So yeah, it wasn't much. It's the leveling that really gets you. All right, so let's see how the midnight bill looks. Now I do have a lot of lights going, so I feel like I'm hiding like a lot of the stuff, but the haze is pretty neat. It really makes the blue light pop really hard. Yeah, it creates this whole ethereal look to it when we look at it. Here, let's go down to the priest room. So we're going down, 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 down. So now we have like this glow of the pinks over down here. You know, and you have like minimal use of just like the Borealis lights, which they help illuminate a lot, but they're not like super bright or intrusive. Like here's like a really bright one. And then we'll go downstairs. Oops. Get out and past the pets and into the main area. So like here's this spot. Oh, this looks really cool. Ooh, scary. Oh, and then the chapel. Oh, the chapel looks sick, dude. Like earlier today, we looked at a number of churches and stuff like that, and they were cool. They were like super bright, screaming at your face and all that. Here's like the opposite. Here's like just this kind of like rundown ruin of a chapel or whatnot, and you have like the light just kind of like breaking through off of ruined parts of the church and all that. Yeah, really neat. Didn't even do much, honestly. Because like I said, it's just the 3 books. And then here, like, the roof is just made of shelves. So these are all, whatever. Oh, I need to fill that gap. These are all shelves. One of them is just kind of clipping through. Like, uh-oh. Whatever. This is fine. This is fine. And that's it. And I just, like, I just embiggened them and lit them up. Like, that's the whole thing. Now, the candelabra over there, it's doing a pretty cool, neat job of illuminating this right here. So you have like this cool shadow effect. It's kind of neat. All right. Ooh, Jesus, scared me. That's right. The house is open for people to come visit. But let me mess with some stuff now. I want to first change the lights though. Gotta bring it back to... I'll bring it back to unnatural dark. Alright, so... Oh, that's too dark. I need to be able to see the rest. Alright. Perspective looks good on normal Draenei. I mean, yeah, I thought I told you exactly how the testing looked. Although I didn't check a female. But yeah, that's not a big concern. Okay. What's gonna burst out of here? Duskwood stuff? Let's go with Duskwood stuff. So... I gotta tilt this a little bit. And then bwap. Actually, not like that. Yeah, we'll just bring it down. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll make like a smaller one right over here. Come on, there we go. Wait, is that coming out right? Yeah. I think it might be too small. If it's too small, it doesn't really blend too well. So maybe this one's kind of big too. This can go down, I think. But are these even the same things? They almost look different. This is... I mean, they should be the same things. Duskwood. Duskwood. Oh, they just hit different somehow, man. It's kind of crazy. And then this I'll just like kind of cram in there. Yeah, that'll do. Am I gonna take part in the Legion release testing? No, I'm not gonna have time for that. Because in like half an hour after that, at 3:30, I'm gonna get on the call with Steph, and we're going to do like the audio and camera checks and everything to make sure that we're good there. But I believe it's a stress test, right? So yeah, good luck. Okay, so how do I feel about this stuff here? Some of it feels like disorganized, right? Like this feels messy, but I just don't know what to do with it. Right. Oh well. I mean, not every. I mean, it's overgrowth. It doesn't need to look pretty all the time. It just needs to look convincing and intrusive, and not just coming out of nowhere. So, you know, I did my best to make sure that there's like stuff coming out of cracks and all that, or things that are like hanging on each side of the beams in some cases. So, you think Blizzard will be able to allow battle pets and mounts in our houses? They announced it, so it's going to come at some point. We'll see if they're able to meet that commitment, but they announced their intent. You know what I mean? So, as far as we're concerned, we can say we can get excited now and say, "Oh, it's coming!" So, yeah, definitely mouth off over that. All right. I don't think I need to add anything to that gap. What about up there? Oh, that was fine. I think I filled that one up recently. Today, even. Did I want that crooked? I did want that crooked. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, cracks coming from there. That's cool. A little bit there. That's cool too. And there. No, you're fine, Penna. You're not doing anything. Or you can't break anything. As far as I know. What about there, though? I don't think I need to put anything there. Like, there's just less growth here, which might be fine. I hope we get the battle pets thing done, or I built the kids' room for nothing. I hope so too. I want little puppies like walking, running around, all stupid all over the place. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna visit someone's place now. Actually, hold on. I rotate this a little bit. There. It was like facing me in an almost perpendicular fashion. I'm like, I could probably mess around with that. Fix it a little bit. All right. Wigglesworth. Let's go. But not on this guy. Okay, here's something I should do. Hold on. I don't want to. I should probably rest a teensy bit. Like I said, this is going to be a long stream, so. Whew. It's been a while since you saw me at this angle. It almost looks no different, but oh well, whatever. Alright, so I should be able to send dudes out. 4-hour trip. Faster, faster, faster. Nope. 312. And away they go. And I'm pretty sure the Legion dudes, they are totally not ready to go anywhere. So they're fine. And we're going to Wigglesworth. At Trashlanta. That sounds familiar. Trashlanta. Nope, haven't been there before. Give me an enjoy my afternoon at work. Right on. Happy to have you. All right. All right, folks, this is Wigglesworth's house. We're over in Founders, and we're first greeted by the huge Caldroy arches. Actually, the whole thing is just begging to just kind of impress you with the sheer scale of things. I mean, it's huge looking up at this guy. And as we get closer, you know, make no mistake, we still have like really, really big structures, huge scales of things as we make the climb inside. So right up here, we're climbing up void fountain stuff. Boop, 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 as we get to the top. So hopefully those Sentinel Owls, they're going to be doing okay. It's kind of funny because they're like kind of hooked down there, kind of, sort of. Let's back up a little bit. Mailbox right over there. We got lots of duskwood greens, very appropriate for the zone that we're in. Around here, we have this little baby lake next to a rock waterfall that is built into the house. It was kind of wild. I mean, this is originally a Stormwind house, but they also skinned it, added some stuff. They added like the big old tent right over here. And right under here, we can enjoy some snackies, coffees, and all that. As we pan around, even the animals are like, oh, this is a very non-threatening house. We love it. Second waterfall, a little bit smaller this time. Well, you got some greens growing in there. And that was the front of the house too. Like, it's not a night elf house. This is a human house. And so it's using like one tent here and then also one in the back to create this sort of shaping alongside the void fountain pool thing. So pretty cool. Really good shaping that happened here. It's also, yeah. I get worn out after a while, man. That and I have like all the hip problems and all that stuff. Yeah, it's kind of rough. So it's got to keep the energy going somehow. So as soon as we enter, like I entered in just like this, and we're already like just kind of being hugged by all these intense greens coming out of the rock here. So these are, like I said, by that I mean intense. It's like, I don't care where it's coming from. It's just going to come right out. So we have them like bursting. This whole area here. Very cool. Very bright too. You know, we have like this very incredible glow that's coming out here as we go in. Maybe I'll apply that somewhere. But then we're first met with this kind of hallway and many choices to decide between. Yeah, it looks like we're in a bit larger of a room than it looks. Like these are all walls that were set up and placed. But of course, you have like these different doorways that are dressed a little bit with the trellises right at the bottom. These are the ones from Stormwind, and they just got a whole bunch of stuff that's growing out of it. We even have the additional arch here to create even more flavor as we're going in. So this tells me this is like the boss room. I should not go that way first. Instead, we'll see what's going on in here. But the Sentinel Owl immediately wants to say hi. And also, you're not allowed to go any further. So it looks like just a closet. Just a closet. All good. On the other side, though, the bathroom. Multiple fountains that we can dip into here. Really nice. What kind of fountain is it? It's an egg fountain. It looks like an egg. It's probably an egg. Right over here we have the La Toilette. How are we sitting? Sitting pretty darn good. That clip. Oh, I think that clips my shield. I go, yeah, that's my fault. Very basic stuff. You know, we just have the tank. We got the toilet. We have a handle. That's all we need. A little bit of a pleasant smell that's coming from the greens here. You know, to prevent things from becoming too stagnant in like the worst way. Let's progress through the middle, under the arches, and into... Ooh. So we're being stared at by multiple sentinel owls, like one there, one there. We have some more on each of the sides, and there's probably one watching my back. Nope, nothing on my back. Check out around the area. Yeah, check out the wall trimmings. It's not even wall trimmings, just greens. Lots and lots of plants that align in the spots. And it helps to darken the area back there because it's especially contrasted by the Mechagon light that's shining through and illuminating this space right here. Again, lots of sentinel owls, lots of greens, as well as like a big moonwell looking thing to help round out like the middle of this. Very pretty. Food, apparently. We got some of that stuff going on. And then out there is, oh god, oh, okay, we'll go there soon. But I gotta follow my rule. So there's the main area, and we're gonna go this way now. Yeah, so what's going on in this spot here? Oh, check it out, dude. So again, we have this very strong contrast going on here. How, yeah, notice how here it's like really dark. It's not being illuminated much at all. But then it's behind it that we're paying attention to. You know, right up here we have this whole, oh, that's really cool. That's a really easy illusion of looking as if we're outside. Just a bunch of greens to kind of, you know, drive like a sort of hole of sorts. But then back here, you know, you have what they're trying to depict as like, okay, here's like some watery areas that are down there. Like a river that's sort of running through it, you know? It's a nice decorative wall. And ooh, what is this out here? So again with the Calderai arches, but then wow, all of a sudden we have this this really gnarly setup. I love the colors though. Like take a look. Oh well, okay. Let me transition to here first. So we're in the stairwell room, but we're about to enter like this palace of sorts, like a void palace. That's the kind of thing I'm getting out of this. Because of the deep purple colors contrasted with the white. So, void palace, sure. Check out the pillars. So, I've showed people one variant of pillars. This one very much has like a sort of brick style to it because you have like these flats that are out here, and then it's being skinned by these barrels that have also been recolored. Which reminds me that yes, you can recolor the barrels. That's pretty smart. And then you have a bunch of tables that act as skins for these walls. Table. Yeah, dude, just going through here just feels quite wild. I'm almost surprised. Yeah, I am a little bit surprised that the builder didn't decide to take this treasure chest and also skin it over the separations of room here. But I'm sure there's probably a good reason. Right here is a sort of observation deck, or like some sort of like crazy piping. Maybe it's plants that are being preserved or something. Could be that. Yeah, we continue traversing the tables. This is kind of crazy. Until we get to this side here, and so now we have this contrast of, yes, it's very clean, bright, spacious, but then you also have the greens that are encroaching just a tiny bit. Nothing too crazy. It almost seems out of place. It's like, okay, if it looked like this, why are there greens coming through? What's going on? But really neat setup. You know, they created all this kinds of shaping. These almost look like, I mean, I don't think it was meant to look like this, but they look like little bunny ears or puppy dog ears or something like that. And this is like a whole face. I don't know. It was just kind of staring right back at me, though. Oh, and then above, check this out. We have these crescents that go all along the sides of each of the rooms. Or of this room, I'm sorry. And like a huge overhang. That's crazy. Like the scale on this is pretty wild. And it's also, well, okay, I don't know if it's really a dead end, but now we're going to cross past these moonwells, through the dark portal structure, and into... What the fuck? No secret rooms, but there's a giant hand. Okay. It's a giant hand. It says, "Come to Butthead." That's crazy, dude. Neat. It's creeping me out. Maybe that was the point. You know, we're walking. Oh man, we're walking through this like abstraction of sorts, as if we're, you know, this is okay. Here, right here, boom. This is like the final boss room, right? Where the young hero, you know, manages to overcome all the odds and has arrived at God, or something like that. It's an eyesore. I think that's the point. But thankfully, he's got glasses. So, haha. Look at that. I came prepared. But anyway. Oh, and then there's like a bunch of void balls that are out here too, producing this effect. But anyway, here's the whole boss thing. It's like we come out and then here's like, you know, some creature with like with a dragon head and like 13.5 wings comes out, and then they diatribe. They just start carrying on for like about 30 minutes about why no one in the world, all of our hearts, they're so closed off, and I, in my infinite evil power, will eliminate the barriers that separate our hearts, and then we will all become one heart mind thing. You know that kind of trope. We've all seen it. Don't lie. And then our plucky hero is like, "No way, man. I want to keep our sense of individuality. Something. You know, you can't take our choices away from us." And then, yeah. So that. Yeah. Giant hand. Yeah. I mean, I read it, but it didn't really like dawn on me until now. Just what it is we're gonna get into. That's all funny. All right, so we go past this crazy Japanese RPG room, as I'm kind of calling it. We'll go past here, and then now I feel like ooh. Sorry, let me turn the music. It feels like we just came out of that, and now we're like, okay, we're back in the normal world. Heavy breath. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy over there. Let me double check where I'm at though. We started here, I think. Yeah, I started there. We went this way. And now we're going to go in the opposite direction. So we're going this way now. Giant hand. So now we're in what feels like a closed bar. No one's home. No one's working. But we're going to steal some stuff anyway. Boom, boom, boom. Stole some stuff. So smart. And, oh, it looks like we're in a stairwell room, too. Okay, so we got a bit of a climb ahead of us. We came in from here. Here was the spot. After that, yeah, I know. It took all the lights. That's what happened. What do we have back here? We have kind of a, no, not okay. One part kitchen, one part just here for drinks. That's kind of how it feels like. Neat effect with the filigree lights, though. But yeah, it's very dark. It's almost making me sleepy. Almost. But then we come up here, and now we feast. Hey. What do we got? Cheese. Shalamba. We got coffees and teas and fruit seeds. And then that's all that's up. That's all that's up top here. Kind of interesting how, you know, it definitely feels like the boss of the house is here because the lights have been turned down pretty hard. It's kind of crazy how like some textures like these, they just tend to like suck up all the light. Like it's still like, even though you have a big old light shining on it, it's really dark. Not faulting that one, just kind of pointing out like how things happen to be looking. I don't think I can go behind here, can I? No. Yeah, pretty sure I can. Okay, so we'll actually, can I walk through this? No. And then through here, I think we're backtracking now. So that took us to like the main part of the house, I think. Let me double check one more time. Yeah, these are the hallways. So now we're going there. I don't know if I want to go there yet, dude. Let's go through here first. So here in this spot, oh, it's the boss. Over here we got Reptar and Snuffles and me. Oh, we need a refuge, guys. Why am I feeling sleepy all of a sudden, man? Here, I'm gonna down this thing. Ah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, nice chill spot away from the giant hand. So here's me and my party, all right? We just got away from the giant hand. We're taking refuge. We found a safe spot. Sorry, we're now in a Japanese RPG. We're in a safe spot. It's me, Snuffles, Reptar. Boom. You know, I'm the leader. Reptar's the attacker. Snuffles is the healer. I don't know why, but we're just taking a moment. We used our tent or cabin or whatever item it is, and then the Final Fantasy night music plays. Dun 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 dun. Blah. And then screen comes back, and we're like, all right, guys, we got all our HPMP pack. Let's go. And then we back to adventure. We start off by exploring just what is over here behind under the staircase. Nothing dangerous, fortunately. We do have some arcane toilet paper that I'm reminding myself over and over again that I need to pick up. And then we make the climb. Big old tree that just says, hey, what's up? And here's a big old magically grown tree. Also saying hello. Filigree lights dot the area here to guide us upstairs. As we get to the top, boom, we can just jump right into this bed and go night-night. We have these massive moonwell looking guys to help illuminate space with this soft blue light. And then we have another bedroom. Boop. with which to relax. Now, so we go through here. Ooh, whoa. Okay. So here's where me and Reptar and Stuffles like start losing our minds again. Kind of creepy. So this is one of those things where we're going through like these abstract places. Wild, man. Really crazy. And then right through we have, it's like we cross dimensions so we can make it to this very hidden space. No one's visited this room in 1,000 years. And then until we entered and we're like, where's the toilet? Because it's been 1,000 years. Now let's check out the view of the outside here. So the outside here, hard to tell, actually. Now the thing is though, it looks like this is the corner of a room, but it's really, really well skinned. There's no place that's really like bad. And I love the gradient of this. You know, it has that whole, you know, again, night vibe. But then there's a glow coming from like the moon or something like that. And it's helping to create that gradient lighting effect. I think it works out. Right through here, though, we climb a couple of bar shelves. Or shelves. And into the drip we go. Boom. I'm not familiar with what this shape is, though. That's kind of crazy. Is that a giant acorn? No, they don't get that big. Yeah, I don't think they get that big. But yeah, I'm not too familiar. Oh no, is this a fountain? It's a fountain. Never mind. It's the. Okay, it's the bottom of the. Oh, is this the Arcing door? No, it's the night hold. The night well. Oh, yeah. I've never seen the bottom of it. Interesting. Why does it do that? Yeah. Why is it dripping like that? It's a very unusual shape. It's the middle. Huh. Yeah. Still weird. Still kind of weird. But oh well. Toilet. Very nice. Rinse off, and then we get the heck out. So right through here. Yeah, we already looked at the bedroom stuff. We looked at the windows. Cool. I think we can retreat a little bit. They hit the water slide and the orb on top. It looks great. Oh, it's that one. Oh, the one off of the boss that runs in a circle. I did not realize that it had that sort of bottom to it. Yeah, that's crazy. Whoa. Okay. So this is the right way, right? All right. So back to the trippy room. And we can backtrack. So now we're going to go to the place where we saw the lights before. I was like, whoa. But then we've already seen the hand too. So what are we going to see here? We have water. We have lots of greens, arches, moonstones. Probably a moonwell. Yep, definitely a moonwell. Got him. But yeah, really, okay. I was going to say really bright greens, but really bright lights to highlight the greens. And so now we're going up this magic climb. Staring at these lights is making me sleepy. It's kind of crazy. So we get to the top, and it's more or less festive up here. We're just chilling, eating, enjoying ourselves. We happen to be under the tent of sorts. Hearthstone game is going. And then it looks like we have like the back of the tent, the Caldrite tent. Now, I'm not sure if we can like walk through anything. Let's see. Yeah, not there. Sorry. And then not here either. Anything that's there? Nope. No stuff there. So just kind of a trip. It's like we're going up this crazy staircase. Oops. I mean, it's not as trippy as like the whole hand itself. That thing was pretty wild. All right. I think I've seen what I need to see. The hand. there's something that I find remarkably entertaining about this. Like I said, it just feels like such a boss room. Total final boss vibes. And then we fight in the middle of the palm of their hand. And then that's gonna be like the joke. And then the heroes are like, oh my god, kill this guy quick. He's gonna kill us with his humor. All right. Let's see. News. Oh. Oh, I think they're doing it. All right. Let's check out the news. Earn the Fishmonger May Pet by supporting your favorite World of Warcraft channels with the gift. Dude, they're doing it. With the gift of 2 subscriptions on Twitch and collect the Cuddly Alliance Blue Gurgle and Cuddly Horde Red Gurgle plushies housing decor items by watching your favorite dude. And yeah. Okay. So support a streamer on Twitch and you get a pet. So here's the pet. WoW is partnering with Twitch to host a supporter streamer thing during the launch of Midnight. Twitch viewers will be rewarded for gifting a total of 2 subscriptions to any eligible streamers who are Twitch partners or Twitch affiliates while the streamers are live streaming World of Warcraft with the channel category set to World of Warcraft. So it's a very low bar, so just go ahead. The campaign runs from the 26th, which is next week, at 3 p.m. So wait, that's launch, isn't it? Yep. So it starts at launch for a month, and it's available in all regions where WoW and Twitch are accessible. Now, I want to tell you guys and make it really clear. Remind yourself of this. Tell your friends and all this stuff too. Don't screw up and buy it early. I suggest hesitating for a moment at least, because we have had instances where the Twitch promo doesn't activate right away. I don't know if it's a Twitch thing or a WoW thing, but then people will end up gifting subscriptions prematurely. So don't do that. There will be channels that will point this out. I'm going to try to avoid that too, but it's kind of weird with YouTube. I can't really change the titles on YouTube, or at least things get all crazy when I change the titles on YouTube. But I'll let folks know as well. Wait until like 305. I think that's safe if you wanted to do that. Do yourself a favor. But some people they'll say right away, "Oh, it's going on," but then people will buy into it, and there's nothing that can be done once you do that. So, like I said, be careful. So it's only for the drop, or not drop. Okay, so here, okay. So we got more Miss Murgles, but this time we got a red version and a disgusting version. All right, so just kidding, guys. All right. Greetings, dudes. With the release of Midnight, players return to the Elven Kingdom of Quathalas as stuff happens, yada, yada, yada. Watch any World of Warcraft stream on Twitch from February 26th, 10 a.m. Pacific. Fuck, really? Really, dude? Oh, no. That's cruel. Oh, no. Okay. Anyway, watch the thing. Cool. To participate, it's 4 hours, right? Um, what does it say? 7-day cooldown, yada yada yada. Watch 4 hours. Okay, cool. Okay, good thing I'm sitting down. I think what I'm gonna have to do Wednesday is like go to bed at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, man. Holy shit. Damn. So a little bit of behind the scenes action here. Um, for streamers and whatnot, it's always a really good idea to be present like a little bit before when the drop begins, so that way you can get the most folks coming to your channel and sticking it out for the whole time. Um, which means that I'm gonna be I'll want to be on at 10, or I'm gonna be on at my normal time, pretty much 8:30 in the morning or whatever, and then I'm going to stream until I'm done leveling. The drop is this. This is the drop. 2 decor things. So if you want red one or blue one. Oh, I'm sorry, and blue one. You get both. Yeah. No, it's not even 10 hours of streaming. It's going to take me about 10 hours to level. So I'm going to be on Thursday, the 26th, 8 a.m. or 8:30 a.m. normal time, pretty much. I'll be present for that. Yo, I'm going to end up sleeping on stream. You're going to catch me like. Oh, man. A lot. Yeah. Yeah, I guess today I'm feeling affected. I don't know. Like I'll need to make sure I get like a really good night's rests in the days leading up to launch. But that's going to be tough. It's going to be very, very tough. You'll watch me sleep. That's I'll definitely mute the mic for that one. I don't think I've no, have I ever slept on this chair? No, I've never slept on this chair before. Yeah. I remember at breaks though. So back in the day, when I had a job, when I was at Sony, um, we would take designated breaks because we worked with a lot of folks from we worked with a lot of contractors, and so because of that, everyone was on hourly, and we all had very set breaks and lunches and things like that, kind of like like a lot of jobs sometimes do, but in this case, the whole department just kind of shuts down for lunches. And so when it's time, like for real, when I was sorry, I'm like pausing on visits for the moment because I don't know, I'm like tired. Uh, like my old job as QA, I was a lead, which was great. It was fantastic. I loved the job. I'd go back to it again if I could. Um, as a game tester though, it's tough. Uh, I remember I would get sleepy pretty easily because I would just get bored. I'm like doing stuff. As a lead, it's different because you're directing the team, and then it's like okay, it just feels more exciting. But I'd still get tired, and so when it's break time, they're like, all right, guys, go on your 15, and then I would just like instantly, and I'd be out like a light. I'm out, and but then somehow Uh, After about 8 minutes or so, 8 to 10 minutes, I'm like, "Oop," and then I'm up. That's like my power nap, and then I'm feeling good for like an hour, and then, and then it's all bad all over again. Um, I, I'm not gonna. I don't intend to ever sleep on stream like that. That's tough. I'd rather bounce than do that, but no. Ooh boy, this is gonna be exciting. It's gonna be a lot. It's a lot going on. So we got Murlocs and a seal pet. Cool. Very cool, man. What's 15 a month in the USA? Are you talking about WoW sub or? Let's see. Okay, we got two more to do. Extra. They look familiar. Nope, not familiar. All right, both these folks are new. So, someone asked about WoW sub? Right on. Okay. Big one. I think staring at this hand just made me somehow cause some sort of fit of exhaustion. I don't know. Oh, well. Oh, subs for the Twitch pet. Okay. I mean, isn't it like, oh, hasn't subs have gone up, haven't they? Is it $6, $7, something like that? I mean, that part kind of sucks. It's like, but I have Twitch Turbo, man. What about me? Yeah, so they don't really get that benefit. I don't think I've ever seen you sit. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's I just feel a little tired. That's all. So might as well sit. All right. You know what though? I wonder if it's because I was sitting that I started to feel even more tired when doing the visit. That don't feel good. Yeah. Let's experiment with that, shall we? How much is Switch asking us to do to get the free pets? 2 gifted subs. Bye. How's the hip? Kind of the same, but I have been it's it's slowly improving. Very slowly. So kind of sucks that it's not improving the way that as fast as I wanted to, but it's a whole nerve thing. Um but yeah, I'm doing my best to massage it out. I'm gonna like once the launch is over, because like the next couple weeks have just been like insane. Um Once I'm able to, I'm going to block off time. When I have a bit more of a normal schedule, and I'll see the chiropractor for like a few sessions. How much is a gifted sub? Yeah, how much is it? Need to budget. Depends on your region, but I don't know now. Shit. Can someone answer that over on the US? $9, $5.99 per. Okay, so that's kind of pricey. I gotta say, $6 per. Yeah, it's a little pricey. I mean, the the benefits, if you want to call it that, is that you're also supporting your favorite streamer. It doesn't have to be me. It can be like whoever you decide to be your favorite, whether it's some like giant name or like a friend of yours, right? That's always a good idea too. If you want to throw some money at a buddy of yours who happens to be streaming, hey, go for it. Just keep in mind they have to be actual purchased subs, not like using your Prime, because that's a whole different thing too. So yeah, if you regularly sub to a channel, then it's not a bargain, but it just helps. So, but of course, by principle, I ain't gonna judge you if you're not gonna do it. It's all good. You can watch me like for a bajillion years, and I don't care if it's not a big deal if you don't subscribe. All right, Exter. All right, this is Exter's place. We're over at Zero Plot, aren't we? Yeah, we are. We're over at Founder's Point, in Plot Zero, everyone's favorites. We're greeted with a whole bunch of paving stones to kind of kick things off, and it's leading us over to what appears to be a medium-sized house. Looks like it can be. They're listing it um, as a larger house. And with large, dude, check out the greens on this thing. This thing gets just gnarly big, man. I'm pretty sure they embiggen this thing, but it's just huge, simply huge. Oh, then there's like electricity coming from here. Sorry. Okay, so it's powering something that leads all the way into there, and then it kind of veers off again to somewhere inside. It kind of has that vibe as if this was like Fallout, and then we needed to do the connection from like here to like the pole, and then from here into the actual house. That's kind of what I'm getting there. So through this path, there's like some other places to check out. So let's see. So we have this little climb. Notice the demon hunter stuff kind of gives us an idea of what we might expect inside. And we have plague barrels, poison stuff, and a hill. Plague barrels, poison stuff, hill. Are they bowling for foxes or something like that? That'd be kind of hilarious. They just grab it and just and see how far it goes. But then that's a terrible idea. If they throw it like that, it'll definitely break. So they gotta set it down and then boom, 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 and then roll it like bowling. Pretty gruesome, if true. Big if. All right. So let's go inside and see what sort of madness we might run into. Pretty sure it's the default size. I mean, you might be right. It just feels different. All right. So as soon as we go in, I'm seeing some stuff in the distance. I'm sensing this modern vibe as we enter. But then we're also entering this stairwell room. It's a 2-story. And kind of a lot going on here. Notice we have these walls that are being set up so we can have this very unusual diagonal climb. Going from there, a little bit of a landing, and then it leads up there. But let's check out what's going on down here first. All right. So we start off with Creature. And we're playing Hearthstone. Heck yeah, dude. Zaltath versus Eretor in a fight for the ages. Who will win? The Wyvern. Because when they're done, Wyvern gets to eat and have treats. That's the expectation. We hit a living room area, and okay, here's something I love. They straight up were like, yo, just get the espresso machine, just bring it right over to the table, dude. We're gonna pull shots right here. I'm not gonna walk my ass all the way over to the counter. Are you insane? Bring it right over here. So this is the very boss. This person knows our priorities. 100%. Some fixings right in the middle to dress up the fireplace. Right under here is the wind chime. And are we going outside? I'm just taking a peek real quick. I think we're going out. This is outside. It's outside. Okay. Well, we'll check that out in a bit. Let's finish looking at what's in this room, including this modern kitchen. Ah, this looks really good. Damn. All right, so we have like these big old granite, white granite countertops, marble flooring, and okay. Oh, this is interesting because I don't know if this is intended or not. It's kind of funny how the texturing like has this sort of shape to it, almost like it's kind of flowering out or something. But yeah, let's take a closer look at what's going on. We have shelves, nothing too crazy there. We've got a fridge, full on icebox. You know, everything's being kept cool, including the noodles, which is choice. And then it looks like there's like a bottom freezer over there as well. And it's being powered. That's where the power is coming from and going to. Now, this setup here, dude, this is totally my kitchen. This is totally like my setup. I mean, I happen to have additional cabinets here. I'm not too familiar what this texture is, though. I think that those might be added. But yeah, this looks really good. Oh no, 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 no. I know what these are. These are the bottoms of shelves. So like here's like so like, there's a top to it. That's just being obscured, right? So we have that, and then we have like that overhead. We just don't see the top of it. Really good. That's really good. Yeah, because here's like the big studs and all that stuff. And then under here, the stuff for the coffee, even though we got to carry the coffee all the way out there to, to that spot. Um, Burners right over here with the stove and all that. We got one flared up and moving. Gauges, pots and pans. They're big sticklers on making sure the power connections are okay, which is very very good. And then we have the bar seating right over here. Kitchen sink. It's funny, like my place is like kind of the opposite. Like where my sink and the bar countertop is like right over here, fridge is on this side. That's wild. What a trip, dude. What a trip. You know, it's not super complicated either, I'd say. This looks like a painting, looks like some doors. Nope, not doors. Yeah, it looks like, for the most part, paintings, some mechagon pieces, door, beams, rounded tables or barrels or whatnot, gauges. Yeah, it's nothing too crazy, but it's very well done. Very, very well done. Oh, they kind of spoiled it because like now, I mean, okay, the sink is here, so that's one thing, but you can like sit here and like chat with whoever's there, keep them company while they're cleaning up after you, right? So I think we're gonna go outside because we know that this is gonna be a dead end, probably. So notice how we're let out. So we have the closet as we usually do because that's kind of how it works most of the time. But then we also transition things to the tent. So let's see how the shaping looks out from out here. Oh, check that out, dude. That looks pretty good. Big old rocks to obscure much of the view, and then we have these towering tents to help preserve the illusion of space. That's really good. Very, very good. Oh, look, it even has like a whole yard kind of feel. That's sick. So what is this actually? So that'll lead me outside. Very cool. And then it shows like trees out there too. So yeah, it does a really good job of fooling the eyes. Power lines are still going, which is cool. Bench area, place to sit, hang out. Oh, and there's like a thing under here too. Oh, look at that. Here's the hidden power switch that powers everything. Heating the pipes. Oh, that's really good. Lots of detail. We go up here. We got sand. We got a hot tub that we just kind of fall into. Really nice. Very, very good. Grab ourselves a mug. Get a drink. Oh, that's gangster. That's good. That's good. Love how the tree helps to how it's built against the tree. I think that works out really well. And then here we have like our bar. Have some drinks, take a bottle. Enjoy some shots and everything. Really good. Really good. And it looks like this thing is just made up of tables and platforms and a couple beams here and there. Everything else is just kind of like dropped in. So like the bar shelving and everything. Cool. Very cool. So let's make our way back inside. Again, very, very easy transition. And then notice here they kind of close things off with like the beams there and then rocks on that side to, again, keep the illusion out. I just noticed now the pillar has like that sock right over here with the beam shaped right there. We'll go upstairs later, I think. We'll see what's going on over here first. So big old flower pot, flower thing. Big old thing of flowers, right? And I like the effect that's happening here. You know, we have the filigree plus the brazier that's all kind of coming together, making this whole kiss effect. That's pretty cool. As if this is like a super special resource that costs 10 Dragon Isles resources. Outside here, we have this whole illusion set up for windows with like the whole snowy effect on the outside. Couple smokes to just kind of relax. That's all good too. I think I want to... I'll go through this. Ooh. Okay, like now where are we? A bit of a library study area. We can sit. Actually, no, it's a bedroom. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Lay down, do our thing. Under the watchful eye of freaking demon hunter owl. That's cool. That's really cool. That's what that's the demon hunter thing from Legion. They just kind of like flipped it on. They just got sideways and then just jammed it in, and now it's an evil owl. That's very good. That's pretty darn smart. Flowery rugs are lining the spots. And then back here, oh, the truth. Oh boy. Okay. I thought I was like, oh, check it out. Hey. And then now it's like, oh, wait, hold on. So we got a very pleasant torture chamber of sorts. So person's like, oh my God. And then, okay, it's kind of weird because here I can like rinse off, right? But then I can do torture stuff. So yeah, I guess the restraints, they must be very, very secure. There's going to be no danger of the prisoner coming out and otherwise exacting revenge or taking advantage of the situation. Yeah. And then these electroshock stuff is happening here too. I really like this attention to detail with trying to make sure all the power connections are present and they make sense and all that. It's all funny. And that rounded out the bedroom, I think. Or they're consenting. Oh, yeah, could be that too. But no one's here to speak for them right now. All right, so right through here we have, oh, a quiet dinner spot. So this is where you tell the girl, I grilled this lobster all by myself 2 hours before you came here because I love you. I'm still thinking about that first visit that we did earlier today with the over the top romance. Yeah, because we have a heart right over there. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Oh, ain't that darling? And then looks like we're just work in progress right over there. So like they're having dinner before one of them takes the other to that torture room for whatever they end up consenting to. Mm. Laundry lobster. Oh, you remember that one too. All right. So right through here, we end up in a kind of an activity spot, but it's also a bedroom. You know, lots of things are being worked on. I mean, the size of this table, like all these little projects, evil stuff, building things, mixing things, running your finger over the fire a bunch of times to see how long you can last doing it, Death Knight stuff, and then here's a place to sleep right on top of the light fountain well thing. So now we feel nice and refreshed. Me and Lion Dude and Snuffles, we can all like chill and hang out. There's Miss Murgle and Puppy over on that end, and on the outside. Okay, there's an interesting effect that's out there. Oops, sorry. So, oh, I think that's a tailoring drape that's back there, or that's in front of it to create this sort of like aura, or like an aurora borealis kind of thing. That looks neat from back here though. Yeah, I dig that. I dig that. All right. This was there anything through here? I think that was everything in the room. Yeah, in the bedroom. Okay. So now we're gonna go up the stairs, finally. So notice here we're climbing up, oh, they set up walls. They just made walls diagonally in order to achieve the climb. Here we're walking up a different series. We have fences over here, which seem kind of awkward because of the way they hit diagonally there. The string lights, though, much more easy to implement. And then up top, what do we have? Whoa, what is this? This is like a very grand collection spot. Yeah, this is kind of like the treasure room. All sorts of things. Anixia, we got warrior brandy, dark heart, flamingos, flags, junk, maps, and more. And then what's behind all this? It's a little hard to tell. Oh, I think it's a table. Yeah, I think they're giant tables. Crazy. Kind of like a kid's room. Oh, you know, it could be that. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't specify in the notes, but it could be something like that. You know, if it's like something fun and festive and all that. But then there's like all these different colored boxes too. So I think I see what you guys are saying when you bring that up. We got cat and dog right there on the side. Hello. Stuff to mix together, a little bit of things to work on. And what is through here? Now we have, whoa, what the heck is that? Is that like a bunch of Legion things? Legion maps? That's gnarly, dude. Okay, I haven't seen that before. Yeah, so here's one version of it. Yeah, and they all float, so there's like a whole bunch of them. It's like they got 10 of the damn things and just kept because you could see how small the texture is right there on the bottom, and then they just just kept going. So anyway, back here, crates and stuff laid down, things to read, but also curious to see the candles like this just chill on the ground, like there's some sort of plan or whatever. Yeah, lots of like bookshelves, not kind of randomly placed, but at the same time it helps to shape the rest of the room that otherwise would feel kind of empty. And then right through here, what do we get to? A cave, a wolf cave. So I wonder, did we teleport, kind of, or is it just like a prison of sorts? Could be that too. Because what's down there? Space. it's almost like it's almost like we're inside of like a giant meteor or something like that. Because like there's space down there, and then we're just kind of dealing with stuff. Oh, there's more space over here. This looks neat though, because you know we lay down and we get a chance to look up into the stars. That's neat. That's pretty darn neat. Some Kieran Tor stuff right there on the side, and then I don't know what that is. We'll see what's going. We'll try to jump through stuff and like see what happens. So that's the front door. So it's kind of like going to different dimensions. Like here, you want to go to the Firelands? Let's go. You want to go here? You want to go here? So it's kind of like a portal. Maybe we can go with that. Boop. Yes, nothing there. And boop. Already knew that. But then what's through here? Now this is the coolest one because it has that whole ice kind of flavor. I think that's really neat. Boop. Nope. Nothing there. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty darn cool. I love the glow that comes from both of these. This one just looks like it's just the fire. Like that's it. But these two very cool effects. All right. Actually, I'm going to double check. I don't think there was any way through here. Yeah, no way through there. And then we were up here, and then it was downstairs. That's where we get back to the main room. And I think that's it. I think we have seen everything. All three mates. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Great place, though. Like, I like how they set up this outdoor skybox. Very clean bathroom, too. It's nostalgic. It definitely reminds me of my place. It's just that you have some stuff mixed around. If they swapped the left side for the right side, it would be almost identical. Almost. It's pretty good. Yeah, cool place. All right. What if you fell through that into the Skyrim? That'd be cool. I mean, that would be something that could happen with the other house that we saw where we were going up climbing that tower that was inside the skybox room. That was pretty crazy. That was pretty darn crazy. All right. So we got one more to go. But I think I want to go check on the mission table stuff first. So let's go to Biffa Place. Okay, I felt better doing that. I think sitting down really like just kind of like let me settle in and feel a bit too relaxed. I was starting to fade there. Sitting down's a sleeper. And maybe I'll pull more shots. I'm not fond of doing 6 shots in a day, but yeah, I wonder what it was. Like I had a chicken bowl and I felt fine. And then I just kind of got tired. I think that's it. I think the past couple weeks has just been, or the past couple months, I should say, they have been really draining. Between that and health stuff and going to appointments and trying to maintain commitments and all that. And why is it so dark? Has it always been this dark? Actually, I think it has always been this dark. Yeah. Never mind. Boop ba-doop ba-doop boop boop. Ba-doop ba-doop ba-doop. They failed. No. I'm so sad. Okay, so 8 hours. Okay, this brings us down to 3 hours and 12 minutes. That is good. Yes, I think I will do that. Then off you go. Actually, I'll never mind those guys. These guys can go. 12 hours. Oh, no one else can go. Never mind. So you're down there. Can I recruit? Yeah, please. One. Damn it. Where am I at on this? One. Okay, so wait. Does it count as soon as I recruit people? Or does it only count when I pick them up? Because I'm not sure on that. Once you collect them, how long till I can collect you? How long does it take for me to collect a person? Shit. 29 minutes. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah. So in half an hour, I'll be able to, well, yeah. I don't think any Legion stuff is ready, right? I know that's going to take a while. So I don't think that's going to happen. Cool. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Why is a fence post 67 gold and 50 silver? Obviously, so that vendor can get 50 more silver. It's kind of messed up, huh? They're clever like that. They're so damn clever. All right. Off to no drama. Hello, Hub. What's good, buddy? All right. Ooh. What a contraption there. All right. Will you look at the troll I posted on your Discord? If it's a troll, don't I definitely not want to look at it? Where is it actually? I see a monastery. I see. I don't know what I'm seeing there. Bloodsail, Admiral, Wrecked Tronda? Wrecked Ronda. Yeah. Is that one supposed to see? Yeah, I don't see anything else on, on Discord. All right. Okay. Here's the last visit of the week. I'm glad I was able to meet commitments this week. I would have felt like shit otherwise. A cozy gnomish wizard's tower. All right. This is Mecha Ricky's place. We're over at Founders, and we have a lot of interesting setups over here. So the house has been not skinned, but you can definitely feel like the creator's flavor up on here. We'll take a close look in a bit. But we have like some Mechagon sorts of stuff looking up there. We also have some ethereal things. We have like some other fixings here too, like this modified windmill. Looks like a kind of a power source, or you know, yeah, some sort of like power generating doohickey that's leading down using the fence post over there. But as for what's down here, it's otherwise pretty pleasant. You know, we have paving stones that are all around to help guide us through. Lots of greens that they're still able to like fit down in here. I mean, they're pretty cheap until you start using the like the more intense stuff like this here, but then it just looks really good. It's hard to resist using these. Gazebo around the fountain. Here's a bit more of the technological brouhaha that's influencing this build. Here's another look at what looks like it's like kind of a workshop slash garage. Yeah, it is. We got our whole spider tank, some spare parts to maybe repair it and work on it and all that. That's cool. And I still wanted to take a bit of a closer look up here. So, like I said, like here is the ethereal, some of the ethereal stuff going, as well as the Mechagon things. And then on closer inspection, we see like the gear here that's doing some work. That's cool. That's neat. Nothing too crazy, but it definitely speaks to the security device. It definitely speaks to the personality and charm that's coming from the gnomes here. I'm out of coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna make some more later. Yep. So as soon as we go in, you know, like they weren't kidding. There's just like rando like animations and gears and contraptions that are just happen to be here. Like here, let me set the thermostat. Let me set it to hot, baby. And then this thing starts doing its thing. I guess it's just straight up drilling for oil, so we can keep the house powered. But yeah, we have all sorts of little animations and fixins here that again it just adds to the charm. Pipes that are connected, interconnected into possibly other rooms, but you know we also have this mix of actual normal non-metallic stuff, books and lights and places to hang stuff. All right, let me make sure I got my orientation right because I'm going this way first. And we see a lot of stuff going on with like more books and placements, places to sit, kind of hang out, but still very spacious. And we're going outside. I guess we'll go outside. Boop, 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 boop. Anything crazy in the sky? Nope, not this time. So they fulfilled the easy requirement of just walling off the place. So now we have this very successful courtyard of sorts. Love the street lamps. I forgot. I think these like Gilnean or whatnot. But I love the the modern look to it. Not modern, but like the kind of the regular fantasy look to it. It's really nice. Greens all around, and both in front and behind the walls to help sell the illusion even more. Like, look at how things just kind of burst with big old trees over there. The same can't quite be said for like above here. It's like we can't see any more building. But there's a little bit of effort that's coming from that trellis over that's right behind us. And it's cool that as we're led inside, I'm sorry, as we're led outside, we have this sort of transition set up here thanks to the trellis and the walls here to create a bit of distance before we turn around and be like, oh wait, this looks kind of flat. At the center, we have the Arcan door, though. Arcan door is just like other places being dressed up with the greens. But then here's like a nice little spot for folks to like rest, take a look at the stars. There's no snacks. No, we need snacks. Yeah, we gotta have some snacks, man. It's all good. It is all good. Close the sewer gates if we can. Oh, I close it on myself. All right. So let's progress to the other side here, I believe. Actually, no. That's that side. We got to go here first. So looks like we got a kind of restaurant thing going on here. Let's get that pumping. Go, go, go. And now we have Le Bar. Le Bar and restaurant. So off on the side here, again, the kind of, I don't know, it's a bit of randomness in the gears and everything, but that's all right. Great spread of food. I love the choice of color that's being used here. Kind of interesting that we have this kind of like deeper, like Venthyr blood kind of red that contrasts with the gold and green of Cool Tears. We got short chairs. Boop. But it's cool. We can mostly see over the counter. So, we're good. And no cheese, yeah. And so over here we have a pretty dolled up espresso machine because they added like the additional piece right there. And we got the regular stuff too. Analog stuff. It's all good. Yeah, they just love the animations that come from these. It's hard to not love them, though. They're very cool. So let's push forward a little bit more. And again, here we have this kind of fusion between the technology stuff here and a little bit of nature right over here. I'm not entirely certain what this is back there. Yeah, what is that? I mean, that looks like a metal stud of sorts, but I'm just not sure what that is. And we've got the forge and everything. Yeah. But who cares? Sit, coffee, let's go. Really making me tempted to go grab some more shots. I'll wait. I can wait. But let's backtrack. Really nice setup. Again, I like the whole fusion of technology and culture that's happening here. So now we're going back to the main hall, it looks like. And then we're going to hit our left and see where this journey takes us. So it looks like we're going to have another split path. In the meantime, though, lots of little fixings and bits of clutter here. So like here's one of the major devices that we're seeing. We've seen a few of them, but this is like the biggest one so far. What are we trying to power up? I don't know. Something to power all the experiments, perhaps. Bit of a dedication here, almost like a memorial, if you want to think of it that way. Stuff that's laid down, and then we enter this library area. Or at least this library area. We've seen books kind of all over the place. And what else do we have? Temperature gauge for the fireplace. That's plausible. And then right under the stairwell, we have this spot here. Yeah, it's very, very dressed up. It's a very dressed up window with the drapes on the side. You know, we have plenty of books, other kinds of knickknacks to mess around with, pillows, and then an earthen. The forbidden. Now let's take a look at some more stuff. All right, so we're crossing like some old books, old giant books. Huge things, man. It's like their photo albums or something. It's one of the few ways you can get away with something that big, usually. Then right up top, what do we have here? It's almost like we have this entire contraption device just so we can have a street lamp, just so we can see where we're going here. That's cute. We also happen to be climbing, as we're making the ascent, we're going around this arcane piping over here. Yeah, lots of just like random connections to the technology here. It's not like it has to make sense. It just makes me think, oh, like, oh, where's this going, right? So now we reach the top of the stairwell. We enter. We're greeted with a bunch of these awkward lights, as well as this kind of studious place. So it's supposed to be like a mage tower. But we also have this marriage between, again, culture and technology. But it sells really well. Like the placements aren't so crazy. Bookshelf, banner, a gauge, painting, hangy thing, treasure chest, and a couple of flowers that have been like, mushed together into a barrel or a flower pot. But it still feels pretty effective. Over here too, you have what is a not so complicated setup. You know, you have your trellis, but then you have it kind of like flush with the window to hide some of those structures, and then you just have the fencing here to preserve the fact that it's not a mirror, it's a window to the outside. You just can't really see anything yet, and that's fine. Now, right through here. Oh, interesting. So we go into this kind of small room. We make this little climb, boop boop, and then bedroom. There's Reptar. Right on. And even though there's the trellis here, they did want to give themselves a little bit of privacy, but not much. If I was changing here and admiring my Adonis-like body, people can be like, oh my God. Actually, Reptar's there to be like, oh my God, put it on. Put it on. All right, so that's the study. Now we're going this way. Oh, what's that? Oh, at first I thought it was like kind of a fish tank or whatnot, but yeah, nothing too crazy. Right through here, though, we have this solid structure. Excellent. Excellent. All right, we're going to retreat then. We're going to jog, make our way down. Hopefully I didn't like miss much of anything. It's just like, random things to like pull and push. That's the cool thing about the Mechagon stuff. Is that there's like lots of little interactables that you can do. Not everything's going to work. Like you can do the gauges, for example, but not so much that spinning gear because it's like, okay, what's it going to do? I think they're pretty deliberate on what gives animation and what does not. So, and I think I've seen everything. Let's do a quick run. Actually, I want to go outside. Let's go. Boop. Yeah. I still think it's really cool. Very cool. It's a really good solid setup. You know, if they had more budget, because their budget here is at 2360, so it looks like it's a firm level 5-ish. I don't remember too well actually, but it looks like they filled their budget, and that's fair. All right, and we finished for the week. Yes. Good shit. Good shit. We made it. We made it. Let me take a look at the queue now. Or next week's queue. Oh, that's more than I thought. What the hell? Oh, it's 15 again. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm going to do like I'm trying to think next week. It's going to be, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I'm going to do some visits on Thursday. Level 5 is 25. Oh, okay, 2050. Okay, so it must be a level 6 then. Yeah. Cafe Garden. Cool. Am I going to stream early access? Absolutely. I will most definitely be on. Especially, so I don't know if you were here when we talked about the promos that are happening for both early access and for general launch. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to die. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Let me look at that announcement again. I think I might have misread something. So, not that. Okay, let me make sure I'm reading this right. So, this happens the 26th. That is early access at 3. And then the drop begins. Oh, yeah, it is the same day. Okay. Maybe I'm not remembering correctly. I thought, um, I thought that during the War Within early access, they didn't do any promos. I thought they only did the promos for general launch, which was cool. To me, that kind of made sense because it's like, oh, they want to do it for like everybody, for the everyone launch. But maybe they learned their lesson. Maybe they're like, oh, there's a shitload of people that just pre-order and do all that stuff. So let's go, or maybe they just want to try it, right? They just want to get the data and be like, oh, let's see what happens when we do it like this instead. And maybe it'll work out for them better. It's just that, man, that's going to be really exhausting. Like, I guess for me, like, it makes me feel as if I probably won't stream for very long during general launch either. But I'm going to, but it kind of like takes it away from me. I don't know. Thursday's going to be crazy. It's going to be fucking insane, dude. I'm going to die. I need to take a day off at some point during launch week. Probably Sunday. No. I think more like Saturday. At least I could spend some time with my wife. Good God. Um, I think that works. So Thursday I'm on, play until late, and then I rest for a little bit. Then I'm on Friday, all day, or not all day, but a good chunk of the day. And then maybe I'll spend and then maybe I'll just do like a short stream Saturday, right? Just be present and all that. Am I gonna pull an all-nighter? Not exactly an all-nighter, but I'm gonna play until I'm max level. Because because during early access, or I'm sorry, during early access, um, at least during the War Within, you got leveling and all that and gathering stuff. Like that was important. But you didn't get things like daily cooldowns or any of that stuff. Like the quests and all that stuff. That doesn't start until the first reset of the expansion, which will be Tuesday. So you gotta kind of keep those things in mind too. Now, I'm only talking about how things were with War Within. They might have changed stuff. They might be like, no, we're gonna go ahead and do the reset. I mean, I think that'd be insane if they did that. I think that would piss a lot of people off, and I don't think that would be fair either. But if they were to go that route, I'm like, okay, I'll just do it. Whoever it was said they couldn't get into pit. I just tried on normal and got in. Maybe a glitch. Oh, okay. Wait, what's pit? I put the 8-second video of my troll. 8 seconds of a troll? Uh, I don't see anything posted. Yeah. So who are you doing? Who are you sending messages to? You're not sending them to me. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, Pit of Saturn. Okay. Yeah, yeah. It's only the normal one that works. Because if you try and go into I think heroic or mythic or whatever, it's going to error out and say, "Hey, sorry," because it's reflecting the new stuff. Yeah, it's reflecting the new midnight stuff, which is technically not out yet. Whew, okay. Now I'm gonna camp. I'm gonna wait right at that damn spot. Right at that BFA thing. If you look at it in Peter's channel on Mythic, the loot is the item level. Oh, is it? I mean, you still gotta wait until for the expansion to launch too. So okay, now you're linking me something. So what is that supposed to be? Is that like a? Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be. It's showing animal film mill 15. Whipped. I'll walk. It's all good. Because I think I still have like a few minutes, maybe. Heroic shows. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. So heroic is reflecting. Okay, well, 71's pretty low too. Shit. Oh well. So I'm going to Biffaland. But first, pretty soon we're going home, guys. Blood Elves will finally go home. They'll finally get their capital. A usable capital for one whole expansion. Hey. That'll be nice. It'll be nice. I mean, you got to think about it. Like this is the first time outside of Orgrimmar or whatnot that a faction will get celebrated like this. So now, thank you a ton, dude. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you for gifting subs, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, I didn't give thanks to Lynn for being a new member. Thank you very much. I was asking for some. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of funny because when we learned about Silvermoon being updated, people, oh well, what about the Exodar, man? They need to update that too. But it's like we're not going there at all. But the counter argument to that is, well, why don't we go there, Blizzard? But then that would feel kind of forced too. It's like why? I guess what sort of thing would interest Zalatat to go to the Exodar? That would prompt an update or something. I don't know. Now here's the other thing too. Why? Yeah, like I guess the question is, would they make the Exodar bigger as well? I'm probably not. It would probably be more like, hey, here's a place that includes the Exodar, but now we have like this newer, bigger, shinier landmass to mess around with. All right, here we go. Yeah, we got our weapon rack, baby. Woo! Now, how many do I need? I'll buy like one extra. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Imagine if Silvermoon looked like this in Burning Crusade. I mean, well, technically it does, in a sense, because the old Silvermoon is still there. It's just that there's more of it. They just added a lot more on top of it as well. But if it did look like the way it did in Burning Crusade, well, one, it's like, okay, but what about you gotta okay, there's like too many holes there. You gotta explain like, hey, so why is Dead Scar not there? But oh well. Oh yeah, I can have music on again. Yeah. Actually, let me check my I need to probably move videos over now. Because I just use a crap ton of hard drive space. Yes, I did. Okay. Wait, hold on. How much space is free? Oh. Okay, more than I thought, but I will move stuff over anyway. All right. It's a treat. Like Silvermoon is massive. Usable parts of Silvermoon pretty tight. It's not too big. So I think while people are gonna feel really intimidated at first, they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, it's like so big, Blizz. Why did you make it so big?" You know, we're probably gonna hear something like that. Um, Once folks get used to it, then they'll figure out, oh, okay, it's there's all sorts of like cool places that are around there. But as for like the things that you need to do, the utility and all that, it's not that big of a deal, or it's not that big of a space that you'll be using up. Like people might be pretty excited over the fact that the profession area, it's pretty tight space. You're not flying all around. You're just kind of going like from one. You're basically going across the street if you're zipping through like multiple professions and stuff. All right, where's my thing? Silver moon, silver hand, weapon, rack. So this is the guy. Um, hmm. Hmm. I'll buy one more. Yeah, no biggie. And then, is there anything else that I wanted? Tribute to, nope, don't need that. Um, Rugs, got that. All right, yeah, I think we're good. I just wanted one. Too bad about the pre stuff. I don't think I'll be able to get the pre stuff in time, but maybe I should try it just in case. It's just that there's a lot of stuff I'm missing too. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So I'll put one in the chapel. Hey, look, chapel. Yeah, one in the chapel, and then I'll put one elsewhere. So I'll put one there. Oh, that's big, dude. Damn. Yeah, so there's one. I don't even know if I can fit it in the paladin room, dude. It's a pretty tight space as it is, man. So, shit. Ah. I mean, it's not like I need the whole thing. I can put this here. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I can put that here, and then I'll move the book somewhere else. It's just books. So I'll leave that there for now. Put this guy. Okay, does it sit properly though? It's got to at least sit good. So yeah, it's not very great. That's better. Actually, you know, I'll just make it a little smaller. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that'll do. And then I'll just take out one of these and I'll put the books in between. So like that can go. And then I move this guy here. Maybe I can kind of like okay, that doesn't sit right. Can I just like murk it down? Sort of. Kind of. Don't really like that. Oh, yeah, it can sit like that. Or, yeah, it can sit like this. I think that's all right. Yeah, I mean, I could always make this smaller too. Yeah, that I don't like how that sits. Now that I look at it again. This can be a little smaller too. Boop, boop, boop. Boom. Yeah, that hammer can stay. Sure. Yeah, I don't think I can really fit it in there if I try to slam it like that. I think that's fine. Cool. And how's it look from here? I know we're gonna see like the back side of the thing. Yeah, maybe I can. Yeah, I kind of like that better. Boop, boop. Yay. Well, you know, I can kind of like put this here too. Now that I think about it, because I like this doesn't move, so it's okay if that if it ends up like sitting kind of funny. Yeah, so I'm still gonna be going this way. Yeah, I think that kind of helps to identify it a little bit better. And then if I want, I can put this here. Boom. Yay. I kind of like that. Ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. All right, puppies, let's go. Night, night. Woo-hoo. All right. Whew. I feel kind of awake now. So, if I recall, there are other folks who are doing their Warcraft, who are on the Warcraft channel right now. They're also doing their thing. Um, where's the schedule? So, actually, it just wrapped up. It was Aussie Antics and Fiamma who were going just earlier. Um, yeah, they ended at 3. And then it's our turn at 4. Pepe plushie when? A Pepe plushie? I didn't hear about that, but no pressure. I'm not too worried about it. Like, it's funny because when I first, um, the first time I was on the Warcraft channel, it was like kind of like all of a sudden, like Blizzard was like, "Hey, do you want to do a thing tomorrow?" I'm like, "Okay, what are you talking about?" And then they used me as a guinea pig basically, to test out like the whole multi-stream thing and giving me the key and doing all that stuff. I'm like, "Oh shit." And so it was like really ratchet. Um this will be so this time it's a bit more planned, uh a bit less improvised. So competition to intelligence. It was, yeah. I saw folks that were saying that too. Um, I'm excited to see like what it is, what everyone has set up, because like as of now, if people look back and look at the and look over the past couple days, everyone has went. Everyone's went. Steph and I are the last ones, so yeah, we'll see what we'll see what happens. Brotato has a huge update. Beastmaster. Wait, what? Beastmaster? Hold on. I haven't played Potato in like a long time, but let me see. Uh, right now I got time. We're just vibing right now. Paws and Claws update is available now. Okay, so a new type of item, pets. One new character that has pets. Okay, so I don't know if this is gonna broadcast at all, but it's not. Okay. It's a puppy. Wait, okay, so we got, you can't really see it here. There's like spiked puppy. No, it's like a slug. I want a real puppy. Aw. But it's like a puppy. I'll take the robot though. Robot's cool. Jellyfish is kind of cool too. But the weird looking sheep and cat and puppy thing, it's kind of weird. Oh, look at that puppy go. Train for, oh, that's dope. So they follow and do stuff. Okay. Got it. And then okay, probably a dude who specializes in pets. Got it. Okay, that seems cool. That's fun. Snail got some Nihilith stuff. Okay, do I have any other treasure stuff that I can like lay down? Do I still do house tours? Yes. Uh, okay, so I'll just type in chest. So I have some. Like, boom, there's a chest. Um, hmm. Can I put this down, but like flip it? Just flip it. That's all. I'll put it up top. Oh, actually, I'll put up. Okay, I have so much stuff that's like laid down, but I have very few things that are on the actual shelves, which is kind of typical of me. And none of these are sitting right. Crap. Oh well, it's okay. size this down by a bit. And then have this thing kind of come out. Cool. What other chest things do I have? Oh, here we go. Here's another chest. I can just kind of like that down. Oh, too small. That's good. Can I just... I'll just lay it on its side. Boop. Boop. So it can fit. Obviously. That's just free expansion is crazy to me. I mean, hey, whatever injects players into like hopping in and boost their numbers and all that, and then hopefully that'll translate into people wanting to play more. Yeah, it can't be that easy. Roll of something or other. Oh, this is what we were looking at earlier, I think. This glow post. Yeah, that was the thing that people were using to line the pathway. Okay. Well, now I know what that thing is. Oh, I can lay down a pipe. Oh, actually, no. How about a scroll thing? Yeah. Has a -2 handicap. Damn, that's cruel. Since Housing West your alley and you're clearly taking this ultra serious, ever tried Jurassic World Evolution series? Never heard of it. Yeah. Jurassic World Evolution series. Okay, no, there are things that I just want to put up in the house too. Sand Fury Diplomat's banner. So like I feel like the priest room just doesn't have a whole lot of stuff in it. So I wanna put more like swaggy things in there. There's not enough room for the paladin room, but the priest room has space for stuff. Like here we go. Where's that Sand Fury thing? So I could put. Okay, this is weird. Okay, that's I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that anymore. Fountain? Hey, hey, hey. Nah, I don't know about no fountain. Candle rack? No, that's weird looking. I want to put something here. Something that's not greens. I do too many greens. Okay, in fairness, there's no such thing as too many greens, but I don't want to put a bench there. To me, that doesn't make a lot of sense. A crate. A lamp. Nope. Oh, a drape. Oh, I got one of these things. Transmitter? Nah. Signpost? No. Let's see. Someone can wait. Cortia, thank you for turning your stingy into a full sub. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Skyhorn banner. You know what? Sure. Why not? Maybe not there, but actually, that's not. What happened to that light? Is this looking okay? Oh, I think it's fine. Oh, yeah. That seems okay. It just, the way that the light is reflecting off stuff just kind of looks a little funny. But it's otherwise fine. All right. Actually, no, that doesn't seem right. I think I do want this thing here. Mogu Brazier. Ooh, that's intense. Oh, you know what? Cash. Well, let me go back to the front door real quick. Met a giant rock hand holding my house. Nice. Well, I guess since I'm not portaling in, I don't need to do anything like a glow or anything like that. I don't think that's necessary. Yeah, I think I'm okay there. Or that, really. Yeah. Or actually, hold on. I can do... No. So what if... Go down here. We run to the bathroom area. And then there happens to be, well... I don't know. I don't think that'll work. Because, okay, the thought was I would, like, take something like this. And I would just kind of, like, doll up the glow a little bit more. You know, that don't hurt. Yeah, yeah, I think I'm cool with that. Oh, wait, shit, that might be an illegal move. Boop. No, it worked. Hmm. All right, that's a cool little effect. Like, give me more priesty things. Table lamp. Yoo-hoo. Table lamp. Nope, table's filled. Table's full. Dolling up the glow. I make up a lot of terms. So if it works, it works. Candelabra, fires, chestesses. Maybe just a few crates or something in that corner. Maybe that's fine. Different crate. I mean, this is a cool looking crate. Nah, it's fine. Large Revendreth storage crate. Oh, that's big. What other kinds of knickknacks can I put in? I looked at that already. So many things, so little time. Nah, no gloves. Paladins and priests can't use gloves, at least not yet. Someday. Someday the time will come and that'll be fantastic. Oh, you know, we did talk about having this somewhere. Like we talked about having like we got the fossil, right? I had that in there. So I think we got to have this here somewhere too. I got to put it in a random ass place though. So it's not going to be in the priest. You know, it's going to be where you barely see it. It's going to be hella hard to find. What is like right above? It's just like staring right at her. That'd be hella funny. Or if it's like right here, like, hold up. So like, yeah, the headrest is there, and so it would just be shooting right next to the mech potty. Maybe. No, no, no. I feel like I put too much attention into that room. And there's just not enough space really. Like this is empty, right? But I think it might be too thin. There's too much that's going to be sticking out there maybe. Put in the treasure room. Yeah, let's look at the treasure room real quick. Hmm. So, all right. So, all right. Hmm. Oh man. Okay, maybe that. Okay, I think that rock is a bit too curved, or maybe the floor. And maybe the floor. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I don't really ever see them see these things on the floor. Yeah. Hmm. No, that's fine. And then hold on. Hold up. There we go. It's so bright though. It like super stands out. So okay, it's annoying because like there's that little bit of okay, let me just twist it a little bit. Maybe that'll do it. No. Okay. There we go. And then I'll twist this and then I'll tilt this some more. No, that doesn't really do it either. Damn it. Damn rocks and their curvy curvedness. Ah. All right. Where's the thing to start a call? Here we go. Start a call. Alrighty.
Oh, Soul, can you hear me?
I can now.
Oh, great. Okay, awesome. I didn't even see you join.
Oh yeah, I just like hooked up the start thingy. So I'm going
Sick. Okay.
to actually I don't know if I pushed the talk on right now. Hold on. Okay, I do push the talk on right now. So I'm going to I'm streaming it as we speak. So I'm going to at least first like set up your visual.
Okay.
On my overlay. So I might sound quiet as I set this thing up, but then when the time comes, we will. I guess at like 45, then I'll, we'll be like, live-ish together, and then we'll merge our chats, and then I should be able to start everything up on my end. I don't think I saw a message from Blizzard about all this stuff yet.
Not yet. Also, hi Souls chat. Apparently you need to turn me down a bit, just for everyone's comfort. I don't want to blow
Let me.
anybody's ears away.
I think I have it down a little bit. Oh, they
Okay.
want to drop her more. Oh, okay.
I mean, I trust your judgment. I'm excited to see what you've been working on.
Okay. All right, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna be quiet for a bit while I set this up.
Okay, no
Alright,
problem. I will wait patient.
voice and video setting. Okay, I gotta do the whole like display of Discord thingamajig, add source, and not display capture. It's actually been a while since I've done this. Crap. Oh, window capture. There we go. Window capture. Okay. Okay, there's a Discord thing somewhere here. Nope, I lied. Add window. And boom. So there's that. Great. It's very large. And then I'm gonna bring that down. All right, it's gonna get gory, um, as I set this up. So yeah, bear with me. Too bad. Um, boom, boom. Take out the grid thing. Nope, I don't want that. I want. Transform and something something. Okay, first off, I'll just like take her and meow. So there's that. That's a good start. Genius. And then something about cropping. Something about cropping.
If I'm not mistaken, if you can hear me, I think it's you hold Alt and then you like drag the window corner. So
Is that the
you should
thing?
be able to,
See, I knew it was something.
I think so.
Oh, brilliant.
Yay!
I'm so fucking good at this. Okay, so I agree. Like it is a little low. Look, I'm listening the way you guys are listening right now, and it's a little soft for me. So, all right. Because when you guys first heard her, she was already at like, she was already kind of low. So, and there's nothing important there, right? I don't think there's anything important there that I need to like worry about. Is that too wide? I don't think it's too wide. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. Now to get the rest of this working. Something. Where is my Discord window? There we go. All right, brilliant. If you are you streaming now already?
So actually, I don't know. So I sent you some of the information. It looks like I'm actually not going to be live because I can't actually have my camera in two places. So in order for me to show up on the Warcraft broadcast, I have to be in your stream on camera. And then they'll do the stream together thing with me. So I'm still part of the broadcast. I'm just not actually live, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But I gotta be here on your screen is the T.
Yeah. It's all good.
Cool.
We can do this. We can do this. I actually think I think I have an old key that Blizzard gave me. I don't know if that's the real thing. I'm not going to try to do anything yet. I'll wait and see if they
yeah.
Did they say anything?
Should follow up shortly.
Yeah.
Also, Soul's chat. My camera, it might be a quality thing on my side. Let me see if I can figure that out.
Oh, that messed things up too. Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, don't do that. Okay.
Oops.
Yep.
Oh, I seem to be higher quality now. Here we go.
Okay. All right. So, because of the camera thing, I cannot see DMs.
Okay. So I can keep track of what they send, or you can always just like disable my source if you have to go.
Yeah,
look at, like,
I can always turn it off if I needed to like look at this stuff because I'm like, oh.
Yeah, because the stream key will be.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
cool.
Well,
we'll figure it out. No problem.
Yeah.
I think they're sending us a message now. I'm just getting my like go live posts ready. How's it been so far? How's the stream been today, everybody?
Well, I've been good.
Excellent.
I've been tired, man. I don't know what it was. Like, I usually stand up all the time when I stream, but today, I don't know. I think I'm just like, I'm feeling the fatigue.
I respect it. I actually hilarious. So I've been doing like 12 to 15-hour days at my desk this week, which is don't do that.
Rough.
Seated, and I actually I threw my back out yesterday trying to feed my dog because I've just been sitting all the time. So the standing at the desk, essential, very important. I respect it. Yeah. I've noticed you've been like your usual stream length is like 4 hours, and then I saw 2 of the housing streams you did were like 8 each. So I respect it. I appreciate the enthusiasm. I feel like I'm really excited to see what you've done.
And then I'm off, and I'm like doing like hella more stuff. I'm like, no, I gotta. There's some gaps. I gotta fill this up. I gotta make this thing look proper. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, but I think you'll be excited to see what we put together.
I'm very excited. I haven't peaked. I wanted to have like an authentic reaction on stream with everybody.
Cool.
And yeah, I'm looking. Oh, there I am. I'm sitting. I'm chilling.
Yeah. All right, I gotta at least see what's going on Discord chat. I just gotta.
Yeah, you can hide me. Don't worry. Don't worry. All good.
I'll lose my mind otherwise. So.
I'll let them know we've got.
Oh, we still got hella time. We still got like 20 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, we're like super early. I mean, I can always just like hide in the background until you're ready, or I can hang out. In the meantime, it's up to you.
Whatever you like. I mean, camera's off right now. So if you want to like do your own thing for a little bit, I gotta make myself some coffee.
Oh, you know what? Sure. Then I will just hang out here in the silence. The chat will know I'm here, but they won't see me.
Cool.
And we'll reconvene when you're ready to bring me back in.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so I'm looking at instructions. Okay, so I'll go ahead and I'll turn my push to talk back on.
Cool.
Won't bother you.
No worries.
All right, I'll see you when I see you. Like 10, 12 minutes, and I'll buzz you.
Good. Okay, thank you.
No problem. Okay, so remember the stream title same as last time, Azeroth Interiors. So I got to change stuff. Or a chatbot command prompt. Oh, I didn't realize there's a chatbot thing I gotta set up. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna make coffee and stuff. I'll be right back. All right. Ooh, ouch. All right, so I have a key. And yeah, definitely a different key. Okay. All right, so hopefully that'll work. Did I refill my water? It's a good point. Good point. See? Good wife, good life. Whatever, something like that. Or was it happy wife, happy life? It was one of those. I forgot what the saying was. Oh well. So let me. Can I do a quick social thing? I think I can squeeze that in. Maybe I can. So I don't know if I don't know if I saved anything for that. I did. Yeah. Cool. Happy spouse, happy house. Oh, that's smart. That works out. That works out good too. Alrighty. Got a nice, healthy update ready. For the house. For the house. Something hashtag Azeroth Interiors hashtag wow _ partner hashtag sponsored. Sure, that'll work too. Sorry, I'm doing like a lot of talking to myself right now while I prep the stuff, make sure it's all good. Always talk to yourself if you want an intelligent answer. No, I often listen to myself and I'll be pretty disappointed with whatever I spit as well. Yeah, that stuff don't help. I forgot to mention stuff. Uh, invites. Ah, cool. Um, and we need to have certain people invited into our party as well? I think we do. Okay. Okay, I got a few minutes. Oh yeah, Nightbot. I did not know we had to set up a bot for this too. So this will just take a second. Invitational. Oh, is that what they're calling it? They're calling it the Azeroth Interiors Global Invitational. Huh. Cute. Okay, let me change my stream title now. Might as well do it a little bit in advance. True endgame. Truth, dude. Where's the thing? All right. And there's the stream together invite link. Okay. Hmm. Let me turn the thing back on now. Hey, Steph, I got a question.
What's up?
So I
got
see the link for the stream together thing. Like,
okay.
What do I hit first? Do I hit the stream button first, or do I stream on the Warcraft channel first, or do I hit the link first?
I'm not sure. I've already joined the link. I'm hoping that that just works. It's like whoever's in that room when the channel goes live is part of the stream together.
Yeah.
So if you want to join the stream together first and then hit live, that probably will work. I'm just guessing.
Me too.
Cool. That's how we figure things out.
Okay, cool. So there's that. Awesome.
Okay.
And then
I'm trying to get the extra individuals in our party.
Yes. I mean, I know I sent out the invites. I didn't check if they had actually like taken it yet. So
no worries. You'll also need to mute your mic, I think, inside of the stream together element,
right.
since we're sharing audio elsewhere.
Yeah.
Lots of different windows to manage here, but we'll get it.
I need more than 3 screens.
Yeah, that's real.
Three ain't cutting it, man. Okay.
2 definitely isn't enough. I'm working with 2, and I feel like I could use a 3rd for sure.
Oh, how do you live? Oh man.
I don't know. I don't
Once
know.
upon a time, because I run off a 4K monitor, and I used to
Mhm.
I would have WoW run at like kind of a lower resolution, and then I would have space on that monitor, and then I could manage a little bit. But then, yeah, now it's still a freaking mess, man.
I hear you. Okay, I'm making some social posts live myself. We're all in the stream together thing. Let me know when you do start sending your feed,
Okay.
and well, I'm sure we can all check, but then I can just make sure we're
Yeah,
all
I think the button
sorted
is set up,
out.
so I just gotta hit the
Cool.
button, and then it should start broadcasting on the thing, on WoW's channel.
Sweet. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I'll wait like another 2 minutes or so, and then we'll give it a shot.
Okay. Looks like we still need one person invited, but they look like they're offline. Oh, nope, we got it. There we go.
And then there's the int cap. Is that someone?
Yeah, we got all three, I think. There's 5 of us in the group.
Okay. Sweet.
So it's us 2 and then the 3.
Okay.
Uh,
So what are they gonna be doing? Are they just gonna like follow us around like goofballs and all that as I take you guys on a tour? I suppose. Or are they gonna be like
sorry,
invisible? Or...
I had extra audio in my ear. Sorry, I was totally thrown off. What were you saying?
Oh, no, I'm just
I didn't
wondering,
hear you.
so what are they doing? They're like watching.
Yeah, I think that they're actually capturing. Oh, we have to kick somebody.
Kick at the offline dude.
Oh,
Typical.
sorry.
Kick the offline guy.
Oh my god, how? There we go. My keybinds are
Oh,
different since the pre-patch. I'm casting spells out here.
fancy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on like my crummy tune. Oh, whatever, that's fine.
You can. Well, you got 2 minutes. You can swap if you'd like to.
That's right, I can, because you're a party lead. Yeah, let's go. Sure, I gotta get out of here.
No problem. Here, I'll boot you. There we go. Let me know when you're on your next character. Okay.
I gotta be kind of presentable here. Shucks. Like,
Gonna
what
have
if
the
they
full
take pictures
paladin
of me?
drip.
Shucks.
Okay, let's see.
All right, I'm gonna put your cam on now. So
Okay.
I'll be counting on you to observe the DMs for me.
Will do. Can do.
Yay, works. All right. Yeah, if you can invite me pretty please, and then I'll
Oh,
TP
yes.
over.
Of course. My bad, my bad. There we go. Okay, and it looks like we
Yay.
are about a minute from time.
Cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and
Chat.
hit the
Yes,
button
do your
in
thing.
a bit.
I'm sending my posts.
Let's see, can I minimize this? No, I cannot minimize that screen. As usual. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. Okay.
I know my wife's listening. I need a 4th monitor now. No way.
4 or 5.
It's already like an oven in here. No way can I handle like a 4th monitor in this guy. All right, I'm gonna hit the button. Hopefully this will work.
Do it. Okay, I'm watching.
Yeah, I'll watch it. Please don't self-destruct.
Fingers crossed. Oh, it looks live.
It's doing a thing.
Okay, I think we're a go.
Think we're good? Wow.
Okay. I'll keep an eye on internal things.
All right, I want to take a quick glance to make sure.
Okay.
Wow, look at us.
Fun.
It does look like we're ready for a dungeon. All right, so I think we're just gonna kind of like rip this thing and go, huh? So let me turn this.
I think
turn
so.
this music stuff. Okay, do I have music going? I do not have music going. That's fine. Well, what's up, everyone? This is Soul. We are joined with Steps and Yadi. We're over here at our house, and we're gonna give you an update as to what's going on in Azeroth Interiors. I'm gonna give an update as to what's going on in my place right now, and hopefully, Steph will be like kind of wowed and kind of surprised as to how things have gone since we last visited. So, hope everyone's
I'm
doing well.
optimistic.
Oh, thank you, thank you. But of course, we got to take care of the little obligations. This is a sponsored stream. A big thanks to Blizzard and the Warcraft team for giving us the opportunity to showcase housing stuff. I'm very excited, and I'm a nervous ball of energy as always. So
The best way to be.
yeah, dude.
Before we get in the house, should we do a quick little intro just in case anyone from the Warcraft side of things hasn't seen your face recounting the Warcraft news or mine doing mythics?
Yes. And
okay,
I
why don't you get started?
You want to get started? Okay. Well, hey, I'm Sol.
Yeah.
I am the official builder for this house. I've been streaming for, oh gosh, a very long time. I've been playing the game like forever, ever since beta, ever since it got started. I run a guild that's been going on for like almost like 20 years or so. And I'm kind of a bleeding casual. You know, I just love like kind of hanging out to doing my thing. I raid, I do like a little bit of, well, almost everything. But I try to put a strong emphasis on just celebrating what it is to just be a regular player, trying to find and carve out spaces of happiness for ourselves. You know, that's always the goal.
Amazing. And we love it. Thank you, Soul, for introducing yourself. I'll go next. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us for our Azeroth Interiors build stream. I'm super excited to be here on the Warcraft channel with Soul. My name is Steph. I am a beauty and gaming content creator. I'm a WoW veteran. I've been playing for 21 years. I do Mythic Plus, I heal, and I raid lead. That's my primary stuff. So if you catch me live with WoW, most likely you're going to see me healing keys, but I do all kinds of stuff. I just love this game so much inside and out. And it's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of Azeroth Interiors. I feel super privileged to be here, and I cannot wait to see what Soul, the builder in our duo, has been cooking, because I have not peaked yet. I set the vision. You know, we collabed early on, and then I gave him the reins. You know, he's got to execute, and I have total faith. I'm very excited to get in there. So when you are ready, Soul, lead the way. We can begin.
On Tuesday, that's when we first met up, and we hopped onto Pinterest. We started creating a mood board. And so from that, we were getting some inspiration from like, you know, we were trying to put together this sort of vision of trying to create like this holy refuge of sorts that's either built inside like this kind of like a ancient tree or cave structure or something like that, where we're just trying to carve out like a little bit of life and comfort for ourselves. And hopefully I've delivered on that. So one of the big things that I know you're looking for were like lots of greens, lots of natural life, and then also this kind of rugged atmosphere. So let's head on in and let's see what we got.
All right, I'm following.
All right, so it's kind of odd because I usually give tours on my own place or of other people's places. So this is kind of the first time I'm doing it on my own. So I'm gonna kind of set the mood. I'm setting the lighting down to unnatural dark here.
Ooh. Okay.
And so I'm gonna turn off the UI, make it nice and snazzy looking. So when we first walk in, you know, if you turn around, we're greeted with like this, you know, very green entrance here, rounded doors that chat helped me put together. And as you look around, we have this sort of vibe where, as if we're like, again, inside this deep cave structure, but it's lined with lots of like trees and whatnot that are helping to bring the structure together. Throughout the spot, we have pillars and other things to help create this foundation as if like we were trying to, again, carve out a life for ourselves. And from that, you know, we did things to make things settling for us. So I put down lots of boards to create little foundations, and then put all sorts of furniture down right here. So for example, like right here, this is the dinner table, but it's kind of a special occasion.
So cool.
You'll notice that there's like no chairs here. We're having hot pot.
I see that. I'm hungry.
We're doing a sort of hot pot kind of dinner. We grab our bowls, we set up our ingredients and all that stuff here. And then we gather around the table, standing up. We're just chatting, doing our thing, serving ourselves, grabbing food, vegetables, what have you. Real cool family style sort of vibe that we have right here in the middle. So the overall vibe of this entrance is to, you know, welcome folks in and, you know, feel really inviting, and have it feel like a special occasion. And then like right back here, we have kind of like the dry pantry and kitchen area where, of course, we have our beloved coffee maker, very precious stuff. We
Oh,
have you'll also notice like here we have like a very like a kind of a dull light that I wanted to have here. I didn't want to
yeah.
emphasize too much on like a kitchen area. You can say I sort
Hmm.
of cheated. That's why I did the sort of hot pot thing instead of having like a big
Right.
stove and all that stuff. We just set everything up outside instead. But of course, we have big coffee bags, some storage right up top, to really like set that tone. Yeah.
No, this is really cool. Now, like, okay, before we go into another room, I gotta give my honest reaction to this is really great. I gave so much reference to my actual player house when we were planning, and I was like, oh, is it am I gonna steer you too far, towards what I've already done? Like, I want to make sure you still had I guess creative room to express your builder self, and you definitely did. And I'm glad to see that because this is really incredible. Would never have thought to use boards this way. The lighting that you're conjuring, very, very good. I cannot wait to see what I'm already seeing other rooms, and I don't want to rush myself. But let's continue.
All right.
Show me what's next because this is fantastic so far. I'm loving it.
So the next room is going to be like it's the most work in progress room. It's the
Okay.
emptiest room of them all. So it's kind of like this kind of like chapel
Wow.
area that we're entering here. It's like ancient stuff. We kind of uncovered it while discovering this spot. And, we're trying to carve out, salvage whatever's left and try to make it workable for us. So one of the things that I'll want to talk with you about a little bit later is like this whole back
Mm-hmm.
motif that's back here with the lighting and all that.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure like what kind of shape we want to put together. So I'll be interested in hearing
Oh,
what sorts
okay.
of ideas that you have, or if you want to share
Like this
anything
back
that you might
wall.
have seen. Yeah, yes, like the back wall
Okay.
basically. But of
I
course,
will think
everything
about that.
here, yeah, of course, everything else here is up for change. And I did all sorts of like weird things. Like I have like the roof that's kind of like dilapidated looking and kind of a weird
Mm-hmm.
setup. But of course,
God.
just like everywhere else, there's like greens all over the place. But at the moment, it's
Yes.
also like not as cleaned up. There you see like piles of dirt
Yeah.
and like more leaves than you'll see elsewhere in the house. But we're just trying to set something up. But the big thing is though, it's like at the moment it's really like dark, which is kind
Yeah.
of cool because it sets a really awesome vibe. But yeah, later on, maybe not now, but I'll be interested to
Mm-hmm.
hear like what sorts of things you might want to see or expect from this spot.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'll say like I'll think about that and I see what you're saying. I do really like how it feels like a newer part of the structure or something that we've just started to sort of settle into, for example. Like the leaf piles at the side and then the light beams. I feel like the darkness really lets the light beams do their thing. But I'll think about it. I will ponder what else I might imagine for this space. But I think this is an amazing I didn't even realize it was unfinished, but I see that there's still room for more.
That
So
and
that's really cool.
that could be kind of the thing too. It's like some of the things I love about housing is whenever I'm
Mhm.
doing these visits and I'm exploring and I'm looking around stuff, sometimes I'll see just like kind of like pseudo random things, and I'll
Mhm.
start to sort of make up a story. And I'll be like,
Yeah.
okay, let me like make something. And so this could be part of the story. It could just be like, okay, things just aren't quite set up yet, but
Mhm.
we're starting to like get certain things together. And in the
Yeah.
meantime, it just kind of looks like it's in this condition at the moment.
Yeah, if anything comes to mind, I'll let you know. Like I'm stewing, but I see your point with that as well. I have to say, one thing that's really standing out to me is the way I don't know how many trees you've used in here, but it feels like there's a lot of twisting roots at the back.
There's
Like
hella trees.
really it's really cool. I really like the way that it's looking. Yeah, this is fantastic.
Dude, there's like hella trees up in this place.
I believe you.
Before we go on, I think there was something that I think they
Mhm.
tried to send me something in the channel. Can you double check Discord? I don't know if they
Yes,
said
sorry, I was about
anything.
to say, yeah, we just need to add the disclosure at the end of the title. Just a title update on your side, I think. Like
Okay,
not the Warcraft channel, but on
what
yours.
do I need to say exactly?
Just a hashtag WoW partner at the end of your title.
Oh yeah, 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 I can do that.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Mm-hmm. 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 Now, chat, while we just have that handled, I like listen. I told Soul when we started, I haven't taken a look. I haven't peeked because he's been streaming this on his own channel as he's been putting it together, I believe. And I was like, I'm not looking until he's ready to show me. So this has been a treat so far, but this is only the entry area, really. Like there's still more to see. And then for the rest of our time together, we're going to get into more ideas, more building. I'm gonna give some feedback. We're gonna expand on what's already started. So just gosh, come along with us. It's gonna be so much fun. Let me know when you are ready with that title, Soul, because
I
it looks
think
like there is
I think we're good.
something behind this curtain. Okay.
Yes, yes.
We'll
So
follow when you're ready.
it was kind of funny. Like when we first started, like I was kind of like drawing the path, and I was like, all right,
Hmm.
we're like jumping up boulders and stuff. I'm like, okay, it's gonna kind of look like this, and we're gonna climb up here, and then
Hmm.
we just gave like this really general thing. And so like a couple days later, and I know I put like hella hours into fleshing this out and all that, but it's like the contrast. Well, we'll just see how you feel about this. So as
Okay.
soon as you
Okay.
walk in, um, we go
Mhm.
along this, like I was trying to eventually, I want to go down like this really tight and windy path. It's where it's like kind of easy to not exactly get lost, but it's easy to kind of
Oops.
lose yourself. So you definitely want to like zoom your
Ooh.
camera in, get like a nice close look at what's going on. We're greeted by like a couple little stuffed animal friends right
Yeah,
there,
that's
just
cute.
to,
That's cute.
I wanted to have them somewhere. So I thought they
Yeah.
could say hi from over here.
No, this is a great tunnel.
Yeah, and now we're like winding and winding. And now we have like this kind of
Ooh.
divergent path. So we can
This
choose
is
to
so
go
cool.
left or right. We'll go through
Okay.
the shroud first. And this goes
Yes.
into
Choose your own adventure.
this kind of
Ooh.
storage and treasure room. So we have all
This
sorts
is
of like,
cool.
yeah, all sorts of random fixins, things that have just been piling up and things that I'm like, okay, I want to lay stuff down, but I don't quite know where to put it.
Hmm.
So I'm just gonna throw it into the treasure room. It's all good. But then I also wanted to have it like well lit, but not too well lit. So I wanted to, I'll
Hmm.
go ahead and have like some blue light just leaking from the top, so you can create this sort of illusion of depth when you're looking all the
Yeah.
way inside. So it looks
Yeah, that
even
looks
deeper
great.
than it already is.
It's like a little treasure hoard. I like it.
Heck yeah. Yeah, there's so much
Wow.
stuff that I still have. I'm like, what kind of stuff can I throw down here? And there's still a lot more to go. But there are things that I might want to be like, oh, maybe I'll actually put it out in the rooms and whatnot, because there's still a lot more to do.
Yeah. Okay, okay, so that's cool. A little treasure hoard storage room. I like it. I
Mhm.
like the use of is this, like, this is like a Borealis string light that's kinda meant to hang, like, up high in a room light?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now in this
I
case,
like
I
the use
wanted
of it
to,
here.
yeah, because I wanted to make sure, like, as you, or if anyone who happens to be like traveling here, as if this
Mhm,
is like a real thing, I wanted a way to like guide folks a little bit,
mhm.
but I didn't want to use anything intrusive like a big fence or nothing like that. So I'm like, okay, maybe these string lights will like do a decent enough job of guiding folks without them like, I don't know, falling over and tripping or
Mhm.
whatnot.
No, it makes sense, like, I mean, ooh, I spoiled myself. If there was no lighting placed in here, I mean, it would be pitch black, right? We'd be hurting
Yeah,
ourselves,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I
It's
like
pretty darn
the
dark
smaller
here.
light sources is cool.
So and as kind of an illusion, like the Brawler string lights, they actually don't produce a lot of light anyway. So you
Okay.
can see kind of next to you there is a Borealis bottle light that does produce light,
Yes.
and so I kind of
Okay.
have those next to, they're kind of dotted all over the place
Mm.
too, to provide light where it needs to be. So now when you turn around and look at this open area here, there's a kind of a lot that we're looking at. Like we can see an actual bedroom.
So
That's the
cool.
paladin bedroom that happens to be back
Okay.
there. It's just like a really like open thing, and we'll walk in there
Okay.
ourselves. But there are other paths too. Like right down there, you can kind of see like there's like a little netherlight banner right there. That's gonna lead
Ah.
downstairs, and that's gonna take us to
Okay.
where the priest room is.
Okay.
And then there's going to be another path that's to my right. That's going to take us
Mhm.
a little bit outdoors. So let's
Okay.
go. So here is where, because this is the paladin room, this is where I kind of like let my creative whimsy go.
Mm.
So as we
Okay.
go in and we look to our immediate left, we have this
Whoa!
contraption.
This is cool. What the heck?
So what we have here is the bathroom, basically.
Oh,
So what
okay.
I decided here, I'm like, okay, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have like this
Mhm.
one chair back there, and that's the loo, that's the toilet, that's the waste extraction unit.
Oh, okay.
So
I see, I see, I
so
see.
yeah, lots of whimsy that I wanted to have here. But
Yeah.
also once I was done, I decided, okay, we're cool, we're done. But then wait, I don't have a shower yet. Okay, so I need a shower of some sort. So I'm like, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll just have like the sink and the mirror, but then I'll have like a grill at the
Oh,
bottom, and I'll just have water coming down. So I'm showering
yeah.
and like checking myself out in the mirror at the same time. Cause like, why not?
I
Screw it.
see.
Yeah.
It's efficient, it's efficient. Just combine them, right? 2 in 1.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah,
Now, if we climb
absolutely.
up here, we can go to the room proper, sort of proper,
Okay.
if we want to call it that. So it's just kind of
See.
like this kind of like a secluded area. It's kind of like it's secluded and yet it's like super open. And then there's the
Mm-hmm.
bed. We have like a whole bunch of puppies that are like hanging out there, and we have like a little bit
Oh,
of paladin identity. So
yeah. No, this is really cool. I love the dog plushies, like the little wolf plushies. Those are incredible. I need 300 for myself. I like your use of placing these books on this like this fence, almost like an improvised shelf is really neat.
yeah,
The
yeah. So
hammers, the weapons. This is really cool.
yeah,
I see the paladin in it for
I
sure.
wanted to like not really close things off, but like close it off enough to make it seem like kind of like a loft, just a place that's a place that we're resting at. But I mean,
Hmm.
for like a Azeroth adventurer kind of person, there is no
Hmm.
rest. We've been murder hobos for like 20 years or
No.
so,
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
we
Oh,
don't stay still for
this is
very
great.
long.
Oh my gosh. No, I'm very impressed with your ability to carve out space because this is I don't even the thing that I find really impressive so far as the homeowner that is working with Soul as a contractor is the I don't even know where the room lines are. Like when I think about a floor plan, I don't know when I've moved from one room to another. It's just it feels like a cave. It feels completely organic. So that's really cool. That's extremely well done.
Yeah,
Where do you want to
and
take me next?
yeah,
Or you go
that's
ahead.
the real fun part of doing all this.
Yeah.
Like, some folks, I was telling some folks, this is actually my first real build. This is the first time I've really,
Yeah.
really built a house, and so like I just kind of like went all out and like just kind of applied all the things that I've learned from all the visits that I've done, and
Mhm.
the inspiration that I got from your place. Because I was going back to your house and just taking a look at a lot of stuff. I'm like, okay,
Okay,
there's like this
cool.
side, there's like this vibe, this vibe. So I
Yeah.
bought. There's a lot of things that I borrowed.
Ooh.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm seeing these crystals. I'm
Yeah.
excited about these crystals.
Yeah, so now that we're going down here, now
Okay.
the mood kind of changes. We're going from
Yeah.
kind of the yellow light to the more
Mm.
purple-ish kind of lights. And so now we
Okay.
have like this different sort of vibe of a hallway where it's more
Okay.
or less of a private space. So through this shroud, and it's pretty tight in there, so I'll just go ahead and let
Oh,
you like
this one.
go inside here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where you have a little bedroom.
Oh, this is
So
super
oh
cozy.
yeah, yeah, super tight bedroom.
Wow.
Not too much room, but then that's kind of how it is in most
Yeah.
normal places. It's really tight
Yeah, honestly.
spaces, but you have like a big crystal right up top to give yourself some lighting, some warm
Mhm.
lights, and just other stuff to kind of personalize the space. And
Yeah,
actually,
yeah.
like down here is where I'll also want some input from you because I'll want to see like what sorts of other things do you want to have down
Mhm.
here to make the space like feel like your own. Because there's
Okay.
not a whole lot of room there, but then outside here, I did set up
Okay.
some things like, I have a couch that needs to be
Yeah.
straightened up or whatever, with like
No
some books and
worries.
other things to set up.
Yeah. The map.
Hmm.
Oh, this is cool. This is cool.
Yeah, so out here we
I
have
like
like we have your vanity
Oh.
that we're looking
Yes.
for, and
Excellent.
we talked about fossils too. So I'm like, all right, so
Yeah, I
I'm gonna do the whole
love
fossil
that.
thing. Yeah, I had
No,
to have
that's
it
really
somewhere.
cool. That's
So
excellent. I'm definitely gonna use that in my house.
nice. Yeah, so I wanted to have that set up, and then as you can see, like things look a little bit bare. So I'll be interested to see here, like, okay, what sorts of things do you want
Okay.
to have up there,
Yeah.
whether it's like bottles or something, or if you want to just have something totally different.
Okay.
And
I'll
then
think
right
about it.
around here
Okay.
is an extra wall that I didn't want to have
Oh,
there.
this is
I'll look to fill that in.
chill.
But
Oh, I
then
see.
here on the side is like a little bathtub. And in this
Oh,
case, like
this is very
you
chill.
still have like some of the running water that's dripping from. You can call it plumbing if you want, but there's like a water that's dripping out here from the fish and
Mhm.
into this little urn thing, and so that's how you have some running water. And then it just added some greens on the side too. So
Yeah. Yeah, I
yeah,
really like the garden in the back with the crystal. That's really cool. And then this like fish thing. Is this two pieces? This is like a
it's
like
two pieces.
the
Yeah.
the totem thing is a separate one, right? Oh, that's
Yeah,
really
yeah, yeah.
cool.
So that's oh god, Tide Sage Totem, I think is what that thing's called. And
Mhm.
then the fish thing, I forgot the name of it. I call him
No
Sam, but
worries.
it's
It's like a
the whole
Borellus thing though, right?
yeah, it's a browse thing. And then
Yeah.
the fish thing, that's supposed to be burn incense, but I saw this from some other person's build once upon a time where they just kind of jam that urn or that totem right into the
Yeah.
fish's mouth. I'm like, oh, that's so smart. That was hecka good. So I
It no,
definitely
it
borrowed
looks
from that.
great. Cool, 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 cool. No, this is really cool. So you're basically saying then what you want from me for this room is to give more, I guess, personal feedback on what I'd like to see in here as like my character and what she would have
Yeah,
in
yeah,
some of
so,
the
yeah,
emptier spaces.
yeah. Things to just kind of
Cool.
again fill out the space, make it feel more personable and all
hmm
that.
I will think about that. Definitely. I've got some ideas already.
Cool.
But I think there's still some more to discover. There was three ways we could go
Yep.
from that area outside of the paladin room.
Yep.
I think there's one left, right?
Yep. One more path.
Okay, let's see.
So we get through
Mhm.
right to this spot. So we're going
Okay.
back to the yellow lights again. And around here, so I'm not quite sure what to call this room, but it's kind of a sort of a
I
communal
like it.
room. But I guess more than anything, it's kind of like a collection of things that we have
Yeah.
found. So lots of regional books, big on the reading spaces. But also not, I also wanted to make sure that it stayed like a little bit private. So, only a couple places
hmm
to sit and otherwise relax and, have a cup of something if we had anything available here. Um,
No,
some of the challenges too were like trying to lay down rugs because it's really hard to lay down floors on top of rocks. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna put down
yeah,
some
it
rugs,
is.
and then I just put down some more, and then some more,
Cool.
and I just kind of
Yeah.
scattered around. I'm like, this is fine. It's
hmm
kind of ghetto, but it's all good.
When I came through, it did look like it made sense to me.
hmm
Real quick before we continue the tour of this room, though, I want to shout out. We have a raid from I think is it Valen? Is that how I pronounce the name? I know this creator. He's fantastic. But welcome, thank you, raiders.
Oh,
Thank
thank
you for
you.
coming through.
Yay.
Appreciate that. Good to see you. Welcome. We're just doing a look at our Azeroth Interiors build right now. Sol is the builder. I'm the homeowner, so he's given me a tour of what he's done so far, and then I'm going to be giving some feedback and some ideas so we can continue refining. But I'm very impressed so far. Anything else to say about this room, Sol?
Not too much, so
Okay.
there might be more things that we want to add to this to like make it feel like okay, let's give this like a really strong room identity. But so
hmm
far it's more like, hey, books, place to sit, hang out, chill,
Yes.
in this kind of open air spot.
Yeah.
And then
I
finally,
I have to say I
yeah,
really like the I think it's a hosta plant that's obscuring the top of the chandelier. I just
yes,
the use, I guess, of the plants, not just like on the sides or the plant life in here is really really good, very
cool,
exciting.
very cool.
So what is this?
All right, so now we're going outside. Because
Oh,
the whole idea here is that we're sort of kind of inside this giant tree. That was kind of the intent here. So we have some refreshments. It's a place to hang out and all that. And I'm
mm-hmm.
gonna show people on stream this in a bit, but I want you to see this first. Go ahead and sit on the chair,
Uh-huh, uh-huh. My eye, like I'm
and
actually gee, this
then
is so cool.
zoom all the
Crap.
way inside.
All the way inside my perspective. That's
And
crazy, Soul. How did you do that? That's wild.
all right.
Oh my days. Chat, you need to see this.
Okay,
Are
so
you showing it to them?
I'm gonna show them. You can only sit on only one person can sit at a
Yeah,
time, which
yeah.
is kind of goofy.
All
So
right.
when I zoom in all the way and then I look up, we get this sort of like fierce brandy because
Ooh,
I'm a
that's
big
killer.
yeah, because I'm a big suck up like that. So the way this works is I'm gonna get up now. Um, it's a whole kind of like perspective sculpture sort of deal, where I took gosh, I think like 300 or so of these filigree lights, and they're pretty cheap. They only cost
Gosh.
like 10 Dragon Isles resources a pop, something like that. And I slowly just kind of started piecing them together. There's like this whole method of me using like a stencil and then just grabbing each of the objects and just kind of fill in the gaps until we're done.
hmm
Until finally, we have this kind of complete shape from this certain perspective. So it's a pretty it's not a it's more like a laborious process than something that's like overly complicated, but it's just a lot of fun when you finally get it together and it's like, oh, that's really pleasant, it looks really neat.
It's there's something about it. I don't know if it's the way that like the blue light against the night sky. It feels very animated. I mean, I guess the actual item that you use has some movement in the light.
A little
It's
bit.
it's very magical. I'm a little wistful looking at it. It makes me very excited for midnight. I don't know. Like this is great. I could not have imagined that like how that looks so good. That is
Thanks.
wild to me.
Yay.
Holy. Okay. So I think it's pretty clear. I'm pretty excited about everything so far. Um, I also love the details. So much food in this refuge. Nobody's leaving hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I like the use of these benches as fences. That's really smart as well.
Yes.
Actually, on my player house in Founders Point, I built an orc exterior to the best of my ability with 250 budget. And I used one of those benches as well as I used it upside down or something to create
Mm.
like a frame on a wall. So I like seeing it used again in a different way. That's really cool. The lighting in here is immaculate.
Yeah,
Oh my
like
gosh. Okay.
we have I mean we have some hanging lights here, we have some sconces on the side, and then I
Hmm.
tried my best to like add some of the Borealis bulb string lights as well, you know, wherever I
Yeah,
can,
those
just
look
to
great.
even if it doesn't add like light, I wanted to add like a little bit more color to the spot and you know, really make the
Yeah.
outdoors here just feel really festive and airy and
Yeah.
cool.
Just very comfortable. Like this definitely feels like a refuge for sure.
Cool.
That word, to me implies a certain level of comfort and peace, right? Because Azeroth ain't always a very peaceful place. So I feel like, if you came here, you'd be chilling, you'd be relaxing.
Oh yeah.
It's great. This is fantastic. So, okay. It seems like my job now, because we have some time here on the Warcraft channel to keep working on this build. It seems like my job now, I'm going to go room to room. I'm going to make some notes,
Okay.
and then I will convene with you. Or we could go room by room, and I could kind of give you some thoughts as we go. What would you prefer? If I kind of make my notes and then bring them to you, or do you want me to kind of walk you through it live, room by room?
You know, let's go ahead and I'll give yourself some time to collect notes, and then
Okay,
I'll just like convene with the chat and like talk with folks
sure.
and just hang out. You know, and
All right.
just get back to me when you want to chime in.
That sounds good. I will otherwise be here on the screen, listening
Cool.
in, making
Cool, cool,
comments.
cool.
Cool. I'm gonna go back to the first room and start my notes then.
All right, no problem. And then I'm just gonna kind of like go on a big old diatribe and just kind of rant about the whole thing.
Go for it. For real.
I gotta say, like, I wasn't joking when I was saying earlier, this is the very first house that I've really built. Like, I have a horde house that, you know, over on Razorwind, you know, the horde neighborhood.
Razorwind
There
Shores.
we go. Thank you very much. See, it's good to have a wingman, over on my side. So, when I was first putting everything together, it was kind of frightening because I was like, okay, how am I going to get started on this? Because I don't really have the experience, but it's thanks to those who know, I've been doing lots and lots of these visits. I saw a hell of places. I've visited about a little over 400 different homes of different styles. And
Hmm.
one of the more impressive things that I've seen from folks is whenever they make like really cool caves, like cave structures are like freaking awesome. And especially when they get all windy and crazy and stuff, to the point where like I feel like I'm lost. But at the same time, and I think you know, some people might be interested, like how some of the construction looks. Let me kind of like pan out a little bit. There we go. So here's the layout of the place. So it's comprised of 4 empty stairwell
Ooh.
rooms. So here's the entrance. We go into one of these 4 rooms, and then there's the closet. So here is where kind of that whole living area is with the whole hot pot table and everything. Here's where the chapel is. And then as soon as we get into this room, this is where things get really windy because we go in through here, and if you're kind of following the cursor, we start to kind of wind around, and then we climb a little bit higher. We get to this spot, and then we can go into the treasure room, or we can kind of keep going, and then we keep climbing a little bit more, and at some point, and it's hard to tell, we cross into the other room. We cross into the
Hmm.
other room, and then we climb up again, and here's like kind of like the paladin room where we have like the weird bathroom. You can see like some of the objects that are being manipulated to create that whole shape there. And then it finally leads to this small upper loft area, and then you kind of climb down again, and across the way, and then you go downstairs. So we're actually in the second floor here. We climb down into the priest room, so we go into that spot. And so we're able to, like, I'm just trying to do my best to use as much of the available space as possible. And then we climb back up. We go over here into this other stairwell room where there's like that whole library. Below it is the chapel. And then next to it is like one little closet to make a transition, and then we have the skybox room that's outside. It's kind of hard to see, but then here you can kind of see like where all the lights and all like the many trees are being set up. And I don't know why there's a rock there, but there's a rock there. Um, But yeah, putting this together was like incredibly fun. There was like so much going on, and I don't know why a rock just disappeared. I must have like moved something by accident. Um, so I'll figure that out.
Yeah, that rock attacked me.
Oh, it did it. Okay, nice,
It
nice.
did.
So
It
let's see
did.
if I can, let's see if I can just merp like that, and then hide that thing. And so that here's that, and then I think there's like another rock that I might have made disappear at some point. So yeah, all good. I will easily fix that. So I'll get to that later. Boom.
Hmm.
All right. Hey, there's Novel in chat. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, Nobble. Oh my goodness. Look, listen. I need to just say, I need to be that woman. I watched a lot of Nobble growing up. I appreciate you. Thank you for the lore videos. You do great work.
All right, that's
I'm
okay. So I
taking some
turned
notes
up the
here.
lights again. So now lights are kind of like normal looking again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just in case we need
It's
to like
bright in
take a
here.
look at some other stuff here. To me, Hostitude says need to make a lore video on this house. I'll probably
There
be
you
talking
go.
about this at some point. I might produce something where I really get into like I'll just nerd out over the whole thing and like the whole process. And one thing that I loved about the whole thing is that eventually, like when I first started with housing, I would see people like really get into like the greens and like all the hanging stuff, and it's like, this looks okay, it looks kind of messy and blah blah blah. But my tune has I've done a total 180. Like this thing's great. Look, I love like the burst of color that we're able to get out of these places.
Mm-hmm.
It looks really neat. And then especially once we get all this stuff together, and yeah, it just becomes amazing. And there's like this thing there's a wagon that suddenly started flying. There we go. I'll put it right there. I think that's what it was supposed to be. And now we're kind of okay. Yeah. So I think I might have misclicked a couple things here somewhere and accidentally moved things. So whoops.
Hmm.
Oh, thanks, Novel. Yay. And yeah, feel free to like steal ideas. Like at some point, I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to be talking about this at length on my channel, over at my YouTube channel, where I'll go over like kind of like the story of how each of these rooms somehow came together. Because it's a lot of fun. Like the shaping here, some of it is informed by just like some of the planning. Some of it is like, okay, why am I doing this big climb? Oh, it's because there's a big old tree thing that's under here. I'm just trying to hide stuff. So there are a lot of things when you're putting things together. It's kind of like playing with Legos. You're playing with
Mm.
Legos, you're just letting your imagination run absolutely wild. And then sometimes you want to improvise, and then you somehow come up with a really neat idea. And then it turns one thing into something else entirely, and it might end up freaking awesome.
Yeah, you gotta follow the intuition. You gotta like, I think of it like almost like a finger painting, where it's like you might not see it until you just kind of go for it, and then you see something that you couldn't have perceived without just putting a bench through the wall in the first place, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've oh, there's some cool things happening here. Soul, I have notes.
Yes.
I'm a quick writer. Would you like to
Cool.
go room by room? I have first, like, I want to make it very clear this is really, really, really good. This is great. I
Woo.
have no requests to change anything specific. I just have extra ideas.
Okay.
Um, One other thing that came to mind for me was the lighting, actually. Yeah, you reset the lighting to make it more default.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that confirmed for me that the deeper lighting, the darker lighting is definitely an asset. Like it allows all of the lighting that you've placed to be so effective.
It's so
So I think,
good.
yeah, that's I'm glad you have that. It's very powerful. Um, yes, Nobble, wait, he'll show you again. It's so good. The WoW logo at the end. So room by room though, the entry, the only thing in here that came to mind for me was the chandelier at the top. I realize you've raised it up so it's not sitting too low, but it
Yes.
has this little like knob at the top of it that would kind of make it look connected to the rock. I
Got it.
wonder if there's a way to simulate that with something really small, or if you would maybe obscure that chain connection to make it look more like it's um, connected in a way rather than kind of going through the rock.
Oh
Does
yeah,
that
I
make
can,
sense? It's just a
I can
thought.
add a little stubby little thing to
Like a
make
little
it
like a little
to
knob
make
or
it look
something. Yeah.
convincing. Yeah.
Yeah. But otherwise, like I literally have no notes in here. This is so good. It's unbelievable. Then the chapel. Oh, yes, perfect. The lighting, yes.
I know, yeah.
The
Well, because
chapel,
yeah, when I was designing this thing, I was like, okay, let me turn on the light so I know where to put all the lighting. So that's how I was able
yeah.
to like pull all that off. So yes, chapel,
Yeah.
please.
So the chapel, some thoughts I had, and this one, like take it or leave it. I thought the walls, right? Since they're kind of emptier,
Hmm.
one option would be to add greens creeping up the walls as well, like where all these leaves are, and I think there's some soil and stuff here too, right?
So
I feel
more
like naturally there
greens.
would be some, yeah, like not tons, right? But maybe a little bit like of growth just crawling up the walls as well, because you've got it on the ceiling here,
Yeah.
and it looks great, but I feel like it would maybe also come from below.
Okay.
It could be something just to fill out the space if you're looking for something to fill out that space. And then the other thing that came to mind for me was I was thinking, okay, how would people actually use this space? Because you talked about a few community spaces, right? This is like the hot pot place, and then there's the like the reading area later. And then this, it struck me like, where would people sit if they wanted to come and contemplate the light and do a little Liadrin moment for themselves? I feel like maybe some cushions on the ground, kind of in the back, almost in like a semicircle facing the altar, where people would come and maybe sit and kneel or meditate or whatever it might be that they do.
Okay.
I thought that might be cool.
Okay.
Not in the way of the entry necessarily, but off to the sides. Um, that's a thought that I
Okay.
had
I
if
mean
you're looking to fill the
that's a
space.
different twist on things because like usually a lot of the
Hmm.
times like in Warcraft and other places like usually people have like pews or benches or
Yeah,
something like that. We can definitely do something a little bit different because we have like this uneven terrain and all that to work with. So
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
instead of we use like pillows, cushions, and all that stuff and just let people like pile in. Or use
Right.
them as like things to like kneel on if they are doing some sort of prayer or ritual or whatnot. Like, yeah, we can do
Exactly.
that.
Yeah. I love pews. Pews are really cool. Like I love all of that imagery is really strong, but I agree like with the floor being uneven, it's kind of hard to place furniture
Hmm.
in that way sometimes. So either direction you want to take that, it was I just think having places for people to sit would be cool. And then you mentioned the back wall being like a point of thought for you.
Yeah, like
And
I
what
wanted to be like kind of a focal point, like because
yeah.
when you walk in, like the light beams, they do a whole lot to like just draw people in, like, ooh, that looks so
Yeah.
dope or something like that.
Yeah,
But then I also
exactly.
wanted to like add a little bit of something there to project something out a little
Mhm.
bit too. So my question was mostly about like kind of the shaping and all that. Like how do we want to do that?
Like, when you say shaping, you're referring to, say, like, these windows, for example, because there was an example on the Pinterest board that we made as inspo,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
where
So
there was, like,
yeah.
different shapes made out of windows and stuff, so you're thinking about almost like a mural on the wall kind of thing,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah, so I was just being a little indecisive. I'm like,
Mm,
I could use some creative input and all
for
that because there are
sure.
lots of things we can do. But I just want to see if there was like anything that you wanted to add to it.
So what comes to mind for me, the golden light in here I think is really important. So initially I thought maybe that Naru stained glass window would be a vibe, but
Hmm.
it's very pink and purple, and I think it might actually throw the palette of the room. So instead, I thought these windows, these Dornagle windows, are actually really helpfully shaped in terms of just a thought
Hmm.
kind of recreating the impression of a Naru out of them, using a few more to create maybe like the little, how it kind of there's like little almost fractured wing shapes and like a wind chime, right? I
Ooh.
wonder if there's ways to use either these windows or other things that are similar in color palette to create more of like that Naru impression
Yeah, yeah.
out of it, or maybe even using again foliage to create the implication of the shape of a Naru as well, maybe less literal,
Okay.
but it would maybe be an image that would come to mind. I don't know, just I'm imagining some kind of like sort of the way Narus are shaped, they've usually got things coming out in the corners, almost like a star. And I feel
Okay.
like this design needs something coming out in the
Okay.
diagonal areas. It's just what
So
what I think of when I see it.
yeah, yeah. So there are a number of windows that
Okay.
come in this sort of style. There's like this one, and then there's one that's kind of the same shape, but it has like instead of that pattern, it's kind of a solid thing. And then there's like a I don't know how to describe it. There's like this little like cute little snubby this little stubby one instead. So what I can do, like
Hmm.
I don't think it takes a lot of farming to like get those sorts of things. I think it's like going into some normal dungeons or something like that, where I can get like a number of those, and then I'll be able to like kind of like with Legos, I can manipulate them and create like this cool little shape sort of thing,
Right.
so we can hold on create something out of that, and then I can see what I could do also with maybe the greens to have this kind of maybe it'll be a sort of like a statement piece where like one, hey, it's the light and yada 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 the light, but then also you have the greens that are sort of encroaching on it too to give a sense of the story that's being told in this particular space,
Yes.
something like that.
So yeah, I like all of these thoughts. If you feel like that's enough inspo for you to work with, that's awesome.
Okay.
If you want to discuss this more, that's cool.
Okay.
But I also wanted to highlight the ceiling, the light beam, like everything here is fantastic. It just seems like, yeah, we could add more here, but
Cool.
like incredible,
All right.
incredible. Moving forward, there
Yes.
is the hallway, the twisty turny cave hallway. In particular, this bench, this is adorable. I love this. The one thought that occurred to me is if we have, for example, judges coming through and they're like, oh, I want to sit with the plushies. If they go take a seat, they're kind of absorbed by the murloc. I wonder if we just like shimmy two of them to the other side so they can sit in the middle and it's like a selfie moment. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
I like them lined up as well. It makes sense to me. Like they look like they're kind of stacked in a way it makes sense. But here, if the elect moves just a little bit more, it's a thought. What do you think? Do you like them better in a row? Or?
I think I'm moving them a little bit.
Okay.
And then I want to try to like take the reptar looking guy and then kind of lean it in a little bit. Yeah. Just in case we are doing like a sort of like selfie point. Thing. Yeah,
exactly. I feel like something that I'm looking for when I'm coming through this place is looking for like moments of interaction or moments where people will want to do something with it. And how do we facilitate that if it's not already facilitated? So cool. Thank you. You like that?
No, that looks solid.
Awesome.
That was adorable.
Awesome. Moving forward from there. Treasure room. Okay, I love this place. I feel like, and if my chat, if you're here, you're going to know what I'm going to say. Well, normally I say more rocks. I think there's enough rocks. Somehow, Soul has managed to make there be enough rocks for my taste. But I'm thinking this could use more foliage.
Okay.
I think
more greens. Got it.
Yes, more greens. So specifically, I was looking at this wall and I'm thinking, okay, maybe there's treasures that would adorn a wall, like a banner or, something else. Like maybe, I think it just needs some things going on with the wall.
Okay.
I really like what you've done here with like stacking the portraits in the coffin. Like that's so smart. That's so cool. But what I was imagining was almost vines, as if this chest has been sitting here a while and it's just part of the collection, vines kind of draping over it or growing over it at this point.
Yeah, that's good.
It's a really beautiful piece, not to obscure it entirely, but just to add environmental interaction with what you've placed. And then even back here with how you've made it kind of messy and it's like the pile of kobold trash or whatever it is, or kobold treasures.
Right.
Like it looks like this hasn't necessarily been maintained like a meticulous archive. It's like a built up collection of adventurers things.
Pretty much.
You could as well have plant life kind of growing through that slowly, encroaching.
Okay.
We've used that idea, that word of like plant life encroaching on, the cave. I feel like it could be used in here to add a little bit of something.
Okay.
And then the last thing was I love the moonbeam coming down here, like this light beam.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm looking in at this, I notice that the light is coming from technically kind of nothing. It's kind of coming out of the rock.
Right.
I thought if there was a way to create maybe just like a little lip with a tiny little rock to make it look almost like there's
like a crack or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Like I'm thinking like you take like a flat rock and make it like minimum size and then just place it right in front of where the light comes down. So it looks like there might be a hollow up above.
Okay.
Because I love the placement of it. I just feel like it could use almost like something to make it look like it's coming from out.
Yeah. No, I can do that.
Without.
Yeah, cool. I believe that there should definitely be like room above it. It's not going to encroach anything for me to like take like another rock and I could just kind of pile it in, and that's really all it takes. Cool. And then and then I'll have like a nice crack to work with. Yeah.
Rocks or foliage. both
yeah, that's the other thing too. I can just like pile it on and just add a whole bunch of stuff and like, there's a crack somewhere in there, sure guys. And then that's how the light's coming through, and that'll work out just fine as well.
Cool. Awesome. I stand. Moving forward, I'm halfway down my list, chat. I made physical notes. I'm a physical notes kind of gal. Listen, so treasure room, bedrooms. Okay. You're going to be shocked at the word that I'm going to bring forth here. It's greenery. And I wondered, I really like this. I like this a lot. And I don't want to tell you to do anything with your space because that, like, I feel like that's your sacred soul space. I'm going to let you have that. But I thought it would be cool just to see maybe some foliage or greens. And if you don't like this, you don't have to leave it. But kind of growing along the edge of the like right above this curtain, like a vine that kind of hangs down a little bit
Okay.
here.
Okay, so it's like a
Um,
little bit there.
just a little bit, just a thought.
Okay.
It's, I
Okay.
wouldn't say that my heart would break if it didn't happen, but I imagine it, I see it there, and I'm
Okay.
looking for it,
I think so you want it like kind of over the curtain, kind of?
barely. Just a
Barely.
little, just a little green to break up because I'm looking at it and I'm seeing a lot of wood, the red of like the horde sort of color and whatnot, and then you've got this blue and green and this like nice nighttime
Mm-hmm.
color palette above.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a little bit of green kind of in the middle to break up between this fence, this like with like the metal on it, the fence, and then the horde curtains. I
Okay.
feel like it would incorporate more of the overall color of this perspective. Does
I
that make
mean, yeah,
sense?
no, it does. I mean, maybe if I am able to like make it kind of
Hmm.
crawl up and then get into this get into that rugged trellis and just kind of get a little
Yeah,
bit tangled in there. Yeah,
that would be
I
cool
think
too.
I can
Yeah,
figure something like
absolutely.
that. Yeah, I can play with
Cool.
one or two of the pieces. I think that can work.
Okay. And then love everything about this descent. This is really neat. I love this pillar as well that you've added. The stairwell, something I really appreciate is, a lot of folks are using these beams to create stairwells. Sometimes they can feel really mechanical, like you're walking up and down them and it feels very much like you're going up something that's not meant to be a stair,
Right.
but this feels very organic. So that's fantastic.
I mean,
No
the way
request there,
that
just a compliment.
like the I don't know if it's a secret or whatnot, but like the way
Mm,
that it kind of works here is that they're spaced a little bit apart, but they're also
yeah.
angled slightly differently. Yeah, they're kind of angled down just a little bit so that the climb it feels a little bit more natural because then you're only going up like a couple of like you're basically going up like these
Mm.
four steps that are wider apart, and so it's a little bit harder to tell.
Right. No, I like it a lot. You've done really well with that. Of course, this bench is in the wall. I'm sure you'll fix that. I'm not worried about that at all.
Yeah, it's kind of a flip.
And you mentioned in this space anything that would stand out to me as like, for like a private space that I would have.
Yeah.
And again, shockingly, greens, but also not just greens. Specifically, I think flowers. Having some more flower presence,
Flowers.
especially in this room.
Okay.
I think would be fantastic. And so what comes to mind for me would be maybe like some hosta bushes or other kind of bushes, maybe like the duskwood bushes, the Negron blueberries even, and then roses.
Okay.
Like I really like the purple roses. If that can be incorporated behind the bed, kind of in front of this Tauren totem,
Oh
in a
yeah,
way
yeah,
that
yeah.
almost looks like it
I can
it
totally do that. Just to have it
oh
just
my
like
gosh.
just kind of burst out
Yeah, like
and then
spilling out, exact burst.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and then
I
like
think
the
I might have
totems
done
are
a
like, "Hey,
retail
what
set.
about us?" It's like, "Oh, we can't hear you behind all them flowers. Sorry, buddy."
The flowers are there to cradle the totem. They work together. They're in
Hmm.
tandem.
And I think you're
I
stuck.
Yeah, I've done something wrong here. I got too excited.
Let me see if I can do
Um,
something about that.
okay. No problem. I'm
Go ahead and
sure.
see if can you get out of there right now? Are you able to move? No. Okay, how about now?
No. Oh, thank you. Okay.
There we go.
It's safe. Bring
Cool.
it back down.
Yay.
Cool. So yeah, that's fantastic. I just thought this room could use a little bit of that kind of presence, flowers, green,
Okay.
stuff like that. And then
Oh, actually, wait, real quick. So you said roses.
yeah,
What color?
I really like the purple ones.
Purple ones. Okay.
Yes. I
All
really
right.
like the purple ones, but if you can do like a bit of a mixture,
All
that'd be
right.
cool. I usually will have like the way you've done greenery throughout the building has been fantastic. So I'll trust your judgment, but the purple ones are my favorite for sure. Purple and the pink.
I like favorites. Yeah. I'll work
Cool.
with that.
And then in here, I really like this. I see you've kind of left some space for like objects, right?
Yeah.
So for those of you in chat that don't know me, in real life, aside from being a creator, streamer, gamer, all that stuff, I'm a trained makeup artist and I really like bridging beauty and gaming together. And so when I look at this and I see this like vanity, I'm like, okay, there should be bottles. There should be maybe, there's that spice rack from the kitchen stuff that if you scale it down really small, it almost looks like powders or pigments that somebody would use. So things like that, things that are almost alchemical but don't look aggressive or toxic,
Okay.
would really belong well here. Even
Okay.
again, a flower laying on its side or something like that. There's not much in the way of like hair brushes and stuff in this game, and that's totally fine with me. But anything that might look like it would belong in like a vanity or a woman's bathroom kind of vibe, I think would look good here,
I can do that.
as well as anything like books. There's that particular corner in my house, my player house, that you might have seen, that sort of study nook that's outside of the bathroom.
Yes.
There's like rugs and there's books and like that kind of vibe. Think of like I don't know. I think just saying books, books as well would belong here.
Okay.
Maybe like personal books, journals, things like that.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah,
aside
I
from
think I have
that,
some ideas that come to mind.
cool.
Like, because one thing that is not present here in this house at
Mhm.
all is like an actual place to like sit and like write stuff. You know,
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
there
yeah.
are no like workstations. So I think I can
Hmm.
incorporate something like for example, like right here, I would have like
I
some
was
sort of like
just thinking that as
table or
well.
yeah, and then I'll be able to personalize that with like some additional working stations of some sort.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's great. And I noticed as well, I didn't notice this earlier, but the map here, I love this piece. The map is so much fun. It
Hmm.
seems to be floating in space. I
Oh,
don't know
okay.
if we could, yeah,
Yeah,
but
I can fix that later for sure.
small note, small note. I didn't even notice at first. It did not occur to me. But I think that's all that strikes me about this area at the moment. I like the idea of a little writing spot. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very good. And then back here, uh, ooh, um, perhaps some kind of a little surface. Okay, thoughts. Either a candle that's melting onto the side of the bathtub. There's a Venthier candle that you can make really small that like perfectly looks like it's melting onto a surface if you place
That's
it on the edge of
that's
it.
the red one, right?
Sintallow candle, I believe, is what it's called. Yeah.
Okay.
Another thing that I really liked from my place that I think could just add a little bit of flair here is there's these like pink Barons flowers. They look almost like a daisy, but they're pink and they have a bit of a vine.
Okay.
Um, they can look like they're floating on the water. I feel like that would be kind of cool to tie it in here.
Oh, oh, you want them inside?
Um,
Okay.
yeah, kind of like almost like they've been placed on the water. Like I don't know. There's some delicateness to that I think is just nice, even for
Okay.
an orc lady. Listen, they can be both. And then maybe even like yeah, I just think some low light. Like the crystals are fantastic, but I think realistically, if my character was to spend time in this space and try to relax in it, she might need like a little bit of candlelight.
Okay.
So I think the candle would be enough. But thinking in that vein of like what clutter would somebody use here? Um, Otherwise, I think maybe one more not purple light source, but something small, maybe even like the Borealis jar or something, in front of the mirror so she can see herself in it, right? Might
Right
be
on.
another good spot for
Yeah.
something. But otherwise, it would just, of course, be the wall you mentioned. Um, I really like it. It's super cool. I want to come spend time down here. It's just it feels very cozy and inviting.
Nice. Yay.
And again, this fossil peak.
Awesome.
Love that.
Awesome.
Okay. One more. Actually, no, that's everything. That's all my notes.
Oh,
That's
really?
all of my initial notes.
Ah, okay.
Because back here, like this room and beyond, I don't even know what I could say. It's just you nailed that. You nailed this for sure. Um, yeah. No, it's fantastic. What do
Uh,
you think, chat?
yeah, like if I know I've been kind of glancing at chat where I can, and then we'll
Mhm.
try to answer questions as best as we can. But yeah, feel free to chime in if there's like any input or like mistakes
Ooh.
that you're like noticing, anything like that. Like I'm cool to um taking the input and then apply that, so that way
Mhm.
when Tuesday comes along and then we're judging and we're doing all that stuff, we'll destroy the competition. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
We'll put on a good show.
We're in it to win it and to have fun. Yeah.
I think Mel
That WoW
was asking,
constellation is insane. It
he
is.
wanted to see this logo again. So I'm like, okay, I'll go ahead and show
Yeah.
this off and just like,
No, I can't believe that is incredible.
yeah. So the quick story on this was the way that you would put something like this together is I would use a third party software thing like OBS, so that way I can see what's on my what you know I can see things in game, but I can overlay something on top of it. So in this case, I overlaid. I think I can show this here. No, I can't. I don't have it here. But I would show something, basically this logo, and then I would just kind of fill everything in.
Oh my goodness, that's so
Yeah, yeah.
smart.
So earlier, I would like all these trees and whatnot, they'd all be cleared out, and I would just lay a whole bunch of these filigree lights over and over and over again, a
Mhm.
couple hundred of these things. I size
Oh
them
my
down
gosh.
to about 50%, and I have them set in a certain array, so you can kind of see like where it's like all crooked looking and all that, see all that mess. That's how it was laid originally, and then I sat down on this very chair to kind of lock in the perspective to make sure it's cool. You would hotkey your camera, so and that's just a WoW thing. So here's me doing it right now.
Hmm.
Actually, this character didn't build it. Never mind. It was a different character that did
Oh.
it, so they don't have the hotkey. But it would just kind of center the camera to exactly where it
Mhm.
needs to be, and then I just start like filling everything in. So that's kind of the trick with making something like this work. Of course, it's easiest for like simple shapes such as this. I did something else where I wrote in like a name, and that used a lot more pieces to it because I was just kind of experimenting and seeing what works. But then here's kind of the lessons learned, and I applied it here, and I was able to make the shape. So that
This
was a
is
lot of
so
fun.
good. It's so good. I can't get over it. I oh, I feel. I don't know. I just feel so excited. This is great. Like you said, you were a bundle of nervous energy when we were getting started, and I get it. When I look at that, I get the bundle of nervous energy feeling. I'm just like, oh my gosh, I want to know what are the judges going to say? What are they going to think? It's so cool.
Yeah, it's something
I think it's
that
incredible.
I, I was being kind of a goofball. I was like, okay, I'm gonna hide what's going on here. So I had like a big old orc gazebo that was just kind of
Hmm.
blocking this off. I'm like, okay, I'm
Oh,
not done yet. Actually, what I was trying to do earlier, I was trying to make the entire World of Warcraft thing, the text
or
and all
like the
that stuff.
name, the full
Ooh, it
logo.
was
Wow,
a disaster. That
that
was
would be
rough.
really hard.
I tried my best, but just didn't quite come out right because it's a bit too complicated of a shape. Trying to do like all the text and everything. Something like this, much easier, much cleaner,
Mhm.
when I use everything. Because one of the other issues that I was concerned about was the budget. This budget,
Yeah, how are we doing for budget?
we have, so this is a level 8 house. I had to work
Yes.
my tail off to make it
You
work.
did great.
The limit, we're currently at 2766 out of
Okay.
3500. So we have quite a bit
Okay.
of room to like add more if we wanted to, but there's only so much more that we can really add, unless I wanted to add like more WoW logo stuff.
No, I hear you. I think because there's not a limit necessarily on our decor budget, but there is a limit on our room budget.
Correct.
And
Yeah.
so we've pretty much hit that limit in room budget. And so, I think it's better just to kind of have like to get it exactly where you want it and not overdo it than to push farther just to hit a higher limit. I just noticed the way you did these stairs. It did not even register to me. These are great. Is this tables?
These are tables. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. This is great. I cannot get over it. Oh, and then this is the big Drakthir rug. This scale's
Yes.
huge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's super big. I was like, ooh, it
I
fits.
also
Nice.
I looked up and I realized you have this tree is enormous. I didn't know we could get to this scale. I like that it kind of partially obscures the moon. I wonder if there is a way to almost use some of those Borealis light jars. I wouldn't want it to distract from the design, but I wonder if it
You
looked
may want
almost
to
like
try
there
and
was
do
a
more.
jar hanging from another branch up high, just to reveal how much tree you've managed to construct in here.
It's a lot of tree. I mean, we can
It's a
zoom
lot
out
of
pretty
tree.
pretty high, and that gives the scale.
That's
I mean,
true.
yeah, and that was part of the original thought was like, okay, we're inside a giant tree, and then we're just kind of coming
Mhm.
out on like the side of the tree or something like that. Maybe we're near the top, and then right below here is just a bunch of like parts of the foliage and other parts of the tree that but we're in like the middle of it, and this just happens to be a little slice of what's going
Okay.
on here.
Okay, cool. All right. Oh my gosh. Wait, 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 wait. I think I get it.
Yeah.
Like, okay, if this is Teldrassil, as an example,
Yep.
it's not because this isn't I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna I'm
It's
not gonna go to
fiction.
the burn Teldrassil joke.
This is our
Um
tree, right?
yeah, it's still it's not she's not warm enough to be Teldrassil right now. But I think So it's like we're kind of coming out onto a large branch near the top of the tree is the idea.
Yeah, that was kind of the intent.
Okay, this is so good. I
Mm,
definitely feel that now that you've described it that way. That is,
yeah,
we
yeah,
really need to make that clear.
yeah. What I wanted
Like
to
it's
try,
visually very clear, but
yeah, I wanted to sort of try to sell the idea of we're really high up. So,
yeah.
so we have the kind of sense of height going on. It's a little hard to deliver on because like these trees, I can only do
Mhm.
so much to like lower them and you know, like
Oh,
sink them into the
really?
ground a little bit. So in some cases, like
Mm,
some of the trees are a little bit smaller, you know, but we're trying to
I see.
deliver on that depth. But you know,
So when you say in terms of lowering trees, I know there's some objects where when you try to lower them into the ground too much, they'll like, snap back up. Is that what you're
right?
experiencing with
Yeah,
some of the
yeah,
trees?
yeah. That's what's going
Okay.
on. So if I try to like take
So
like one of these trees, it's just gonna like boop,
yeah,
pop right back up. Or so
I
the
see.
alternative is to just kind of shrink them down instead.
Hmm. Cool. I think I didn't even think about this until you mentioned it, but there is a little bit of like ground visible here. So covering that up with the
Yeah, that
bushes or
was
something would be ideal.
Yeah, that was mostly so like because if I'm down here and I was doing some other you know setting
Oh,
up all these lights and everything, so I needed a way
yeah.
to climb up, and you can
It's
just
it's what's it called? It's like the utility, the scaffolding. It's
yes,
scaffolding. Cool.
exactly. Yeah, so
Okay.
that'll be something to like clean up once you know once we're getting close to like really wrap things up and you know have
Yeah,
these guys
that makes
do their
sense.
footage capture and all that.
This is fantastic. I'm like racking my brain trying to think of what else could be could be done, but like you've done such a good job. I
Yeah,
think maybe in here, like I think of other objects that might be present. It'd be like maybe something to drink, like a little glass even.
okay,
But that's like such a small detail. I just feel like maybe some more like small details that imply the use of this space would be kind of neat. It feels lived in. And I think part
cool.
of that is very much because like the rugs look like they've been used, like everything kind of feels organic and like it's been picked up and put back down. But I think if you're looking for something else to do in this room, a glass sitting next to like a bench or maybe like a vase or a jug sitting off the side. There's a Tauren jug from High Mountain that I think is really cute. It's such a small detail, but I think just little things like that could have an opportunity in here. But I guess based on everything we've looked at, all the notes and everything, it feels like the areas that um, could benefit from attention the most would be the chapel
Hmm.
and the areas that you mentioned in there, and then maybe like the little bit more in the treasure room.
Okay,
And then there's that like bedroom area, like my lady orc bedroom with the little details. Um, I
flowers,
don't know what else to
berries,
say.
hostels,
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah, exactly.
and purples, purple
Floor
roses.
cushions. Floor cushions are a good idea, Callie. Yeah, floor cushions in that big community room. Also kind of a good idea. Throw pillows, things like that. Yeah. Signs of comfort. Signs of comfort. It's a good thing to think about. Beyond that, I d- it's just so good.
Thank you. Yay.
Oh, you know what? I was curious, Soul.
Yeah,
I like that you've got these curtains.
cool.
Did you look at maybe just using one of the curtains that was tied back before doing like the full covered drape to
I
make it
th-
look almost like this is a doorway, come this way
so
versus
so are you
like
thinking of taking like this half drape here and just using that one as opposed to using the full thing?
I like the way it looks, but I wonder if that would create a more inviting kind of like come this way, like this is where you go next, like almost like a level design philosophy of like,
I think we can
an
do
arrow
that.
pointing at it.
Like the way this happens to be shaped, it's kind of like it's not exactly square shaped, so that's why
Mm,
I managed to put that in at all. But also, it's a
okay.
solid object, so it's not something you can walk through. And one thing
Oh,
that I
good
really wanted to
point.
emphasize is I really don't want people to feel like stuck anywhere. So that's why
Mm,
there are like a lot of places where you might see boards in like a weird spot or something like that. It's because I didn't want to give people like I didn't want characters to have like any sort of stutter as they're climbing up,
yes.
or otherwise just you know going around a corner and they should be walking through something, but they're not because of a thing. So I'm like, okay, let me put a pillar here or some sort of obstruction that'll
Hmm.
force them to go, or visually make them avoid that, and then that'll be fine. So
Okay.
that's why that happens to be shaped. the way it is. Of course, we could just open the whole thing up anyway and be like, let's just have something else there entirely, and that could
I
work too.
I I we could look at that. I like this. I mean, is there a way to maybe play with that on this doorway without like, you know, ruining it beyond repair in case we like it exactly as it is? Like in theory, could
Um,
we like maybe move one of the curtains and see what it looks like?
you
Or
would need to actually you wouldn't be able to see it in game. You would need to look at stream if you wanted to like see me move this, and then I'll like
oh, well, I
shove
am
it
looking at the
aside.
stream. I can do that
Okay, cool. So if I were to
if you're
like
cool with that.
take this thing and just kind of like shove it
Mhm.
aside real quick.
Yeah.
So is the idea that you would want to have like
Hmm.
the half just sort of
Yeah, it'd be almost
um
like it's tied against like this post on this side, for example,
okay.
would be
So
what I imagined, but you know, it's just a thought. It's not like I'm
yeah,
not.
because you can't walk through that.
Yeah, I
It'll
see what you're saying.
yeah, so I'll need to like kind of shove it a little bit more to the side or like invert it. I could there's a different direct. Yeah, I can always twist it in a different direction. So that way people are kind of like forced to lean to the right a little bit when they're going through. So we can do something like that, and then I could just have something else like a pillar or something like that to prevent folks from going too far left, and otherwise, getting their head smashed against a leather curtain or something like that.
Okay. What do you think when you look at it, Soul? Do you feel like it looks more inviting having it be less obscured or
So okay, it's gonna be a weird thought.
okay.
If we're eating, I don't
Yes.
want the funk to get to the rest of the house because then it's
That's such
going
an
to like
interesting
stink.
perspective. Okay. That's
That-
so okay.
like that's my thought, right? Now, of course, this is
Oh,
a whimsical, magical land of swords and dragons and whatnot. Why am I
right.
thinking about the waft going upstairs?
It's a
Um,
pet peeve.
you know what? Yeah. Actually, well,
I
okay,
get
it's
it.
it's a pet peeve, but it's something that my wife she'll be like, "Hey, did you close all the doors upstairs?" I'm be like, "Crap, I didn't." And
Mm,
then the smell of like bacon or whatnot
yeah.
will get upstairs and all
I
that.
really understand that. That makes a lot of sense. I see what you're saying. Okay. So, yeah, this is a thing where I kind of like both. And
Okay.
I think in this I would be happy to defer to your judgment. It's just like I think to me it's like a design variation rather than like, oh, I'd like this better.
Okay.
So, you can think about it if you want to. You don't even have to. Like I
Okay.
like it as is and I like it more open.
Okay.
Not a big
Yeah,
important
I
thing for
put,
me.
some of the things that you'll see here, like you can probably ask me something and I will probably be able to tell you too long of a story about
Okay.
why about
That's good.
why
I
I put
like
a thing
that.
there. So,
Yeah. No, I use the same thoughts when I'm building, so I get that. Actually, one question I had is, what is this below the table? Is this some kind of Twilight's Hammer piece?
um
The scale looks like Twilight's Hammer, but I can't place it. Is it like a
yeah,
roof of
I forgot
something?
the name of it. Let me do a mouse over. I should be able to see it. It's the Scaled Twilight Mosaic. I believe it is a leather working crafted thing. Yeah. So I wanted to have like
Very
a
good.
kind of a flat object, or a flat kind of rug sort of object that had like a little bit of a different color because the rugs that we've been seeing, they're all
Mhm.
basically like the same color. And then of course we can dye things. I purposely did not dye anything,
That's right.
in case you wanted to like alter a color of something.
So that's so interesting that you mentioned that because as much as I've spent Lord knows how many hours decorating my own house, I have never touched a dye.
Yeah.
I I didn't even think about it. What like so for me, I really like the original Horde colorway. I'm such a Horde fan. Like I have a Horde tattoo. I love the orcs. I'm all about it. So when I look at like a rustic orange leather with like the metal and the wood and like that is very cozy to me. But if there is an opportunity that you see in here where you're like, "Oh, I could dye it this way and it would give a different feeling." Like if you have some ideas, please share them because I don't even think about it. But that is an angle of housing that is pretty powerful. So what do you think? Is there
Nothing
anything in
very
there that you would dye?
honestly no. And the reason
Okay.
why is because you're a Makar orc. You know, if you were like, if you were an orc from Azeroth, then I would have thoughts about, oh, so what clan you're repping and all that, and then that would help
Hmm.
to inform, hey,
Well,
maybe I want to represent, right? But if it's Mag'har, then it's there. I don't think there is a specific color that we're trying to. If there
no,
is,
they do have their own clans though. They have all the same clans that the Azeroth orcs do.
true.
So here, I'm actually gonna go outside. I'm gonna change my transmog so you can see because
Okay,
I think about this. I think about the clans. Hold on, where is it?
all right.
Yes. Can I
Gotta
apply
fix this
this?
rock
How do I do
thing.
that? Situations.
See, it's funny, chat. Like I have like I purposefully made sure that you can't see the floor pretty much anywhere. So the fact that I flubbed earlier and I probably misclicked some stuff, and it just this feels like an open wound. It feels like blood's gushing out of here, and like the house
Wait,
is screaming
what?
help.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Is
Yeah,
that like that's the floor?
yeah. That's a floor. But
Oh
to
my
me, this
gosh.
is like a heinous. I
I did
feel like
not
I
even
committed a
notice.
crime letting this thing. I don't know what I did. I must have accidentally like moved something else, but I'll
Okay,
fix it later.
here. All right. I'm coming back in my Frostwolf transmog. This is what I wear.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Let's see it.
So, if there's opportunity for Frostwolf vibes anywhere.
Okay. So is that like a clan that you're interested in repping? Because
Yeah,
I
she's a
can find.
Frostwolf orc.
Okay. Yeah, we can do
If
that.
they're but like I like this color, but I guess the Frostwolves, for them it's like the pale blue, the gray, like oh, the one thing, you know what? The one thing that comes to mind for me when I think about this now is in her bedroom, in her priest bedroom, her Magar orc priest bedroom,
Later.
uh the Frostwolf pelt. If there's somewhere we can place that, whether it's on a wall or the floor or I don't it's kind of tough, right? Because the rocks aren't flat.
Oh, you know, I just
But
forgot about that thing. Yeah,
yeah, it's a
I totally have one. So I will put it somewhere. Okay, maybe yeah, the bed there might not be space there, but I can definitely like find a spot like let's say here or
mhm.
really anywhere. There's like a lot of places where I can add that in. Yeah, so
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think yeah, having some Frost Wolf rep would be cool. Would be very cool.
Okay. Yeah. Dude, I'm totally cool for that.
Neat.
Let's see. I just got to figure out like exactly which of the bajillion dies happen to best rep the Frostwolves. I
Mhm.
mean,
Mhm.
actually, if you want to take a quick, if you could stand still for
Sure.
just, I'll just
Yes.
Twitter this thing, or not Twitter this thing, gosh, I'll pictures
So,
this thing, and
yeah.
so now I'll remember like the color to work with, and then
Oh, fantastic.
yeah, so
Yeah.
from that I'll be able to like skin some stuff up. So like definitely like when I go
Neat.
down to like down here, like
Mhm.
maybe the leather skin right here, this can be like frost wolf color and all that. So,
Yeah.
it creates a sort of distinction and have that reflect through some of these other pieces, such as the rugs or
Sure.
the couches and whatnot. Yeah, so I can make that work.
Yeah. Okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Cool.
When it comes to that though, I
Yep.
feel like we should confirm together the color changes before we like officially say we're finished to our wonderful friends at Blizzard, just in
All right.
case the original color palette feels better.
Okay.
But I love the idea. I love the
Okay.
idea of exploring dyes.
Cool.
Cool. Okay. At this point, maybe we should focus more on adding and like just playing around with some of the decor. I mean, I can't do that physically myself, but we could hang out with the chat. We could add some more decor. What do you think? Where would you like to go with this at this
We
point?
can. I can definitely start adding stuff. Like I can start downstairs with like the flower stuff, with the greens.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll just do that. And if you want to
Okay.
like just hang with chat as well, and see what
Yeah,
folks have to say about
absolutely.
stuff, and then I'll just kind of be in my
100%.
own little freaking world, taking care of
Okay.
the busy work here.
All right. All right. I think is it Soulon? Is that how I say your name? I'm Canadian, so I default to a French accent if I don't know. But thank you for your kind words. I'm excited to see what the other competitors have built. I'll be honest, I haven't looked at them, and I don't know if Soul has either. But like, I'm excited. I don't want to know what anybody's building until the day of. I want to be surprised by everything. I want to ooh and ah at it all. I'm super excited. Vitamin has a very tasteful suggestion for the home.
I'm
And
stuck there.
Vitamin's suggestion is have you considered a 200% dark portal. 200% skill dark portal. I think that would be the right tasteful, subtle addition to any room in this cave house. For sure. Absolutely. Everybody needs a 200% dark portal. You also could do like 7 of them outside of your house. All at once. For sure. Do the greens along the bottom of the fence line and above the drapes / dangle? Oh, you're saying to do them. Do the greens along the bottom of the fence line and above the drapes / dangle on the drapes. Yeah, so the vine pieces are really good for that, right? I know Soul's used a lot of those in the house. It's I don't remember the exact names off the top of my head at this point. But the vines are super powerful for like layering on top of other objects. Sacred Rage says this looks amazing. How do you build this stuff? Well, you should tune into Soul So Breezy to find out. He's the builder. I brought the vision. We collaborated, and he's executed magically. It's fantastic. Hi, CERN. Welcome in. Good to see you over here. Thanks for joining us on the Warcraft channel. All right. Let's see. I'm going to scroll up a bit, see what chat's saying about the house, see if they have any ideas to share.
Cool.
And Nobble saying, make sure the judges see the logo. Can you imagine if they just somehow missed it? That would never happen. It's pretty hard to miss, but that would break our hearts.
I would drive down to their place and be like, yeah.
No, you got to look at the logo. Yeah. Do you think a drape in the entrance would help keep the secret when the judges come? Sherry, that's an interesting idea. I think you're referring to where the logo is, right? With the big sculpture. Personally, I like that it's open because it's an invitation to go see. And at that point, I think, if I'm trying to put myself in their shoes, I want to be drawn to that doorway and then look up and see, oh, they've done, like, Soul specifically because he built it. But, the design, there's something smart here. And then it kind of clicks into place. I feel like a drape would obscure that moment, So, good idea. It's an option, but I like it open. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Oh, you're enjoying my voice. Thank you, Red Mana. Red Mana Panda. Do you play a Pandaren? I bet. Very kind of you. How will the judges notice it in the chair, though? Don't worry. Don't worry, Dave. I promise
will specifically order them. You must.
We can tell them.
Yeah. We can tell them what to do. See, it's kind of funny because depending on the race you are, it will not sit right. And here's what's funny.
So interesting.
Here's what's funny. Like if you're a very short race, if you're playing as a short race like a gnome, goblin, Vulpera, and you sit down on that chair, the angle doesn't work right because when you're zoomed all the way in, I guess the center of your camera just is like kind of funny. But here's the weird one. If you play as a Draenei, then you're fine. You sit, you do the recline, and you're like good. If you play a Light Forge Draenei, it messes up. It just doesn't look right.
Interesting.
Yeah. So and I did that specifically because I wanted to be able to tell Blizzard when the time comes, like, yo, if you're gonna do this, you want to probably be like a blood elf or human, blah blah blah. Just don't be these races. It's gonna mess up the shot, and then I'll get really butthurt over it. So please don't do that. Just do it like this instead, and then like we'll be okay.
So you have like a list of what races won't be able to see it properly. Is that the idea?
I didn't test everyone. Like, because funny enough, I don't really play as female characters, just because that's just like my play style, whatever. But I did test a whole bunch of the other races, so I have like a good idea of like which ones work, which ones do not. So
cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Well, I feel like that shouldn't be a problem. I think we're in good hands. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Oh, one suggestion in the chat actually was a little light next to the chair on that large balcony space on the branch, like where the logo is. I had that thought and I forgot about it, but yes, Soul, one thing that came to mind for me was like not a big one because you definitely want the focus to be on that logo, but maybe a tiny little candle on that little table next to the chair, just to like draw their eye to that so that they know.
You're right, because that thing's hard to see.
It is a little bit,
especially with the lighting the way that it is. Yeah, I think I'll let me go ahead and run over there.
Okay,
quick.
Oh my gosh, little triage moment, little candle triage. So I know that's the Sintalo candle. I really like the Horde little orc candle with the tusk holder. There's also the Alliance neighborhood candle, that like just very standard candle.
The
What
Borealis
do you
one,
think? What options do you have?
the Borealis one has one that's been carrying really hard. Like this
Ooh,
thing
it
is like kind of all
has.
over the place. So let me like size it down because it's like a little bit.
Okay.
It's a little large. So I just want to make sure it doesn't
Yeah, that's a
like.
nice size, actually. It's like a little
Yeah.
tea light. You know what? I think that, let's see, how do we feel about that? I think seeing it in the intended lighting setting would be good too,
Yeah. So
just
let
to
me
make
bring this
sure.
down.
Sure, take your time. Good call though, chat. Appreciate that.
Oh, that's pretty. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. It just, I don't think it distracts,
Yeah,
but I would like to know your thoughts.
because I did notice that, and I put one here, you know, a little bit to the
Mhm.
side. I'm like, okay, maybe that'll do, maybe that'll do. But then it doesn't really draw your attention like to the chair. And what
Mhm.
kind of sucks about this whole trick is that it's got to be like I can't change the chair. You know, I can't change it to something else. Maybe I can
Oh,
like
you're right.
yeah, maybe I can dye it or something. But then yeah, I wouldn't be able to do much more. But yeah, I can't change the chair, which kind of
I think the
it's kind
chair
of
is great.
cool. I
I like.
wanted to, you know, stick with the whole rugged theme throughout most of the
Mm,
place. There's like small exceptions here and there, but for the most part, I really wanted to stick with
mhm.
that theme. Uh, it feels like, you know, from the many visits that I've done and all the places that we've seen, we tend to not see very many of like the rugged look. You know, we
I
see a
was
lot of
just
like the
thinking that.
Stormwind stuff, we see lots of
Yeah.
Blood Elf stuff, and they're great, they're fantastic. It just feels like it's underrated, and you can make some really cool stuff out of it because like the it just drips with personality. There's a lot of life and cool stuff
Mhm.
that comes out of like the shaping and whatnot. It tells its own story of like, oh, so how did you get those tusks on that thing? Well, let me tell you how I got that.
Yeah. I
I bought
always
it from
think
the
about
store,
like
but yeah,
where are they getting them? Like, is this the rib cage of a giant, like a kodo? Is it a tusk? What is it?
yeah.
And it just, to me, it adds like, oh, that's handmade. Something about that. I don't know. But I agree with you, Soul. I think that the rustic, like horde aesthetic is a little underrated. It's a lot underrated, if you ask me, sometimes underutilized. So I'm really glad that you've stuck to that aesthetic so prominently. Uh, I really like it.
No, and it's fun
I'm,
too. So
yeah. Okay, cool. So little candle there. You were doing some plant stuff downstairs. I'm going to keep on reading the chat here. Let me see. Yeah, you do all of your houses. So yeah, people in the chat are talking about like, oh, they play like a coultier and then they bring a blood elf in and the chair swallows them completely. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. One house I saw somebody do that was really cool was they built their house to be almost like a tavern in a way, where there was a common area and then each of their characters had a different bedroom. And then each one could be kind of personalized. So the Kultiran room would have the Kultiran items and it would all be scaled to fit a Kultiran body. And then a gnome bedroom would be, everything would be scaled smaller, in as an idea. So that might be something to do if you're experiencing that with your house, is like, it's just a fact of Azeroth that a gnome and a Kultiran are not going to have the same kind of chair. You know?
no
Makes
way.
sense to me. Um, Let me see what else we've got going on. Hmm. A little campfire would be cozy in the library area. Oh, Evil Maiden. That's an intriguing concept. I think this room is what they're referring to. I mean, we got this amazing chandelier in the center. I think this is like a dark iron chandelier, Shadow Forge or something.
Yeah, you know, when I was setting this up and my chat was made
Hmm.
it with me when we were doing this, we actually deliberated a lot about what would work best. And funny enough,
Hmm.
like the one of the chandeliers that's being used downstairs in the main room is the Tusk chandelier, one of the
Yes,
newer ones.
I
Now,
love that one.
it's really cool. The way that the lighting works with that one is that it's like super intense, and then it drops off really hard. Now, this particular light is
Hmm.
interesting because it's not as strong, but it's subtle. It spreads out really wide. So it
Okay.
creates this very interesting contrast as to like, okay, so here's how different lighting of, effects work. It was really interesting. And so we settle on something like this because it does a pretty good job of lighting the room, but not making it like too bright,
Okay.
which allows for like other light sources to shine if we wanted to like add some more stuff.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I think I really like this chandelier. I wouldn't want to change it, but I thought that was an intriguing concept. It sounds like you ideated a lot. for lighting in this room in particular. Oh, you added some coffee.
Yes, I did.
Oh, I'm about it. I'm about it. That's excellent. I'd be chilling right here. This is my spot.
Cool.
Oh my gosh, that makes me need some coffee. Wow.
There we go.
The details, chat. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Let's see. Shelf stuff.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay.
That's there. Maybe another table will do. So bring that down.
Cool. I see some foliage has been added to the basement. I like a basement bedroom. That's cozy. I cannot get over. So something that I'm noticing that I want to shout out here is that when I think about it, I understand that from the main entrance, we go up to get to these rooms. But
that's right.
The way it feels to me, it just feels deeper. It doesn't necessarily, and this isn't a bad thing at all. This is kind of a good thing because it feels like I'm going into a cave, and it doesn't feel like I see that I'm climbing, but it's so enclosed that it could also feel like the inside of a mountain or something, which I think then adds to the reveal of this, like we're up in a tree. I can't get over the enclosed space feeling. It's really strong. The chat is very interested in the idea of adding something central on the floor in this room. I don't know. Let's deliberate.
Yeah, well, like
I love these messy rugs.
Yeah, like when I first put it together, I did in fact was like, okay, let me just put a fire in here, and then I'll just kind of sit and look at this for a while and like try to figure out what's going on. And yeah, I did have a hard time trying to decide something, and that's when I just settled on, okay, look, I at least want to warm up the space and not just walk on. Not walk on rocks or something like that. So I guess one idea that kind of comes to mind, like let's say like I'm right here and I'm walking around here, so maybe I'll like add some rugs, try to smooth this out, and then maybe have something central here to go around. It just depends
like
on
in the center? On
yeah,
top of the bed?
yeah. We can maybe have something here. I just can't really figure out like what it is that I might want to have. I mean, when midnight comes along, there's going to be like this floating bookcase, and it like spins. It's kind of crazy. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll have that someday.
No, yeah, one of those blood bookcases. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. But
That's
not
really
today,
cool.
unfortunately. So
not today.
Yeah, kind of a bummer.
Okay, no problem. Let me think, because I really like this as it is, but I see the potential for like something to be spotlit here. Also want to say, I don't know if you're planning on moving this book to the table, but I like these details like this, like a book that somebody left open and walked away from. That's really
cool. Yeah, I just put that down right now.
Yeah, it's really strong.
Cool.
Let me think. I'm gonna go look at my housing catalog while you decorate and see if anything comes to mind without detracting from what's already here.
All right, let me mess with the treasure room and like some of these greens. Let's see.
Oh, you know what? Do you have... I'm going to go buy... Okay, do you have an Outland Magar banner? It's one of the decoration items you can get. I think it's a leatherworking thing. If you don't have it, I can go buy it.
I do.
You do?
I have one.
Okay. That would be cool in the priest bedroom, potentially. But if you have somewhere else you'd want to put that,
I'll put it there for now, and then we'll see if there's if anything comes to mind like later.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep scrolling through my catalog. Oh,
boom, represent.
Here's a thought.
Yep.
There's a couple of Tauren kites. It's the Skyhorn Eagle kite and the Hanging Arrow kite. I can almost see they might be kind of charming to place in this reading room above some of the lower bookshelves, like hanging out of the plants. But if it's too many details at once, you let me know. Like, don't let me drive the whole thing.
You're the homeowner.
That's true. You know
so
what?
You're good.
I like clutter, not in real life, but in my video games, I like clutter. So Yeah, I imagine, for example, like above this bookshelf, a small hanging kite kind of coming out of these plants, or for example, in this corner above the coffee table, a small hanging kite. Just like a
Okay,
little, almost like it's
kite.
a sentimental object. Yeah, and again, if you
Okay,
don't,
okay,
I
okay.
don't know if these ones are profession items. If you don't have them, it's okay.
I do have kites of
Okay.
some sort. So, for example, like I got
Hmm.
like that guy that can just like kind of like chill there. It's hanging a little low, so we can like raise it up a little
We
bit.
could scale it down as well, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, yeah, yeah. We can definitely do that. So let me take this dude.
Okay.
Burp, burp, burp. And then make sure that we're still connected.
Oh, hold on, hold on. Ziggy Banks has some wisdom in the chat. All right.
Yeah,
Ziggy
how? What's
Banks is
up?
mentioning those could look really cool hanging from the tree branches outside too.
Okay, okay. I'll leave that one
That's
kite over there for
another
now,
idea.
and then
Okay,
let's try to find
okay.
a spot for one of
Yeah,
these
that's
other
pretty.
guys. So I
Okay.
got okay. So this kite, this is the one. This is the kind of kite that attaches to something that's lower, and then it will. Here, I'll just put it down, and then I'll start playing with it. So maybe
Oh,
I'll.
and it floats away.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, I don't have that one.
How does
Interesting.
this attach?
It looks
Oh,
like it's,
oh, 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 okay. It's so that's kind of like a hook. So let me
yeah.
like. I mean, I can just sink it into. If it's like behind here,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it's well obscured. But now I just need to have it be actually visible. So let me
Yeah,
try
it looks like it's
to.
going through the wall. That's a
Yeah,
long string. Holy.
yeah,
Okay.
no kidding, dude.
Cool.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Let me think. I'm gonna keep on marinating while you work on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, listen, I'm gonna rapid fire. There is Naru Crystal Icon. It's from a Shadow Moon Valley vendor.
That's like the little baby Naru looking thing,
So
right?
it's a little Naru like effigy almost or sculpture. If I don't know, again, it's like Alliance Shadow Moon Valley stuff. If you don't have it, it's okay. If you do, could be very cool for again the Magar Orc bedroom. Now, I like this idea, but do you feel like it distracts from the logo? I think it might.
The logo
What do you
kind of
think?
screams. I mean, I can move it. You know, I can rotate it like a little bit differently, or have it hang off to the side. Here, let me try to
Hmm.
sit down on it and take a look. I think it's cool to have. I mean, it's otherwise the kite has no other place really than aside from out here. We can like move it out of
That's
the way a little bit.
true. I will defer to your judgment with it. In a way, I almost like it there too because it adds some kind of. It's dark enough, right? That I don't
Yeah.
think it steals all the attention. It might just be a nice detail.
I mean, I can have it off to what, like a one side here instead, and it can like sort of like sit elsewhere. But I think
Can
it's
I
good.
can I try sitting in this chair one more time?
Yeah, go for it.
I just have a thought. It looks like oops. No, we don't need to heal. Okay, so when I'm looking at this logo straight on, and I'm not on an ultra wide monitor or anything, I noticed that the tree on the right side has this curve that comes down and it frames nicely on the right. The left side doesn't have the tree that rises up there, but the kite could fulfill a similar purpose if it was lowered to kind of match the height of the top of the curve of the tree on the right. Does that make sense? Do you know what I'm saying? Like in composition almost.
So are we kind of talking about having the presence of the kite sort of fill up,
Lower.
kind of be on a um trying to I'm trying to use my own words here.
Hmm, hmm,
Just kind of closer to the right side to add to it because I mean, at least the
hmm.
way that I'm sitting here. Let me sit
Yeah,
again.
yeah,
I look at the logo and
yeah.
I see how, like, I guess if you look at stream right now,
Hmm,
you know, I see some tree there, but it's like kind of empty space in the upper right hand
hmm.
corner. If I can add the kite there, is that kind of what you're thinking?
No, so I'm saying like on the right side, you see the tree that kind of it's like the rounder spherical tree that comes up much higher on the right side of the screen, right?
This one right here.
I believe so. There's a bit of a delay. Yeah,
Yeah.
that one. Yeah.
Okay.
So on the left side, if you bring the kite down lower, to match the height of that tree, it would
Aha.
frame the logo more, is what
Got
I'm
it.
imagining, rather
Got
than
it.
like there's like this uneven height language that I'm seeing
Okay.
personally.
I can play with that.
I wonder. It's just a thought. But I could get stuck in details like this for like 13 hours. So I
Imagine what I've
will
been doing
definitely.
for the
I can
past couple
only
days.
imagine.
Oh man,
Absolutely.
dude, seriously, like one of the biggest struggles that I had with doing this was
Mhm.
like the kitchen. I couldn't figure out what to do, and then
Oh,
that's
it's
when
so
I settled with.
good.
But then, but at the same time, I was like struggling so hard. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do
Mhm.
a hot pot thing. Forget the whole stove thing and all that. I'm just gonna like
Yeah,
kind of do
yeah.
something like this instead. Yeah, so that's how I kind of landed on that. So
No, no,
it's
it's
kind of funny
incredible.
what sorts of things we can end up like struggling with.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and sometimes you need to, oh gosh, like I did a first draft of my first orc house. It had not a nothing about it was a cave at all. And then I spent, I don't know, probably 20 to 30 hours on that house the first time. I came back like a month later, if it's even been a month since we got player housing, I don't even know. And then I added like 300 rocks and it became something else. So sometimes you just need to walk away and then come back. But with the Azeroth Interiors, like the challenge of this is that we have only so much time.
Yeah.
And so like you have put in so much effort. I appreciate it very much. So you've lowered the kite. Let me see.
Yeah. Take a look.
Cool. What do you think? Do you feel like that's more visually balanced or did you like it up higher?
I think I mean the first instinct that I had when we were having this
Mhm.
conversation was okay, was, oh, do we need to have more balance on the upper right hand corner? And I wasn't sure. I mean,
Oh,
something like this
you know
this
what?
works
I
out
didn't
good too.
angle that high.
Yeah. I mean, this definitely works too because now we have like this sort of like
Hmm.
crescent balance, and I think that happens to work. If it was like a little bit too high, that felt the framing of that kind of felt like a little odd. But yeah, I think the framing on this is good. It's as if you were kind of cupping something, and to me,
Right.
visually,
Yeah.
that
It's
seems cool.
held by it.
Yeah,
Yeah. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. I feel like that makes sense.
cool.
Neat. Neat, neat, neat.
Yeah, like that works.
Okay. I do like this kite in here too. I feel like this, it adds a little bit of movement. Like you've got movement from the steam on the cup, you've got movement from the kite swaying a little bit. I think
Yeah,
it looks nice.
no, that's cool. Yay.
Cool. Okay. And then that Naru thing, do you have that
I
or not?
don't. Yeah, I
Okay,
think
that's
that's
okay.
yeah.
No fret. There's like you can only you have done more than enough. You don't need to go do the entire Shadow Moon Valley campaign.
Oh, dude, like
Um,
when we were talking about
mhm.
the chapel stuff, and then you mentioned those stained glass windows, the Naru stuff, I was like, oh crap, because I was looking at the requirements yesterday. I was like, okay, what do I need to do? I gotta rep up with them, and so off I go
Is it
to like what? Yeah,
Oh,
off I go to like one of those places to like get rep, and I'm like getting like 7 rep, 9 rep. I'm like, nope, this ain't happening, bro. I gotta,
yeah,
I gotta
no.
go. I
That's
got other stuff
okay.
too.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, 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 don't worry. That is good to know though. I had no idea. I must have done it back in the day and not even thought about it. Okay, cool. So no worries. I think that the Naru stained glass thing is also under that rep too, right? So
Yeah.
any of that stuff for the lower bedroom is not going to be the ticket. Let me think some more about that then. I'm
All
going to
right.
ponder
All right, I'm
and I
gonna
will
do. I
reach
got
out.
greens to place.
All right, go for it. Lettuce and arugula. Hopefully not. Oh, Annie, you think there should be greens on top of the Warcraft logo? Listen, I will draw the line there. That Warcraft logo needs to be left alone. It needs to be the star, the superstar in the sky.
I mean, that might cause some
Okay.
sort of legal problem too. It's like, oh, we can't disturb the logo. Sorry, guys, we can't.
Oh, that's a good point. I wouldn't even have thought of that. Um, there is a very cool Dragon Isles decoration. It is the Belemeth Traveler's Pack. It's a little backpack. There's a few things in that kind of decor family that could be interesting for Lady Orc bedroom. The Warcraft teaching crystal also. Did you end up getting one of those?
I do have one. Yeah, it has
Okay, I
this kind
wonder
of
if that would have a
hovering.
spot.
Yeah, it has kind of hovering effect to it. So I wasn't quite sure like what I'm gonna do with
Oh,
it or where I'm gonna
yeah, it's
put it.
super bright, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I like it, but I could see that really at home in like a Death Knight's house. looking like a frosty ice shard.
Yeah, dude, it'd be cool to get like 30 of them or something like that and just have it like
Mm.
pointing in a direction. That'd be kind
Wow.
of neat.
Ooh, inspiration. Now, I just went down. I saw the Magar Orc banner in the basement. I really like it. Very
Cool.
good. Very, very good placement.
Cool.
I'm going to keep on thinking. Let's see. What are y'all thinking, chat? Can you guys trade? Like, trade with each other? I mean, in theory, yeah. I tried to send you gold, Soul, to
Oh,
help
did you?
foot the bill, but it wouldn't let me mail, so I will trade it to you later.
Okay.
Oh, did you end up trying the little baby animal, like baby griffin, anywhere?
No, I didn't place the griffin yet. I totally forgot about that.
Oh, you know what?
Where do you want them? I got one.
I wonder. Hold on. Inspiration has struck. What if instead of it being in the cave, like I don't want to, like I feel like if we go too much out here, it'll start distracting. But is there a way that like even the wyvern could be out here, maybe looking like it's resting in the tree if the Windrider roost is pushed down low enough in like a small area like back here where it's out of the way and it's like a detail somebody might notice rather than being the focal point?
I mean, yeah, it's just it's mostly a question of like so like for example like so there's the griffin over there. It's just kind of like chilling. And oh there we go. He's moving a little bit. Yeah, so so it's just kind of perched over there. So we can do something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Oh, yeah, come on. Look at when she does her little stretch. I think that's pretty neat.
All right. I'll leave it there for now. But then let's see, do I have the wyvern thing?
Windrider Roost is what it's called.
Oh, okay. Windrider. There we go. All right. So where can I put this guy? Oh, Okay, I got kind of an idea because there's like a rock that I put out there. I was like, I think I was experimenting to see what I can do with like kind of a perspective thing, and I wasn't too happy with it, but I forgot about the rock.
Oh,
it's just still kind of
that makes it look really far away. That's very interesting, Soul.
Yeah, so let me see what I could do with
wow.
I probably turn it a little bit more.
That is killer. I have a very good feeling about this, chat.
Come on, Wyvern, do
Lion
something.
King energy out there.
I want him to move just so I can see if the animation is like doing okay. Actually, I'll put him like there.
When I'm looking at it from the chair, it looks. Yeah, let's see. I can let you take the chair if you want to see the perspective because he's definitely in the shot of the W.
Oh, is he okay? I'm just wondering about like the clip and all.
It's not a bad
thing.
Thing.
Does it? I mean, it's hard enough to see that it's like okay, if there is like some clipping or weird stuff going on, it's too hard to tell.
The Naru thing cannot be traded, no, because it's rep dependent. I don't. Yeah. It's not. You can't even get it on the auction house. But good thinking, Talus. Good thinking.
Okay, that wyvern is just like vibing. He's just like, I'm not your clown. I'm not gonna put on a show for you. I'm not gonna animate whenever. Oh, there you go. So it's just like okay. Yeah, I noticed that it does clip, but it's I guess it's the question of like, okay, do you want me to be really precise with the placement of them to make sure it doesn't like clip out? Because it's pretty much hanging out like right at the edge of the.
Yeah, I see. I walked up to it, and it's like basically the front half of them is through, and the back half of them is behind. I like it. I like it personally.
Cool.
I think if you would like to review it like before we officially say we're done, that's neat. But I think having him out here in the distance, like he's really far away, is awesome. And then we can just be specific that this room is meant to be viewed from on the porch looking thing, and like it's not meant to be seen by jumping down and towards it. Right?
Yeah,
it's like a perspective thing.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea. Yeah, that was kind of the idea here. Like I wanted to really restrict the space and make this place like, okay, it's not really intended to like leave here, but I didn't want to
Hmm.
go as far as like, okay, let me put up like these impassable barriers that no one will be
Right,
able
right.
to get past, because then it'll be harder to see the branding and all that.
Yeah.
Branding, I
No,
call it Jesus, man.
no, I mean, like, it's a logo. It's okay.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I think this is great. I really like he's just the little details, in my opinion, with things like player housing or even just any kind of decor and design stuff is the details are so important. And I think that to me is like it's a chef's kiss. That's a cherry on top. I like
Cool.
that. Cool. Okay. I'm going to keep on thinking about my catalog. We've got like a good 15-ish minutes left of our build stream here on the
Dude, for
Warcraft
real? We're
channel.
almost done? I thought it's
I
only been
know,
like an
it's
hour. What
crazy.
the damn?
Wild. I know the first bit went by like really, like I was like, how are we going to fill 2 hours? And then, whoops, now we're here.
Well,
So let me
damn.
think some
Okay.
more. Let's see.
Better hurry up.
Mm, um, scrolling through my collection. There's one light that I think is neat because it doesn't give off light, but it looks like it's the Pyrowood glass bottle. Do you have any of those?
I think I have one down over at the hot
Mm.
pot table.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I could use something else. We can, swap that out for something else. 'Cause I
No,
don't
I
believe
think it's
it
cool.
does emit
No,
any light at all. I don't think.
it's actually one of the only items that you can use outside because it specifically doesn't add a lighting effect, which is great.
Ah, yeah,
I
yeah,
think that's fine. I'm actually going to quickly check the auction house, see if there's anything that strikes inspiration there.
cool.
Um,
It's flowers. Okay. I'm like totally losing myself for a second. I'm like, what am I doing next again? Oh, that's right. I still wanted to set up more flowers behind the bed.
yes. Could you? Here I am making comfortable requests now. What do you think about having it spill out like on the lower part of the bed as well, like beside the lower ends?
Yeah, I can do that.
Like it's coming out above the headboard right now. But
Easy.
if it came out like, yeah, almost like a more of like a semicircle with the ground.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Like it's like catching it or it's like hugging it and stuff. Yeah, I can do
Like
that.
it's embracing the top of the bed.
Okay.
And then another piece that came to mind for me. Do you have a Valdrakken hanging cauldron? It's an
That
expensive one.
I do recall that to be a pretty expensive one. I don't think I have that one.
Okay. An idea that came to me was for the downstairs bedroom. I can't tell. You know what? Let me Google it to make sure. I want to know if it has like something inside of it or if it's empty. Because I imagined putting like the Draenei crystal chandelier inside of it. Like it's like almost a basin holding crystals hanging from the cave ceiling.
Ooh, yeah, because like the crystals themselves, they're pretty cheap, so we can like make something out. Now the weird thing
Okay.
about it is that the crystal, it like rotates. It slowly rotates. So I don't know if you
The
want to
Draenei crystal
like,
chandelier?
that one. Okay, the chandelier I do have. So
Okay.
never mind that. Yeah, that I have. So you were
Here.
thinking of having that and then have it sit inside of that blacksmithing cauldron sort of thing, right?
Here. I actually just bought it. I'm gonna come bring it to you
Gangster.
so you can play
Okay.
with it.
All right. You can do that.
Slippin' Hen in the chat saying I think I can make one. Hey, that's nice. But I work fast. I've already spent the
Slip and
gold.
Hand has been like hugely hugely helpful. Like they've been like
That is
hooking us up
incredible.
with like some stuff here and there to like help
That's so
out
kind
with
of
the
them.
build. That's been
Oh, you're
amazing.
downstairs, right? Gosh, this
Yeah.
place is sick, Soul. You've done such a great job. I'm thrilled.
Thank you.
Okay, let me find you.
Hello.
All right, I'm
Okay.
gonna open a trade window if I can remember. There we go.
All right.
Okay, so Valdrakken hanging cauldron, and then
Cool.
I will give you part here.
Oh,
Start there.
thank you.
And of course.
So what now? Where do we want this guy?
So I imagined maybe just as a thought starter, like you can
Okay.
move it if you feel like there's a better spot. But like in theory, if it hung from the ceiling here, like from
Okay.
this rock above,
Okay.
and then the Draenei crystal chandelier was rotated upside down and then pushed inside of it.
Right. Okay, so let me mess with that right now.
Cool. Let's just see what that looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mario in the chat. Welcome in. Did you put in a toilet? Listen, one of the first things Soul showed me when we started the tour was a toilet. There is a toilet. You will see it on Tuesday in the finale.
All right. Now this thing's huge. Okay, so there's
Is it?
that.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
And then there's the... Okay, so here are the pieces to play with.
Okay, I see that has quite a thick bottom to it. That might be hard to obscure. Let's see.
Yeah, so I mean, I have a couple of these. So what I can do, I can take a few of these and, we'll just like, and then I can like mash them in there or something like that.
Yeah.
As for the cauldron itself, this is also like kind of a big dude. So
I would make it a lot smaller personally. Yeah. I also kind of like it by itself. If the crystals don't work, it might just be cool to have as like.
Okay.
I mean, no pressure. If it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. But
yeah, so let me see how it hangs. So it like the string's only like that high.
That's interesting. They're pretty short. Yeah.
So let's see.
If it doesn't make sense here, it can always go somewhere else as well.
Yeah. But let's let's first play with the concept of the whole thing. Okay. So I'm gonna take I'm gonna take these things and bring it down some. Okay. And then we'll let it hang there for a second, and then I'll be a bit more precise with the positioning here. So
right.
So we go merp like that. Cool. And how's that looking?
Ooh.
So maybe a smidge smaller, and then that way I can kind of like angle it a little bit. So that way it feels like they're, because I got more. I think I have like one or two more of these things.
Awesome. Yeah, I think I bought like 5 or 6 for my house.
All right, like cool. And then we're gonna take that and angle it somehow. So is the thought?
I think there's something to it.
Yeah. So the thought is kind of like, yeah, I can play with this a little bit more. I'll need to.
Yeah, it's the thought in my head is like it's like a I don't know, some kind of a pot full of these important like walking through this environment. The amount of Draenithist that's hanging from the ceiling and stuff, I feel like it's something that she would collect and treasure, and this is like her resource of it. It's where she puts all of it. It's like her little stash of Draenithist crystals. And I like that there's this alchemical magic coming off of it. It makes it feel very potent. Like there's something very like it's light infused crystal, right? I don't know. I'm liking the vibe of it. And I think you're seeing the vision as well.
Yeah, so I can now do you want to like fully obscure like all the green whatever?
I imagined that being obscured.
Okay.
But if you cannot make that happen, it could also look like it's I don't think it necessarily takes away from it.
Okay, so let me see.
But I imagined it being like, almost like seamlessly packed and jam-packed with crystals. Like they're just overflowing.
Yeah. So I have 3 on me right now.
Okay. I can
if we want to go through with this, I'll need 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll need quite a few actually. If I want to make it sort of because
I'm gonna go get them.
Okay.
I have the auction house mat. I'm going outside.
Yeah, because when I'm looking at this, like the base of it, it's kind of big. So I gotta like do my best to try and obscure it in such or kind of sink it in such a way that it's
almost
not
like
going
there'd be
to
a center one, and then you'd have it like at least probably like anywhere between 4 and 8 of them around that center one, right?
Something like that. It's going to be quite a bit. And so let me
see how much they are.
Yeah, this initial idea that I had was okay. I'll angle these a little bit so that way instead of having something in the middle, I'll just like have 3 of these like kind of come out. But it's pretty. Yeah, I'll definitely like need more if I want this to. Like,
I should be able to do that. Let me see here.
Yeah, because I think let me play with this a little bit more. I'm gonna take this thing, I'm gonna angle it normally, and then I want to try and have like a center one. The center one be like as big as possible. If I can, without it clipping.
Yeah. Okay, I was able to secure more. Let me see how many that adds up to.
Cool.
I think I got an extra 7.
Damn.
I'm coming back in.
I think.
Is there a prize? I don't know, Slippin' Hen. We'll find out, I guess. We're doing it for the love of the game.
Is there a prize? Oh, I heard something.
I don't know.
No, I forgot what it was. It was something about being featured on a thing, and I'm like, okay, yeah. I want to build stuff.
I mean, I would just do it for the vibes. I'm loving it. Okay, I'm coming back down. I'm carrying 7 chandeliers in my hand. I'm sure that's not going to be a problem. I'm not going to trip and fall.
So I might not be able to fully realize this here because we only have so many minutes left. But then if you want to, here, check it out right now. Like, here's what we have. This is like the centerpiece. This is like a one that's going at about 50% on the size. And then from that, I should be able to take the rest of the ones that you have and bring them down to 30%, and then just start lining them up around it. Now,
I think.
Now the question again is like, where do you want the guy? So like, if you want it here, that's cool. It's gonna get probably pretty bright in here though.
That's a good point.
But at the same time, this thing doesn't emit like really intrusive light. It's not that offensive. It's not like some other things that we see.
One more. Yeah, when they're scaled, they don't stack for some reason. When they're scaled, that it goes down. But one other thought, I guess, is over here by the bedroom, like where the bed is. In theory, instead of this curtain, it could be maybe like a wall or another shelf, and it could hang also like right here. Or it could even just still be the curtain and hang right there.
Okay.
I keep on levitating you. I'm sorry. It's a priest habit. So I just see it as kind of off into a corner somewhere out of the way, but still a detail that somebody would notice and be like, wow, that's really cool, right?
Okay.
So maybe here would actually be a better spot, but I will leave that in your hands.
All right.
I'm glad we could.
Too bad for that string, because if not for the string, then I would almost suggest that to be a possible suggestion for the library part. Because some
if
folks,
you can make it work in there,
I could try pulling that idea too. Yeah.
Something that came to mind for me looking at that string was, is there a way to have like a simulated tree branch that it would be hanging off of instead of it being like coming out of the ceiling? Because then you could play more with having it be at a different height if it's like a branch coming out of the cave wall, like a root, or a gnarled branch coming into the hollow of the tree, like where we are. Because I realize that's kind of what this is, right?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, cool. So yeah, if you want to play with that, I think it's a cool concept.
I'm trying to think of like different ideas. So like, I'll just shoot some ideas real fast with the time that we have. So giant pillars that kind of come down to create that sort of to kind of like give us that much room. How would like giant pillars sound? Not actually, no. I'm gonna veto that already. That seems kind of weird.
Well, it's more so I feel like it would obscure the room too much. Like when you say pillar, I imagine it comes all the way down through the room, like a full-on center.
Yeah. I feel like we would be like hiding stuff that I really would rather not hide because it looks so nice. Okay, so maybe the centerpiece here wouldn't be so great, and I'll focus mostly on making it like a nice decorative piece that's inside your room.
Cool. That works for me. I mean, I'm all about the little purple crystals, little enchanted things, books, little potions, little vials, little flowers, like all that stuff I'm very about. I think it would make sense down there. I think this room, what comes to mind for me is focusing on little comfort things, like the open book that implies somebody read it and left it there, the coffee, cushions. I think cushions could really add something here, but I think keeping it open is probably still good. However, I know we only got like 24 hours left for decoration, if that. So I will basically, like, if you send me a message, I will read it. Feel free at any point until this is over. Just send me any thoughts or any ideas or any like, hey, do you like this or not kind of things. Just send it my way, and I will absolutely make that a priority.
Yeah, we're gonna try that
because I want to make sure we'll collaborate to the last second.
Yes.
Cool.
I mean, there's like some stuff going on tomorrow, but I'm probably still going to be streaming, and I'll be working on this stuff, and so. I'll be shooting messages. I'll hopefully be shooting 0 messages because I'll just have this perfect already.
Yeah.
But I'll reach out like during stream tomorrow. And
I will be at Northrend Live. So I will try
Oh, you're
to keep
going
an
there.
eye out. I am.
Snap.
It's in my
Nice.
city, in my part of the
Oh,
world of
nice, nice,
Warcraft event. I'm
nice.
so excited. Yeah, so I'll be there. I'll actually be live from the event as well for a while. So
Okay.
it's a busy time between Azeroth Interiors, Northrend Live, everything else happening.
You know, a lot of
But
people are
I'm
like,
excited.
a lot of folks are doubling up on that because I'm going to be participating in like this jumping puzzle contest that's
Oh,
happening.
that's right.
Yeah, there's going
Yeah.
to be that, and
I
then
think
there's supposed to
T&E are
be
doing that as well.
yeah, and then there's like a podcast that's going to be happening like right after
Yeah,
that.
it's sick.
It's going to be
I
nuts.
can't wait. It's gonna be
Yeah,
so
yeah,
much fun.
yeah. So like chat, there's gonna be a lot of stuff going on at Northern Live. A lot of
Seriously.
stuff. Scotty's gonna be there. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be showing up, remotely, like doing some other silly stuff. It'll be fun. So definitely
Cool.
tune in wherever that
Yes.
is. I don't have links handy, but yeah,
It'll
it'll
be here on
definitely be
the
cool.
Warcraft Twitch channel, I believe.
Is it? Okay, awesome,
I
awesome.
think so. I
So
think so.
come
All
right
right.
back here.
Now, that said, my God, I could keep doing this for hours more, but we have reached our time. So, how about we do a quick little outro as well? Before that, I want to say thank you to Blizzard for Warcraft for sponsoring this segment, for bringing us together in this amazing competition, the Azeroth Interiors Global Invitational. Is that what we're calling it?
I think
Thank you
so.
so
Yeah.
much. It's been a pleasure to be a part of this and to collaborate with Soul. Thank you for being such a great partner, Soul. Anything you want to say or, share before?
I'm just super excited to have been a part of this. Being able to
Yeah.
make something like really cool for people to enjoy. It's been a pleasure to work with you as well. So I'll be looking forward to working with you some more tomorrow. And as we like
Yeah.
wrap this thing up, and this has been amazing. Like this whole housing thing has been a great opportunity for folks to flex a little bit more of themselves as a player without having to be like, oh, be like top DPS or top parts and all that stuff. So we're seeing this new demonstration of skill, and that's fascinating to me. It's been
Yeah.
such a pleasure seeing people who might not be like, again, like the top raiders and whatnot, to be able to stretch their skill and imagination in ways that make that are super, super impressive. And it's been great to be just a small part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you know what? Something I always think this is I do hosting often, so I have this like thing I go through. Soul, where can people find you, and what are they going to see you stream if they're not one of your followers already?
Y'all can find me over at twitch.tv/SoulSoBreezy. You can also find me live because I also dual stream. So you can go to youtube.com/SoulSoBreezy. I'm streaming on, a couple days out of the week. But of course, for midnight and the launch, I'm going to be extremely present just to hang out, bringing my own brand of energy to find a place to like relax and vibe. But yeah, you'll mostly find me there.
Cool. And likewise for myself, you'll find me at Steph Sanyari on Twitch and other platforms. I'm a gaming and beauty creator, but I stream World of Warcraft exclusively, so come hang out with me as well. You'll find me mostly doing Mythic Plus and trying to, as Soul put it, parse high as a healer. But I enjoy everything about this game. I just love this game so much. I love playing it, and whether that's competitive side, whether that's the housing side. So I hope we'll see you both in Soul's place and mine. Thank you for joining us today on the Warcraft channel. Thank you for joining us in Soul's chat. And I cannot wait to see you all again on Tuesday for the finale and see what everybody else has made as well. Yes.
And I think that'll about get us out of here, right?
Yeah, how do we do it?
I don't know.
How do we leave?
we just hit the button and like that's it.
Okay,
So I want to
cool.
thank so so I'm gonna have everyone. I
Yeah.
want to thank you guys one more time for joining us. It's been a pleasure to again be a part of this, and I hope to see you guys for the next thing. Until then,
Yes, absolutely.
I guess I'll do my outro. I guess I'll do it.
Go for it.
So stay safe, stay healthy, and as always,